This was never the way I planned, not my intention. Those chemicals in the water, they got me bad. Lost my discretion. It's not what I'm used to, but your ribbits turn me on. I'm curious for you. Gotta get you in my hands. I kissed a frog and I liked it. The taste of the flies on his lips. I kissed a frog just to try it. I hope I don't get salmonella. It felt so wrong, it felt so right. Don't mean I'm in love tonight. I kissed a frog and I liked it. I liked it. No, I don't even know your name. It doesn't matter. You're my Prince Charming, just the same. Our own fairy tale out in nature. It's not what good frogs do. Not how they should behave. My head gets so confused. It could be the frog neurotoxins at play. I kissed a frog and I liked it. The taste of the flies on his lips. I kissed a frog just to try it. I hope I don't get salmonella. It felt so wrong, it felt so right. Don't mean I'm in love tonight. I kissed a frog and I liked it. I liked it. You frogs, you are so magical. Rough skin, green lips, so kissable. Hard to catch, but so touchable. Too good to deny it. At least kissing frogs don't make me gay. I think I kissed a frog and I liked it. The taste of his fly-flavored lips. I kissed a frog just to try it. I hope I don't get salmonella. It felt so wrong, it felt so right. Don't mean I'm in love tonight. I kissed a frog and I liked it. I liked it. I love you, Mr. Ribbit, and I don't care who knows. What the hell?
Alex, you did it! Now that you've kissed me with true love in your heart, you broke the witch's spell and I'm able to be a human prince again.
So wait, you were a dude this whole time? Like a human dude?
Of course!
Ah.
Wrong button.
I'm like 95% sure I hit the right button.
Wrong button.
I was pretty sure I hit the right button.
Explicitly wrong button.
I'm pretty sure that was the right button.
Then why do I hear myself in my ear, you dumb bitch? You stupid idiot. You fucking idiot.
Pretty sure that was the right button.
Wrong button. I'm gonna go watch Hell of a Boss.
Okay. Cult of Personality $2. Man, a lot happened this past week, didn't it? Yeah.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Every week a lot happens, guys.
Life is beautiful.
Life is beautiful.
Original Crypt for $2. You gotta play Wizard 101. Give me strength. Don't worry, we got something lined up.
We got it.
Yeah, we got something lined up.
Chris Chan's out of jail. The Chris tree continues. I want you all to know. All right. It was the Creator Clash founders, iDubbbz and his wonderful wife, that bailed Chris Chan out.
We couldn't see Froggy Fresh come back, but god damn it, you're getting Chris Chan.
My favorite, one of my favorite things was, did you see what Froggy tweeted out a little bit earlier?
What?
He said, I don't actually know who Chris Chan is, but someone linked a documentary to him, so I'm gonna go ahead and watch it for you guys. He's like, I'll get back to you whenever I actually know who the fuck he is. I'm waiting for him to be 50 hours in on the doc. He's like, guys, what the fuck?
Yeah. Slimy Skeleton $2. It's you guys. Skinny legs and the fumbler. Cool.
Skinny fumbles.
Skinny fumbles.
Skinny fumbles, nigga.
It's skinny fumbles and the legs.
The legs.
Marshall $2. So trains people's supporters going off the deep end. Yeah.
In many such cases.
Yeah, that was not the best idea, you know. Personally, I don't think it's that good of an idea to, like, say you love and support a mass shooter.
Yeah.
And you want to write them fan mail.
Yeah.
I think that's a fucking terrible idea, but apparently activists just don't have the same mindset.
I'm just saying, you know, I was laughed at and humiliated whenever I was writing love letters to Randy Stair. But, you know, whenever the trannies do it, they get lauded. So,
yeah, you know.
It's fucked up, man.
We wanted our piece of the Ember Ghost Squad, and he wouldn't give it.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
Media Ghost for 222. Hey, dumb fuck 1 and dumb fuck 2. When you gonna do a full playthrough stream of a Telltale game? Also, fuck you, Shota. I saw you beating the shit out of that goose.
I did. I fucking grabbed that little piece of shit by his fucking neck. He knows his fucking place now.
Tennessee, fed up or roided out trans? More at 11. Fed up. Fed up. Okay, I'm gonna explain exactly how that's a fucking fed up.
I'll tell you. I'll go ahead and I'll cut you to the chase. Why we got so many people? Why we got so many people agreeing right now? It's a fed up. Easy.
Yeah,
That's all you need.
But it's like, okay, so in the build up to the shooting, the build up, you had a bunch of trans scouts on Twitter talking about like, oh, we should buy guns, we should arm up, an armed minority is harder to genocide, and it's a thing where I'm like, okay, trans people are like a majority left leaning demographic. As much as they want to say. Oh no, we all don't think the same. Blah 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 blah. Bull fucking shit. They're all, a bunch of them are heavy fucking lefties.
Oh yeah.
We know a few examples that are the exceptions.
I can only think of 2.
Yeah. Iron Liz said she was buying guns.
Yeah.
Sophia
I can only
Norwitz
think of
was
Iron
ex-military.
Liz and Sophia. Those are the only 2 I can think of.
Those are the ones where if they say like, yeah, I'm a gun owner, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. I know who you are. A lot of these people are like unironic, hard fucking Twitter lefties.
Yeah.
You know, if Spear Hunter out of the blue talked about how she was going to buy a gun, I'm going to raise an eyebrow and be like, what the fuck?
Right.
That's weird. Like, you are not the type of person to do that. Your politics completely clash with that.
Yeah.
Blair White would be another exception, yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Out of nowhere, you had all these accounts that are talking about this. They were talking about the Day of Vengeance, and I'm like, this is fucking weird. To the point that you had fucking Tucker Carlson do a segment on it, specifically saying trans people.
Christ cucks.
Yeah, kill Christ cucks. Behead Christ cucks.
Kick a Christ cuck baby in the head.
Yeah, and specifically talking about how trans people are buying these guns and it's getting dangerous and they have this rhetoric. And I literally posted on Twitter.
Stop trying to grab my fucking guns, you cunts.
Yeah, I literally posted on Twitter, I think the next mass shooter is going to be transgender. And what the fuck happened the day after? That is, like, there are better fucking odds to win the lottery than having that shit be natural. Holy fuck. Wolf's paying $5. I second Shota assaulting a goose. Motherfuckers are assholes and need another place.
They do.
We are well aware.
That's for $5. Planning to New Vegas again. I'm wondering if the special Gauss rifle is worth skipping the Wild Wasteland trade. I fucking love that Gauss rifle. I do.
Can you not get the Gauss rifle if you have Wild Wasteland?
No. You can. It drops from the encounter that's there if you don't have Wild Wasteland. Because if you have Wild Wasteland, it's the aliens.
Ah.
And they drop the Alien Blaster, I think.
Alien Blaster's not bad.
It's not bad, but the Gauss Rifle's way cooler.
Yeah.
It's just way cool. It's literally the deciding factor on, like, should I do Wild Wasteland? I'm like, no, I'll get the rifle, then I'll get Wild Wasteland when I go to Old World Blues.
Yeah, there you
and
go.
then I'll go back and get the other shit.
Yeah,
Because you can reassign your starting traits through the auto dock at Old World Blues.
Yeah. Gauss present for $1. If iDubbbz totally breaks character and throws caution to the wind by inviting Chris Chan and the Pickle Man to career clash, and also lets the Pickle Man beat Chris until he stops moving forever, I'll forgive him for everything.
I'll forgive him for everything. I will never.
Where's Statue Thursday born again for $2? At least when white girls fall in love with mass shooters and serial killers, they have the decency to be hot or about to kill themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Zodiac for $1. Lolly, you silly Billy, you said you weren't going to stream. Am I still going to be beaten with bats?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mark, please subscribe today for $5. I can't believe Elliot came back to life and became the supreme transgender woman and made a second day.
Yeah. Slimy Skeleton from $2. Also, Chris Chan, is that a dimensional purge possible? I mean, at this point, I'm starting to think Chris might just be right.
Chris is just factually right, bro.
Put one on the board for Lolly. I'm just saying, like, it was fucking weird.
Cold Personality for $2. Where's the trucker video, Dev? Where is it?
Oh.
SFO is an idiot. Generally, whenever you start seeing shit that just doesn't make sense and then something happens, usually there's a reason behind it.
The Double Down 2 is another where I'm like, okay, this is going beyond common fucking sense.
Oh yeah, guys, we need to make sure that we tout the person that killed 3 kids and 3 elderly folks as the real victim, and it's like,
Yeah.
that seems really fucking glowy, man. I'm not gonna lie. Saying the dude who killed 6 people is the good guy, is sus.
And like, I had a theory about that, which I have talked with the Discord people about. I call it
Discord people aren't people.
Yeah. I call it the uppity Negro theory.
Uppity nigga.
Yeah. The uppity Negro theory.
The uppity
it's more,
slave.
It's more colloquially pleasant than uppity nigger theory. But basically, the idea behind it is that trans people for a while were the media darling. They were unequivocally protected. They were coddled. They got to show up in like any fucking piece of media. All sorts of different, we support trans. It was like BLM.
Yeah.
They had to make sure everyone knew how much they cared. Out of the blue, something happened that has pissed off the powers that be, and they are feeling the wrath of masses whip.
I think it's easier than that, right? It's okay. We have a bunch of school shootings that happen. Well, that's not stopping things, right? People aren't willing to give up their rights. Well, now you have a tranny shoot up a school, and I've seen so many fucking boomers say no.
Oh yeah.
We need like the second, like literally the fucking Toy Story "I don't want to play with you" thing anymore. For the Second Amendment, and I go no, fuck off.
Yeah,
fuck off.
Ben Shapiro and Matt Walsh were fast with that fucking shit.
Oh yeah. Which
once again points to the whole thing of like, man, this is fucking weird.
There's that. There's also the fact that like, hey, isn't it really weird that we have this something that's getting pumped through the media even more than a regular school shooting is?
Yeah. We're not allowed to see the manifesto.
Well, no, the same time that they're trying to push the fucking Internet Patriot Act.
Yeah.
Quite literally. It's like, that's really fucking suspect, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
and when people started noticing that, where it's like, hey, wait a minute, I think they're trying to distract us from this. You have the Trump indictment, which the Trump indictment, no matter what anyone's opinion on Trump is, he's not going to fucking jail.
Yeah,
he's getting fucking house arrest. That's that's undebatable.
Worst case scenario is he gets house arrest. I honestly think the dude who's trying to charge him is probably going to get slapped on the wrist for the shit that he's doing.
Oh yeah, no, because it's not about what's going on there. It's about the fact of like, for the love of God, don't look at what's going on in DC.
Yeah. Hey guys, we you know that bill to ban TikTok? Yeah, all the boomers like that bill because TikTok is Chinese spyware. Wouldn't it be really funny if we gave the government the right to completely violate your privacy without your knowledge whatsoever? And then also, if you use a VPN to access something that the government doesn't like, we're going to put you in prison for 20 years. I'm not joking. It is a minimum.
An actual statute.
It is a minimum of 20 years.
It is an actual statute. Shit you not.
It is a minimum of 20 years. You get less time for raping women.
Yeah.
That is not a joke. You get less time for raping a bunch of chicks.
Salami Scalp $2. Also, my dad's showing the NSA. It's okay, right?
Many such cases.
Look into Barry's seal and what happens to government assets. Mark99 for $2. Hey guys, how's it going?
Yep.
You?
Yeah.
Buttman and Throbbin for $1. Listen, guys, the true number killed in the Holocaust 6,000,001, including Hitler. That's insane. This line of logic people are using. Also, have
Throbbin.
you heard, anyway, have you heard George Takei just got Me Too'd? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fucking great.
I'm assuming it was a guy, but please tell me it was a girl.
No, it was a guy.
Nah.
It was a guy. George Takei's flaming gay.
I know, but it'd be really funny if it was a chick, though.
Yeah. Any opinion on Tokyo Revengers and censorship of the Manji symbol? I have not read Tokyo Revengers.
Tokyo Revengers.
It's the delinquent one.
That does not help. That does not help. Oh my. Yeah. George Takei was Me Too'd years ago, if I recall. I think he might have been, but, I mean, I'm assuming those charges were fucking smacked away as not true.
What did George do? Supposedly, once again, supposedly, because this is just an allegation.
Listen, if you start throwing allegations at the gay people, that's when the government comes after.
Yeah, that's when you have legal trouble. Supposedly, he non-consensually touched a pool boy.
Mm-hmm. He pulled a Kevin Spacey.
A little bit. Any news on the next Berserk chapter? I don't fucking know.
Not yet.
We keep getting exhibitions.
Right. Apparently, Deadwing Dork hates Jack and Dexter. Hey, can we ban Deadwing Dork?
Yeah, no.
He's not allowed to have.
That's
opinions.
just bad taste.
It is.
Bad
it's
taste.
Hard bad taste.
I revoke his Yakuza fanship.
I bet he likes Last of Us too.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Pathetic. Not the pool boy.
Yep.
Tokyo Revengers is awesome, but they can the anime. Is Tokyo Revengers the one with the chick that like cuts her hair halfway through?
Boo, Deadwing. Jack and Dexter's great. Yeah. It's like saying you hate Wallace and Gromit. You just don't have fun. You're not human.
Wallace and Gromit takes the distinction of being the last movie. Was it Pixar? Who did Wallace and Gromit? Was it Pixar?
No. It was.
It wasn't Disney.
No,
was
it was an English studio. I think
they worked under.
I think they worked under DreamWorks.
It might have been DreamWorks. Anyways, they're the last video that they put out on VHS, whatever company it was. Misclaimation, same. Salami Skeleton for $2. Wait, what happened to the guy? Is my dad gonna die? Yeah.
Barry Seal was assassinated after he got caught doing a lot of different things. Just keep your head down, do your fucking job. Don't rock the boat. Even if you know something fucked up's going on.
Even if you don't rock the boat, bro, the government cuts their ties, homie.
Yeah, it was DreamWorks, yeah.
Spaceman less for $5. You also recap the slap fight Lolly and Short Pack Taku had for the people with normal sleep schedules. It was a slap fight.
Yeah.
Jin and Pachiro for $2. Seeing the mainstream defend a killer is jarring, right?
Yeah. What was SFO Spurgeon about to cause dust up? Supposedly, from what I understand, he asked his chat during a stream, like, okay, why shouldn't Trump face punishment for the indictment thing? For those unaware, Trump, like, back in, like, the early 2000s or some shit, paid off Stormy Daniels, but his lawyer, like, did some New York trickery with the numbers to where technically it was a legal fee. Mm-hmm. You can't do that. It's a misdemeanor, because he's just paid off a hooker, but they're trying to go after him like it's a felony. Mm-hmm. People try to explain to Dev, it's like, hey, statute of limitations, the prosecutor got caught hiding evidence. Basically going through and explaining this is not an actual fucking legal thing. They're gunning after him over a political witch hunt. And he said, okay, I'll read you guys later. I have to go through a boss fight in this game. And he was ignoring people, and it's like, what? And that turned into a whole fucking thing. And I basically said, like, hey, isn't it convenient that you decided to not read your chat during a boss fight when they were trying to answer the question you asked them?
Right. Jim Buck for $2. You damn liar. I thought you said no stream today. Get fooled. Get absolutely pranked.
Yeah, look at the date. Look at the date, silly. Goober. Goofy.
You idiot.
Fucking dumbass.
Where is she? Where's Ashley? I think you mean where's Mousely, you fucking degenerates.
Eco for $1 just entered and immediately showed us talking about struggle snuggling women. Yeah.
I mean, everything I said was a fact, like a hard fact.
Yeah.
These guys are basically fueling Trump's campaigns, yep.
Yeah. Because everyone knows it's a political witch hunt. Now his voter base is pissed off. It's like, yeah.
Bad laptop. Bad. Very bad. Behave yourself. Bad.
Don't poke the mic. You'll proceed to poke the mic, won't you?
Like awkward. Thank you, Chet. That's very nice. Chet, how do you feel about Life is Strange, Chet? You like Life is Strange?
Yeah.
You like
Completely unrelated question. Swear to God. Swear to God. It has nothing to do. Has nothing to do with what we're gonna do. But I think Life is Strange is underrated. I think it really shows you how terrible teenagers are.
I think the realest fucking thing anyone has ever said was whenever Liam and I think it was Matt played through it, and if I remember correctly, Liam said something along the lines of the reason you hate them so much is because they behave like real teenagers.
Yeah.
And I really, that stuck with me.
Yeah. So I say, let's put this shit to the test.
It's true. Like hard facts.
Life is strange.
Life is strange, boys.
Especially when you work for the government.
This is true. Hard facts. Hard facts.
Hard fucking facts. Hard fucking facts. Which one were we on? Chapter 6, right?
Yes, that one's us.
Yeah.
That one's us.
Yeah, because that's the...
You have the assisted one, you have the standard one. Play block source. Mostly!
Jimbo for $2, Aiden Paladin shouted you out on a podcast. That's nice.
Really?
I know Aiden is kind of a spurg, but she seems really nice.
I haven't watched any Aiden videos in a really long time.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Put the street! Put the fucking street! Run, Ashley! Run!
I was right, though. She does look better with the wig. Original crit for $2. So no Wizard 101. You will get Wizard 101 a day after you go in for basic. Cult of Personality for $20. What's the difference between art having politics in it versus the all art is political argument? I get games having politics within the game, but then you got people saying the games or anime, One Piece, are inherently political.
Yeah, One Piece is not political. Oda would smack you for that. Also, tell me, what's the politics of that? What is the politics of goth punk Ashley?
This is what the Clintons want to take from you.
Yeah. Towel of Lightning for $1. I would not be surprised if people get radicalized against true and self-fulfilling prophecy at this point. Yeah.
Yoda did say he would kill Lolly rather than play through Life is Strange. That is a fact. I hate Life is Strange. I hate it.
So, for those that don't remember...
Oh god, I got the stupid fucking mask on. Oh well.
Yeah. For those that don't remember, we have to fight the big cheese. I am taking the mask off.
No, keep the mask. The mask.
Flight helmet.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. You can have Wesker's. You can have Wesker's glasses. No, you can have Wesker's glasses, right? If you put Wesker's glasses on Leon, dude, he looks actually cool. Oh yeah. I was like, oh, so it is literally the glasses.
Yeah.
Davis Gambler for $2. What have you done? You birthed the Antichrist. Yes. Slime Skeleton for $2. I see. So you made Ashley more breathable. Son of Ifrit for $5. Lolly, you despicable goblin, use the gun, take the fucking shot.
Eco for $1. Lolly, please play Song Frontiers. I can't do this. Tofu for $3. Sup, homies? The pendulum is swinging in weird places since Trinities care about the Second Amendment. Oh, they don't care. They only care about it for them.
Oh yeah,
because a lot of the ones posting themselves with pictures of their guns, it's like cheap ass fucking Keltex.
Yeah.
The one going around now is like a trans person like quote tweeting Marjorie Taylor Greene and going, "Come and take it." It's a Keltec 22.
Yeah.
And everyone's making fun of him.
Idiot. Oh god, Leon has Hollywood. He really does, dude. Yeah. Hasta luego. You said it, chat. He said it.
I love it.
He said it.
He has all sorts of cool one-liners. I actually really like Leon. I like him in this.
Why does Leon still have a shirt on? We're not doing that mod chat. We're not doing that mod chat.
We're not doing cock Leon. That's my playthrough. You're not allowed to see it.
Naked Leon and Naked Virgil are for my eyes only, chat. It's amazing just how much better the remake made the Krauser fight. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's incredibly fun in the remake.
Dude, I was in the middle of playing, and all I could think is, like, this is one of the greatest fucking moments of Resident Evil.
We're not making out the hood today, man. Nighttime Lion for $5.50 Canadian. Not a single person who has said all art is political has ever been able to explain my homework filter.
Yeah.
March 4th for $2. 51 days into my PZ 100 day challenge. Woo! The fuck is a PZ?
Watch out for helicopters.
JK Productions 1 for $2. No Sonic Lolly, you sit on a throne of lies.
I'm not a liar. You're a liar.
You're a liar. Lucius Cornelius Sella Felix for $5. The worst part about the Restrict Act is there's another in the House that's just as broad and restrictive, and it's coming. Yeah.
Oh,
they're going to keep pushing it as hard as fucking humanly possible.
Oh, yeah.
It is I remember how I was saying a year and a half, 2 years ago, explicitly that the government does not have your best interest at heart and wants to do everything in its power to take your rights away.
Yep.
That was not a joke.
Once again, isn't it very convenient that a school shooting happened around the time that they're having to do all this shit?
Yeah. A ROM for $2. What is it with Keltec and these people? It's just cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap. That's literally it.
It's like seeing someone with a high point and you're like, oh, baby boy. No.
Yeah, because I was talking with fucking Cham about it because he was confused too. He was like, man, what the fuck? Why are these people getting Keltecs?
Yep.
And it's like, yep, it's cheap.
Yep.
You know, their shotguns aren't bad. They're not awful. But, yeah, having it be like those cheap little handguns, like, yeah, you're looking for something under $200, and at that point, you're not valuing your life very high.
Man, Patriot Act 2 wasn't what I wanted for the bingo card. Yeah, Patriot Act 2, and then if Patriot Act 2 fails, they have Patriot Act 3 literally already as a bill.
Yeah.
Sure, he's losing a lot of empty space on his board. Yeah! It sucks! I play the game safe, and then I keep getting smacked in the head. Why? Why does that happen to me,
Well,
Chat? Sure, sounds like Nick Roach. I don't know who the fuck that is, chat. You just call me a nigger, chat? Because I'll have you know, you can call me anything you want, but I'm not black, okay? I'm Native American, so at least call me a TP nigger.
that's why we're able to say slurs, because technically he's the most oppressedest.
Mm-hmm. I didn't even get to grow up on a fucking reserve, guys. They took my fucking reserve. What?
I was updating Streamlabs.
What's a cheap gun that's also good? A cheap gun that is also good. Turkish stuff has lasted me well.
You have to. What is your definition of cheap? Because that is the big thing.
Yeah. He edited the what's his Miles Teller onto some chick thinking about Randy Stair.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Worst steps to born again for $2. Question: what do you mean when he said the world will be smooth when Kanye's in my womb? Did you develop an MPreg fetish?
Kanye. I miss the old Kanye. Straight from the road, Kanye. Goes Kanye.
TFABQ for $1. Yo, thoughts on Griffith from Berserk who had feelings with guts or heading his own kingdom? Trust me, I'm not in Griffith's side. What he had done is gang is crack. I wanted to hear your opinion on. Oh, there was definitely obsession there.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, when he's having sex with Charlotte, all he's thinking about is guts. I mean, like, there is something there with that dude.
Right.
And as much as he wants to say, like, oh, no, I'm in it for my kingdom, you know, grind set only. No, bro, only grind set.
True.
I mean, he's straight up coming to him in the body of his kid.
Yeah.
Now, how much of it is actually his kid's influence, we don't fucking know. But it is a factor. So.
My God, this is disgusting. Good. The best cheap gun is a slam fire with 2 pipes and a nail.
Fucker.
Yeah. You should probably start learning how to make slam fire weapons. I'm just saying, Chad.
There we go. It's a little hard to get down.
You took your poverty time on the reserve away, bro. That's fucked up.
Gallus present for $1. BPD in ecstasy, conceited with low self-esteem.
Lucius Cornelius Silla Felix for $2. Thoughts and suggestions on lever action rifles? I don't have one. I really want one though.
Go with Winchester.
Yeah, I can't go wrong, I guess. What was it that I said? Who did I compare to Ramona Flowers last night? I don't remember, but it had us fucking.
Oh, Mary Shelley.
Oh yeah, I said Mary Shelley really is the 1800s version of Ramona Flowers.
Speaking of which, she's a teenage dream if you hate yourself. Spaz for $1. So I assume that I shouldn't get the fat guy in the cargo container to help me find my gun in Disco Elysium, right? I wouldn't.
No. You don't get to ask for help on a fucking playthrough of Disco Elysium. You find the fuck out.
The thing with Disco Elysium is that every single path is legitimate.
Will Leon have a White Boy Summer this year? Bro, Leon is in the middle of White Boy Summer. We have heals. I see. You've sucked that bad. Throw a flash grenade!
Give me a sec.
I don't know. I've never actually tried it. You're dead. You're fucking dead. You're dead. You are dead. You are dead! Suck my dick. Shoot, nigga, shoot!
Oh, fuck.
A good cheap handgun is a SIG P320 compact. They're around $450. I remember the Shield Easy Slide, the M&P Shield Easy Slide being relatively cheap. You can get like a big kit with a bunch of shit for that one for like $400 usually. So you might want to look into that. Damn it, Lolly. Have you seen John Wick 4 yet? No.
No, I really want to though.
I'm honestly just gonna watch it on my own because trying to coordinate five guys is fucking awful. It is awful.
Yeah, everyone's working certain days, and it's like, oh boy.
Yeah, and like as soon as we were like, yeah, we'll all go watch it together, and then like the very first time we're like, well, that day doesn't work. I was like, all right, yeah, I'm probably just gonna watch it myself, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and put the mark on the fucking marker board for myself.
Yeah, I'll probably get dragged to go see it with my dad.
Yeah.
I say drag, but I do want to see it, so.
You're right, run.
Yep.
Yo. Run in a fucking straight line! Just wait till it hits the home market. Movie theaters suck. I mean, I could just pirate it if I want to, but I would want to see it
I
in the
do
movie
genuinely
theater.
want to see it in a theater. I went to go see 2 and 3 in the theater, and it was fucking great.
Yeah. Yeah, dead.
Ow.
Unfortunate, but dead.
I put up a fight like a warrior.
You said Five Guys. Gamergate 2 is confirmed. Sargon was right. Sargon hasn't been right about anything in his life.
I refuse to give Sargon that W. I refuse. I'm coming in WWE style with the fucking chair. He ain't taking it. Alright.
Ecstasy. Check the what's it called? The fucking check the typewriter.
Yeah. Red 9 has the most power.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So we'll probably emphasize that. Give me a sec. We have the primal knife.
Yeah.
How good is the primal knife?
The primal knife. The big thing about that is when you fully upgrade it, it's indestructible. It's slower than the combat knife whenever it's fully upgraded, but it does more damage than the combat knife. But it does less damage than Krauser's knife.
Okay.
Calderi for 10 buckaroos. I admit I was bamboozled by the community post and was bummed out about no stream tonight, and just opened YouTube to rewatch the Generation Kill video. Also, today is my brother's birthday. Well, I'm sorry your brother was born on April Fool's.
Yeah.
What a fool.
That's one kooky little quinky dink right there.
Right. Cult Personality for 10 buckaroos. But isn't One Piece basically about freedom and the corruption of the world government? Or is that about something deeper than just politics?
It is literally Oda going, man, I fucking love 1930s cartoons.
Also, Ashley looks like Ramona Flowers. Put her back in the oven. Red 9 is trash in the remake. The Punisher's fuck off. Fuck off. The Punisher's ridiculous. The Punisher's fucking upgrade is you can penetrate more people.
Yeah.
It sucks. It is the worst handgun.
The best gun in the game is the fucking Blacktail.
The best gun is a tie. It is a tie between technically 4 guns, aka everything that isn't the Punisher.
Yeah.
It is a tie between the Red 9 because it does more damage than the Blacktail. The Blacktail because it fires fast and reloads fast. And then the fucking starter pistol / I forget what they call it. I forget what the DLC one is. But the DLC weapon. The DLC pistol, I should say, because the DLC pistol is a fucking 5 times crit chance multiplier.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it fucking is. The Silver Ghost. It might be Silver Ghost. I don't know. That being said, it also shares the same. It shares the same bonus upgrade as the starter pistol, so the starter pistol also gets it. It's just that the DLC is like a side grade that's a little bit better.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's a little bit better. Do you guys see that Red 9 and TMP were nerfed? Fake news.
Were they? TMP I can understand. TMP is a little rough. But I did go on to basically...
Sentinel 9, that's what it was.
Yeah. I did basically go on to just use the MP5. Just because
I
like
love
the
the
MP5
I love the
a lot.
MP5. The MP5 looks so cool. The reason I wanted infinite ammo weapons is just because I really like using the fucking AR.
Oh yeah.
I love it. It's really cool and it controls really well when you aim with it.
Yeah. The problem is you don't get enough ammo to really go ham with it.
Yeah. It's like, hey, we gave you an AR, but we're gonna treat all rifle ammo like it's sniper rifle ammo. It's like, I understand, but what?
Yeah.
The fuck?
It's like I get it, but like motherfucker, you gave me a fucking assault rifle.
Just give me a different caliber. I don't care what fucking sense you're trying to make. Cult of Personality for 5 buckaroos. Also, I just got back from John Wick 4. It was great. Probably my second favorite behind the first movie. Was 3 hours long, but it didn't feel like it. I'd rank it 1, then 4, then 2, then 3. Nice.
Yeah, some people really like 4 so far.
The MP5 was king in RE5. Fuck you. Why do you keep making me remember RE5? So, some information came out from behind the scenes. Hold up. Japan telling FN the 5.7 is a piece of shit. It's fucking amazing. Jesus Christ. So some information came out behind the scenes. So RE2 make, RE3 make, RE4 make, and Resident Evil Village are all being worked on at the same time under Capcom.
Okay.
And RE9 as well was being worked on and is still being worked on. And RE4 was the most ambitious out of them that wasn't RE9. And RE9 still being in the works is more ambitious than RE4 make. So hopefully that equates to it being good and not it getting bloated like RE5 was.
Yeah. Hopefully. Because I am excited to see what they're going to do with RE9.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what they can do. Hearing the word ambitious, I'm like, okay, so what exactly does that mean? Gameplay-wise, concept-wise? I mean, like...
Mm-hmm. I imagine it's just putting a lot of content into the game.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Zim Desperate $5. So my mom saw a mountain lion not far from our house this morning on our way to work. Any good 10 millimeters under $10 or under $1,000 that aren't Glocks? There was a Colt. No, it wasn't a Colt. It was a Colt Delta like light that I saw for like $700, but I don't remember what it was because I don't want to buy 10 millimeter ammo, bro.
TFABQ for $1. Griffith want Koska guts his child to be a kid again. No, I think it's more of just being able to be near them in his own fucked up way.
Yeah.
You know, because his sense of affection is so fucking warped and disturbed, so... Because you have to understand, like, he's like full-blown demon now,
yeah.
So...
Please. That'd be cool if you weren't dead.
Yeah. The reload's just a little too slow for Red 9. Fuck.
That's why you swapped the other guns, you silly boy.
Yeah. No. I thought I had just enough time.
Yeah. Let me guess. RE9, let me guess open world Resident Evil. No, that physically wouldn't work.
Yeah, no. That would just be kind of annoying.
Yeah. RE4 is the best Resident Evil. I like 3.
Wrong one.
3's my favorite.
Okay.
Have either of you played Fear and Hunger?
I have not.
What is it? That's the Tarkov-like, right?
From what I understand,
that's the one Flam was wanting us to play.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people really like that one.
Journalists and the Twitter freaks are schooling racists already in anticipation of RE5 remake. Oh yeah. Guys, you don't understand how harmful it is. I'm starting to think you're only calling it harmful because it was true.
Yeah.
Light and Aaron went out the exact same way. Yeah. A bunch of pussies.
Well, Light, it made a lot more sense with him.
Yeah.
Because I know people don't like the ending of the Death Note manga as much as the anime. I genuinely prefer it because I never liked Light. No. I always viewed him as like a sociopathic piece of shit.
Yeah. He's a narcissistic, sociopathic piece of shit. That's exactly it.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's who he is in the beginning of the fucking series. He's a fucking serial killer.
Yeah.
The entire point is he is a serial killer. So him, like, freaking out and going, wait, I don't want to die, it's like, yeah, that is kind of like, I'm not gonna lie, that's a little satisfying.
All the people who like the anime ending better literally just want him to be a Tumblr sexy man.
Yeah, it's like, no, but he's supposed to be cool. It's like, he wasn't cool, though.
He was fucking lame. You know who was cool?
L.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
Fucking the fucking Sherlock Holmes dude.
The dude who fucking died and the author realized it was such a mistake to kill him off, they literally just made him again.
Yeah, they literally just made him, even though he wasn't as fucking cool.
Yeah. Watch the Mario movies with your homies. I know I am. No, absolutely not. Who would win, Light or Lelouch from Code Geass? I hate Lelouch. I hate Code Geass. I hate it. I despise it. Imagine getting offended over RE5, lol. The people who got offended, quote unquote, were the same people who complained that like Jinx and Mr. Popo were racist.
Yeah, literally. They're going like, oh, I can't believe they're dressed in tribal outfit. That's like literal Sambo stuff. It's like it was a rural tribe in Africa.
Yeah. I do like since everyone started complaining, someone fed Chris's voice through an AI thing, and they do like, guys, I think you know, doing a replay of RE5, I think these guys might have been right, and you get to the first part of the game where they're like beating up that villager, and it's the fucking it's the rant from the end of the Klansman.
Yeah.
Not the end, but when the dude's driving away in the car.
Yeah.
Stupid fucking spirit chucking.
Tofu for $1. RE4 is my all-time favorite game that I bought a replica of Krauser's knife picks in the Discord. That's dope.
That's cool.
I mean, that's some fucking good taste. Major Void for $1. What's up, cool guys? Hopping into quickly ask if any of the Project Moon games are on your list. Lobotomy Corporation, Library of Rona, or Olympus Company.
I bet you would, you motherfucker.
Dudes actually like gave me a full-on fucking torrent link to get them all.
Yo, same.
That and the fucking Toho games.
Yeah.
So
to be fair, I've played a couple Toho games. I like Bullet House. They're good.
Yeah, they're fun. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, it's like, man, that is a fucking loyal ass fam. Oh my god.
You got half a health bar, bro. You can make it out of this. I'm begging you, Abe! Total Plogia death. Curb stop a Plogia blade. Bib. Double standard guard.
Damn it.
Double standards guard. So chat. Now that the voice of the Vanguard guy in Destiny is dead, you think Destiny has a future, chat? Cold Prison $50. Top 3 things y'all want to do /see when y'all are in Japan.
We are definitely going to Tokyo Tower.
Fuck. I forget how fast that fucking attack is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to go to Tokyo Tower because I want to see that.
Yeah.
I assume everyone wants to see that, but I want to see it. I got a ramen place at Tokyo Station that someone told me to go to. So we got to go there, or I have to go there, one or the other. I want to go sightseeing. What do you mean we only have 3?
I guess it doesn't apply across all saves.
It does not, apparently.
Yeah, because Leon being soupy is kind of a issue here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got the striker one. The striker one lets you move 8% faster, and it should have just been the base speed, honestly.
Yeah.
They should just make a Leon sprint speed be 10% faster than what it is currently.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Oop. Thoughts on Gundam Hathaway? I really want to watch it.
It's good. It is good. I've seen it. I like the animation in it a lot. RE4 mini such pieces, chat.
Come on.
I hear there's a cafe where they're dressed like vampires. There's a cafe for everything.
Yeah, like any fucking theme.
I would love to be over there while they have one of the Square Enix or Capcom cafes open, or maybe even a Sega cafe, because I would love... The shit is overpriced as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Like, $20 for a fucking omelet, and just an omelet is too fucking much, but I fucking hate your guts. But still, I think it's cool.
At the same time, they know why you're there.
Right.
They know why you're there.
Y'all should go on Trash Taste. No. I hate the people on there and call Connor a tourist to his face. I wouldn't need to go on his dumbass podcast to do that. I can do it right now. Fucking tourist. They got a One Piece cafe. Yeah, but that's like One Piece.
Yeah, Dick Bro's not coming with us, so no one would be interested.
No one would be interested. Maybe we'd be lucky enough to have a Berserk exhibition going on while we're over there.
They seem to be having one every season. So it is a distinct possibility.
Yeah. The JoJo bar. No, then fuck you, no, there's not. Ow. I hear there's a cafe that's just a normal cafe. That's fake news. I've never seen a normal cafe in any anime chat. They call Akira mid, and I will never forgive them. True.
Yeah, at that point, it's like, what the fuck, dude?
Guys, Akira's mid. They didn't even finish Akira. Guys, guys.
It's like, guys, do you understand that the movie only covers like the first few, bits of the manga? It's like, yeah, no shit.
Right. Any Gundam recommendations? I mean, you can literally just start anywhere with Gundam.
Yeah. Iron Blood Orphans is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Iron Blood Orphans is fine. You'll get burned out by the end of it, I promise you.
A lot of people really like 8th MS Team.
Yeah. 00, I really like.
Yeah, a lot of people like 00. Wing has moments of being genuinely pretty fucking sick.
Yeah. Guys, watch Gundam Seed.
Yeah.
Guys, watch Gundam Seed. Big Boy Clutch for Did you guys see John Wick 4? No, not yet.
No, we have not.
What's it like to perform with a ventriloquist dummy? Were you listening in before the stream, chat? Yeah, I didn't let him touch me, chat. If that's what you're wondering, okay? I didn't. Currently watching Zeta Gundam and I already hate the protagonist. Yeah.
How's Witcher Mercury? I like it. Yeah. I genuinely really like the bait and switch it does. Mm-hmm. So, it does a bit of a bait and switch where the very beginning seems almost like more of a shoujo thing, where it's about a girl in a school and like overcoming like social pressure and all that. And then the very end is fucking war crimes. Mm-hmm. It's genuinely pretty fucking sick. Spartan Kill 456 for $1 to the guy looking for 10mm under $1,000. Springfield will sell you a compact for $675, or a proper 1911 for $920.
Absolutely not.
If I recall correctly, the compact is double stack too. Springfield isn't the best, but I'll take it over Glock any day of the week. Yeah.
Oh no, most of the shit that Springfield has been pushing out lately has been fucking ass.
TFABQ for $1. Griffith is kind of like Johan Levert from Monster and Rio from Devilman if they were bad blonde haired boy, demon boy clubs. His bad blonde boy with blue eyes type is dope now. Yeah, it definitely feels like, well, for one, Miura was a massive fan of Devilman.
Mm-hmm.
So him taking Rio and Akira and using that for Berserk makes perfect fucking sense. Original crit for $1. Can you at least get a good discussion on Wizard 101?
No.
How'd you start playing it? What are your thoughts on the game, the story, and free to play to Excel format? You said your favorite school is Life. What about the others? I have no idea. I don't remember Wizard 101 at all.
You can die. Like I said, the day after you go to Basic, you'll get your Wizard 101 stream, you motherfucker.
I don't fucking... Okay, so I remember bits and pieces. I remember being a kid when the Harry Potter stuff was coming out, and I remember thinking, like, man, I know fucking nothing about Harry Potter, but this seems kind of cool.
Also, Nora, I did in fact get I got the second pick to hit the pin. You're a fucking tard.
I aimed worse with the fucking
tard.
laser. What the fuck? How did I do that? The laser helps you aim.
I know. That is something I'm really disappointed in, because whenever I saw that thing and they were like, oh, the laser pointing has been gotten rid of, it's only available on handguns. That's the one thing on that like quote unquote cut content thing that
is actually
around.
real.
No, that was not even real. It underestimates, because it's not even available on all handguns. It's not available on the handguns I fucking want it on.
Yeah.
Slumber Skills for $2. After watching the original series, Zeta is painful. True.
Yeah.
I played like a very little bit of Wizard 101, a very tiny little itty bitty baby bit.
Come on.
You know what I did play, chat? You want to know what I did fucking play? I played Marvel Superhero Squad, motherfuckers.
I played Marvel Ultimate Alliance.
I also played that. We played that on stream. I fell asleep. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck, Lolly?
I might legit have to take the laser off this gun. I'm too used to playing without it. My mind is getting scrambled. It's
You're
getting
pathetic.
fucking scrambled.
You're pathetic. You should feel bad.
It's really fucking bad. It's like, what the fuck? Why? Why? I'm not supposed to do this. It helps you aim. Why am I getting so fucking... Like, oh my god.
You're pathetic. You watch Zeta for Quattro and the overall Titan/Og/Axis conflict. No, I don't. I played Happy Wheels like a Giga Chad. Oh god, that's right. I forget. Oh, hold up. I took a picture from my Spotify, and I'm going to let Lolly see it. I want you to see this. Lolly. The fucking Tens Metal Classics. What do you mean the Tens Metal Classic? What the fuck are you talking about?
What is a tens?
That's not classic metal. What do you mean? It was from the 2010s. It's not that's not classic anything.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh god.
Right? No wonder you keep missing my dono. You can't hit massive flaming barrels. Eat a cock. You don't get your dono red now. So a little bit base for $5. I know it's April Fool's, so you don't have to aim like a game. So you don't have to aim like a game journalist.
I'm pounding the Mountain Dew kickstart. Jeffrey Rollick for $1. Hey guys, I worked as an enforcer renting retro games for classic consoles at PAX East last week, and got paid afterwards. I'll definitely put it on my employment resume. It was really fun for the rest of the week. Went to shit in America.
True.
Yeah.
We're going to the point where people who are legally allowed to drink were born in 2002, and I want to punch walls. Oof.
Never say that again. Never ever say that again.
What happened to Sweener? I don't know who the fuck that is.
He was actually a dude I used to know before like the channel really blew up.
Oh yeah?
He did like green text readings, and he was genuinely a pretty funny guy.
Yeah.
Then he just kind of got burnt out, and he's like, man, I'm going back to a real job.
That's fair. Going back to a real job.
He's like, you know what, dude? Yeah.
Wait, did you quit your real job?
No, he was still doing it, but now he's like, man, fuck this.
I'm just gonna go full time.
Yeah.
Slime Skeleton for $2. MS Team IBO and Originals Peak Seed is below all. Yes, Seed is absolutely below all.
Also check out Bottoms. It's not really Gundam, but
it's literally not Gundam, but
it was designed by a lot of the same people, and it's really fucking cool.
Yeah. My younger brothers were born in 2002, and they're pretty cool. No, they're not. Your younger brothers suck.
It fucks with me so bad whenever we hang out with Dick Bro's brother and he talks about shit.
Dude, whenever he was like, oh yeah, I tried acid and mushrooms, I was like, the fuck did you what?
Yeah, we were legit about to go like, okay, who the fuck gave that to you, young man? Forgetting that he's almost like fucking 20 now.
He's over 20! He's over 20!
I didn't need to fucking hear that.
Yeah. The scope dogs and bottoms are dope. Yeah. Bottoms. Yeah.
Yeah.
Requiem for a Requiem, bitch. Ever see Bennett the Sage Death Note video? No, I have not.
I know bits and pieces about Bennett the Sage. I know he has a really hot take about Perfect Blue that I'm like, yeah, no, I don't like that.
00 is better seed with better looking mobile suits. Literally everything you said is true.
How old are you guys? 30?
I mean 30. How old are you? 10?
After this year, I'm gonna be closer to 30 than 20.
Put your mom's credit card away, you son of a bitch. Remember, kids, religion is cringe if it's the false one. It's actually the truth of our reality. Then it's based.
Oh shit.
You're gonna die. Winter of Lame for $10. I know it's popular opinion to crap on Gundam Seed, but it was responsible for resurrecting the franchise after Turn A flopped, and it lit it back into the limelight. It was never going to die.
Yeah, somehow it's easier to aim without the laser. I'm just too used to without the laser.
Pathetic.
That is on me. That is 100% on me. Holy fuck.
Zedder Dawson for $5. Let's see Pepe hit 200k and Tenma hit 100k.
Yep.
But man, does it feel bad knowing Pikami is gone? I already missed her voice. Yeah.
And she basically confirmed that, it was the Hogwarts shit that burned her.
Yeah.
Because, like, man, I wanted to reach 1 million subs, and I had so many things I wanted to do. It's like, yep.
Yeah.
Fuck those assholes.
I'm gonna be sad not getting more Buddy Daddies. Yeah, Buddy Daddies was my
Buddy
favorite.
Daddies was fucking good.
Yeah, Buddy Daddies was my favorite of the season. It was so fucking great.
Like, I was genuinely surprised how much I liked that.
Mm-hmm. The ending was nice, too.
Yeah.
The ending was really nice.
She actually got to live a life.
She got to live a happy life.
Yeah.
Do you play King of Fighters, or do you not want Brazilian South American passports? If I quit playing KOF, do you take back the passport? Because I don't want to go to Brazil.
What happened to Buddy Daddies? It ended.
It ended. It's done. It had a good ending.
And it had like a solid ending. Like, I mean, it's
good
over.
Ending. It was fucking it's done. Buddy Daddies is great. Yes, it is. Yeah, the ending was sweet too. Yeah, it was. It was genuinely good. Like whenever the fucking like it cut to the dads in the cafe, and I was like, oh hey, they had a time skip. They look different now, and then it pans over to the little girl, and she's a fucking high schooler now. I was like, what?
Yeah, it's like
what?
This is like a significant time skip.
Yeah. I would like to visit Singapore. I'm sorry for your loss. Is Pikami's channel gone? Pikami's channel is gone. She deleted it. She deleted all.
Bombs
the tweets.
is having her delete fucking everything.
Yeah. Everything got deleted. All of her streams have been fully archived by a third party.
Yeah.
So you will be able to find it.
But still, like, yeah, she legit deleted fucking everything. And people are actually pissed at Bombs because they think that they made her do it. Mm-hmm. We don't know for sure, but that's what's going around.
Yeah. So do the Buddy Daddies doesn't have a Sweetness and Lightning ending? I don't know what that means, but it has a happy ending. It has a good ending.
Sweetness and Lightning was a slice of life one where the little kid and that grew up. Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Sort of, but not quite. Slimy Skeleton for $5. I saw the second opening for Seed after seeing that. I miss me Mikosuki. I don't care if it makes sense. I want them in Witch of Mercury. I'm not crying.
Yeah.
Mikosuki no. Oh, thank God we killed him.
Push Mongo the 6th for $2 as 2002 baby. We can confirm we can drink now.
Fuck you. You don't push anything, you motherfucker. Take his Tony Hawk away.
Take his dick!
Take his Tony Hawk away.
TFA BQ for $1. Johann Labert from Monster versus Griffith from Berserk. Who wins? Griffith. He has demon power.
Yeah, Griffith is literally a fucking godlike entity.
Johann is a fucking ruthless ass killer, but he's squishy. He a person.
Took you 2 streams.
Manguy almost kills him more than once.
Took you 2 streams to beat him. I think we beat him though.
Yeah.
They better let her keep the Steam account though. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, Pikami's Steam account? Okay. I mean, I would hope so.
That do be standard procedure for idols.
It is.
But that's the thing. Hololive still has archives of like Sana and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Hot Topic Ashley got me acting unwise.
It literally, I told you this before. I was like, her design wouldn't be that bad if her hair wasn't those neon colors. And you put on the fucking wig to make it a more muted color, and it literally looks fine.
You just make her into a goth.
You just make her into a goth, and she's fine. Kirk Vander for $2. Kind of hope Pikami finds a new life in FaZe Connect. Yeah.
That's my hope.
It's an in-game cosmetic, chat. Chat, she is a series of zeros and ones! Oh, I'm gonna fucking stick my dick in every zero. Nah! Got a
Zero has a hole in it.
Put on the fucking bikini armor and she's fine. Oh. Are you fighting Ashley's evil exes? Literally. Yeah, I think they should have chosen a better hair color for this outfit because without the dumbass fucking highlighter colors, it actually looks fine.
It looks a lot better, yeah. Especially the blue.
Mm-hmm.
The red, I don't know how well that would look.
I haven't put the red on. Ashley has like no fucking accessories except for the ones that cover her mouth, which bugs me.
Yeah.
Bugs me a lot.
Okay. So yeah, we managed to get through the big cheese.
The Sweetness and Lightning ending is about the adopted daughter growing up and getting together with the dude who raised them. Yeah, she doesn't fuck the dads. Sticker in a
Was she adopted? I thought in Sweetness and Lightning it was just straight up his kid. I don't remember.
It doesn't change the fact it sounds like she's fucking him. She looks like the girl in my college English class that tried to get me involved in a polycule. Ew. Very Christian Slater from Broken Arrow. Fuck you. Black hair or white hair would be best. Yeah, I saw the thing that Sphere Hunter posted where she modded the outfit to have black hair. So literally just goth.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, that looks infinitely better. I was like, that's literally the best. Emo Ashley. I hope in updates they add more accessories and stuff because, like, at this point in the game, all the accessories and stuff feel superfluous. Like, there's no...
They really are.
Like, the only accessory I like for Leon is the Wesker glasses, and I don't really like any of the outfits, if I'm being honest. Well, I take it back. I love the hero outfit. The hero outfit for Leon is so fucking cool. Holy shit, it's so fucking cool. Put on the hero outfit.
Yeah, give me a sec.
I was gonna say, I think, the broken butterfly is on.
You have to get the spindles for the treasure map, yeah.
The Sweetness, Sphere Hunter trying to make Ashley look like him. No, I mean, it's literally just... Listen, Sphere Hunter was outspoken about really liking the new Ashley design, okay? You don't get a renege on that shit, chat.
Alright.
Yeah, put it in the box.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, okay. We can now actually start putting away some of these guns because we don't need them for the boss fight.
Yeah.
So let me...
Just sell the starter pistol. You have the better pistol.
That is true. I will store the shotgun here because the riot gun's really good. The riot gun is legit pretty fucking good in this.
Once you
put away the Punisher.
Yeah. Once you get the once you get the what is it, the striker. The striker's pretty good. It's just hella inaccurate.
Oh yeah.
The hero outfit looks amazing. If only there was an accessory that fit well with it. If you put the Wesker glasses on Leon with the fucking hero outfit, and it fits.
Oh yeah.
It does fit. It looks the fucking Wesker glasses look cool. I will admit that. Not to sit no, not to sit on that. The SG. You don't get as much, but holy shit, sell the SG. Holy fuck.
Yeah, this actually does something I really fucking like. Even if you sell your guns, you can buy them back. They'll just be based without their upgrades.
Yeah. You can buy them back, and if you have the charm that makes them cost less to buy, I think you could probably profit.
Yeah.
Also, one of the best charms in the game, if you're starting like a fucking a professional playthrough from scratch with nothing, is going to be the Beetle charm because you can sell your healing items at full price.
Okay.
Which means if you have a green, red, and yellow herb, normally it'd be 10k if you sell it. If you sell it with the Beetle herb, it's 20k.
Okay.
First aid sprays are 10k.
That's pretty fucking
You're making
dope.
bank. Slimy Skeleton $5. The ending of Iron Blooded Orphans is goat. Never even Seed and hate it, and I hate it. Why does everyone else get to live? Please tell me the guy from Seed dies. You wish. Wolf's Pain for $5. Remember when Twitter activists said Ashley was a minor and you're a creep for looting her? Peppered Farm remembers, but seriously, touch grass, people.
Yeah, seriously, because no, Ashley was in fact not a minor. She is fucking 20.
Yeah. It's really weird because like everyone makes the same mistake, even if they've played the fucking games.
Yeah.
Because even I've played through 4 multiple times, even more times now. And whenever I look at old Ashley, I'm like, oh yeah, she's like fucking 17 or some shit. And it's like, no, she's 20. She's in college. It's like,
yeah,
she doesn't look like a college. Golden Egg with the Beetle charm is 19k, really?
Yeah. She's in college, and in fact, they actually go a bit further into how they kidnapped her in this game. That's when you run into Krauser. They explained that she was at cheerleading practice, and they literally just swiped her.
Yeah.
They got her to go into a different car than what she was supposed to.
Yeah. for those who don't know, in development they had a section at the very beginning of the game before Leon and everything, where you actually play as Ashley, where you're hiking in the woods with Ashley's friends, which are the girls who you find in the cabin that have been killed and sacrificed. They cut out a section where you have her with her friends, and you have to try and sneak away from the cultist.
Yeah.
And you get caught at the end of it. They were going to use it as a tutorial for the stealth mechanics in the game, but then they realized they already have a stealth section later in the game, and they ended up cutting it out. I would like to still see that, but they made the right decision, because opening the game up with a fucking stealth section is not a good idea.
Yeah, because it would definitely be cool if they did like how Resident Evil 7 had the extra scenarios.
Yeah.
Like you had the one where you're playing as Zoe when her family finds the little girl.
Yeah, yep.
And you watch them go insane, shit like that. That'd be kind of cool to bring back.
The skirt makes her look younger. I mean, she still has a skirt in this. It's her facial structure. OG Ashley looks. She kind of has the same thing that Claire had going on, where she has like a
really soft, round face.
Yeah, she has a Japanese facial structure.
Yeah.
Where it's soft and round, which we equate to a younger person. I think that's what it is. Like Wind Waker. Shut the fuck up, Chad. I don't care if you're right. Shut the fuck up.
Our president's daughter's supposed to be smart. Well,
okay. You look at any president that we've had, and you look at their daughter, and you tell me you think they're fucking smart, bro.
Yeah. And in fact, that's one of the reasons I actually really like Ashley in this game. She is legit just a teenage girl that has no idea what the fuck to do.
Yeah. She is a fucking regular person. She's out of her depth. She is not Leon, who literally fucking survived Raccoon City and is now Special Forces.
Yeah.
The Louisiana Man DLC was the best RE7 DLC. Yeah, playing as fucking Jack's brother was cool.
Yeah, that was fun.
It was literally just like,
hey,
okay, you got lucky. It was literally just, hey, we really want to put Chris in RE7, but like he only shows up at the end, so we can't really have Chris in it. So what should we do? Well, we'll just make like a little mercenaries mode where you play as Chris. Okay, that's cool. But people really like that. What should we do now? Let's make someone who's basically just old man Chris, and he goes back to fight the ghost of Jack. And no one on the team was like, "Are you good?" They said, "Fuck yeah, baby."
At every time, not only did they not go, "Are you good?" They doubled the fuck down.
They said, "Bro, you're getting promoted. Head of Capcom Team 1."
It's like, bro, you're smoking something, and I want it.
Oh no, mold monsters! Time to die. Salami Skeleton for $2. You're gonna need to hide. Salami Skeleton for $2. What are the Ethan? He's pretty out of his depth. What are the Ethan? What are they?
Ethan at first is just a regular guy, but come RE8, he does receive training.
He is literally he receives training from Chris and them. He is also literally magic.
Yeah, he is a mold man.
I throw grenades at him and killed Ashley. I got the infinite rocket launcher, and the infinite rocket launcher is really fun to play around with, up until you get Ashley.
Yeah.
And Ashley like fucking tries to body block your rockets, and you're like, Ashley, I'm begging
you. It's like, no, you can't do this. They're people too.
They're people too. I'll wipe them off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Training, meaning he can kick. I mean, he trains with Chris. That's why he reloads his pistol in an actual fucking professional way, as opposed to what he does in 7, where he just fucking goes.
Yeah, takes the magazine out and just holds it.
Yeah.
Yeah, tip for people that have not played RE4 and might play this one. The Parasite people, just throw a flashbang at them.
Yeah.
When the head pops out, you want to just toss the flashbang.
Shouts in Spanish, yes. Wally, you need to make sure you hit all the blue medallions. We need those spindles.
I know. I'm just trying to remember where they're at.
We need those spindles.
I'll find them, but it's easier. Like, you can just find the note for them. They'll tell you where they're at. Which I do like that. I do like that they'll just tell you.
Ashley's hairstyle fits with Japanese women, not a white woman. My brother in Christ, in 2004, white women just looked like Ashley.
Yeah.
Also, someone's got Ashley.
I know. Get away from my woman, cultist.
Mine. Which From Software game has the best drip? Either Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that had the most like content for fashion.
Okay.
I mean, remake Ashley. I know. That's what I said. Open world RE9 soon. No. It just factually won't happen.
To it? No,
you can't get to that one. But if you take it right and you go around, you should be able to hit the barrel from inside the house. But you got to watch out because you will get fucking knocked.
Yep, I got that one.
I love the fact that you can parry in this game and also dodge. Yeah, you could dodge in OG, but you couldn't really. You could parry, but it's not the same way it is in this. You could just like slash at things, and it would sort of parry.
Yeah.
It wasn't a dedicated button. About the Infinite RPG, just before my second time fighting Sadler, made the fight nothing. Those ducking bugs or aids in that fight. Dude, okay, I fucking despise... I hated them in the original, and I still hate them in the remake.
The problem is it's the same tactic every single time.
Mm-hmm.
Every single time.
They're literally just annoying as fuck. Like I said, they were annoying as fuck before, and it's... My real problem with it is they respawn infinitely.
Yeah.
If the bugs did not respawn infinitely, they would be less annoying.
If they did it to where like you destroy their hive and they stop spawning, I would be cool with that. But yeah, no, they just keep coming. Yeah, it makes backtracking annoying.
Yeah. That one room they spawn infinitely in. They don't spawn infinitely in the mines, but they do spawn a lot of them because I don't know exactly what their intention is, but I don't think they want you to fight the bugs.
Yeah.
Despite them moving faster than you.
Get away from my woman.
Get away from my woman.
Ow!
Ashley!
Ashley! That hurt like fuck.
So if you don't die, perish.
Ah!
Okay, leave Ash. Oh, shit.
Ashley!
Jump down while you're safe! Jump down while you're safe!
Ah!
Hands off the femoid. Fair. Did we ever get a RE game with Jill and Claire in the same game? Probably not.
Yeah.
Bink. Culprit Line Frodosh. When I remember, Bennett didn't like Perfect Blue because he took the ending at face value and thought it was an uber happy ending.
Yeah, kind of ignoring the fact that like no, it was still left pretty fucking grim. I mean,
someone dies.
Her friend was batshit insane.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the bugs are just for you to waste your pistol ammo. Yeah, they are. They are incredibly annoying. It'd be one thing if it was like, oh, the bugs are just to waste your ammo on, but you can outrun them or something. The bugs are faster than you.
Yeah.
And their charge slash attack clears so much distance, even at a full sprint with the striker charm on, in a straight line away from them. They can still get you sometimes.
On top of that, they can get ahead of you and turn invisible and just wait.
Yeah, and that's a command grab that you can't avoid unless you just shoot them, which is that was frustrating on professional difficulty because, oh boy.
Okay.
At least they didn't give Ashley girl power. Yeah, they didn't.
Yeah, no, I really like how they do Ashley in this.
They did her really well. I fucking despise the way that she. No, I'm sorry, I don't despise. I don't particularly like the way that she behaves in the original, but she's not like aggressively bad. But she is leagues better in this.
Yeah, you know, I like the fact that
2 blues, just 2 blues.
2 blues, okay.
Yeah, 2 blues will be worth more because of the bonuses.
Yeah, but it's a little bit more. Do you want to save it?
Just
no, you know what?
Yeah, save the gold.
Yeah, we'll save it because there'll be the crown.
I was gonna say
that is a boatload of money.
Yeah, it's 100K. The crown's 100K, and then if you put for like the mask and stuff, if you put 3 golds in there, it's worth more than just spending them on a duo.
That is true.
Will we ever get a RE? Yeah. All right. Bring back adult Sherry. No.
I still miss old Ashley with underskirt pervert. Yeah, but I like the fact that Ashley still has her moments in this.
Yeah, she does.
As much people
someone grabbed Ashley, by the way.
Oh yeah. As much people want to say stuff like, oh well, you know, they took out the personality, and oh, of course we can't have this in a modern game and all that. Ashley is actually like very obviously.
She's crushing on fucking Leon.
She's crushing pretty fucking hard on Leon. Like, towards the end of the game, she straight up is like...
Jesus Christ.
Like, even before you get to the fucking ending where it's like, oh, I can have you assigned to my team, she's very obviously like, hey, Leon, you're pretty cool, you know that?
Yeah. Leon, I need to be filled up with cheese!
No!
Yeah, I do genuinely like Ashley in this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly don't have any... Just use the cannonballs to hit the blues.
Alright.
Oh, so you can hit these guys. Perish.
Eat shit.
He possesses a strong spirit and won't let down his guard.
Boom.
Let's bring out the big boy. This beautiful Hanukkah
Come on.
She constantly says I make good shot. Many such cases.
Yeah. She'll actually comment on the stuff you're doing. It's actually really cool.
On the shooting range, she does that pose, which is a reference to concept art of the original Ashley, which I like. I think that's cool. Luis will also comment on the shooting range too whenever in the minecart section. I like that.
It's fucking great.
I will say I think the shooting game mini game highlights a lot of issues with the actual aiming in the game, and highlights like a lot of problems.
I'm leaving you for the big cheese.
RA9 to mix it up will be 2.5D perspective game mini such cases.
I'd be down.
Leon, I'm leaving. Leon, help! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh.
I'll go grab the note real quick and figure out where they're at.
It's there's one down in the trees over there.
Yeah, I need to remember exactly where it is. Spring code for $6 for $1. I don't blame anybody who get Ashley's age wrong. To quote Chris Rock, if she says she's 26, she looks 26. She's pushing 40.
True.
She says she's 20 and looks like she's 16. She's 12. Better to err on the side of caution, bros. That is true.
Leon not being able to study his aims really aids. It is. Yeah. Like. I said it whenever we first played it, and I said it as soon as I started playing the game. I would trust my life in the hands of the fucking dude that stopped the mass shooter in the food court, shot that guy, over this version of Leon, because holy fucking shit.
Yeah. Mason for $5. If you guys want to feel old, I was born in 2000 and just got out of the Navy about a year ago and didn't rejoin because they treat me like shit and ruined Japan for me. The stupid COVID shit. I was stuck on my base for 2 years. Oh, God.
They wouldn't fucking let me leave the base. I was in Japan. But they would have let you leave the base if you were in Germany.
Yeah.
Check the map now, Wally, you idiot, you dumb poo-poo head.
And we can use the spindles here to buy the treasure map, and we can make sure we got all the treasure before we go.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think there's any treasure that we missed.
Handgun.
Ashley is in her 20s, so Leon can smash. She can smash.
Yeah. She can, in fact, smash.
Mm-hmm.
And she begs Leon to smash, and Leon is like, no.
Yeah. I haven't played RE4 Remake, but checking a voice comparison video, RE4 Remake's Ada is the weakest, OG RE4 is the best. Remake Ada just sucks. Like her voice actress just did a very bad job. I didn't watch Welcome to Raccoon City because I have no fucking interest in that shit. But apparently the same chick plays Ada in this and that. So I hope that she did a good job in that because she did a very bad job in this.
Yeah.
And she seems like a nice lady. Like whenever she got cast as Ada, she was very, very excited for it.
I have no doubt she's a fan.
But like, fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, it might legit just come down to bad direction. She might have wanted to do flirty Ada.
I honestly doubt it. Though.
Yeah.
You already got these.
Not
I
this
forgot
one.
about that one. Did you get the one by the trees down there?
That one is still there, so I'll head down and grab that one.
Yeah, you gotta go back down to the thing. Cult personality for $2. Not a fan of the new Ada VI. Was better in 2 remake. It was. Yes, she was.
Yeah. I didn't hate her to the point of like, this ruins it for me, but she definitely had moments where I'm like, you just sound boring. When she's more in the... She
sounds monotone. Like, every line that I can remember her delivering in this, she sounds monotone.
When she's more in the flow of a conversation, I don't think it's that bad. But yeah, if she starts a conversation especially, it's like... Yeah, that's not the best.
It's exacerbated by the fact that every other person in this game gives it their all.
Yeah, is just
and
better.
Are fantastic.
Like, Ashley acts her fucking ass off. The chick who plays her is really good.
The chick who plays Ashley does a fantastic job. Leon does a fucking fantastic job. Like,
yeah.
Everyone was giving their best in this game, and I respect the hell out of them.
Krauser is cheesy as fuck, but he is putting it all.
Yeah, he fucking is.
He's loving it.
I love the little bit of backstory they give you on Krauser, and it was like, oh yeah, we sent him and a bunch of people into fucking like South America to do some covert ops evil shit, and America just refused to extract him, and it's like, why?
It's like, man, that's kind of fucking evil.
Even in the documents that they have, that's like not written by Krauser, it's written by like a U.S. official. In the documents, they go, it would have been super easy for the U.S. to send a plane to pick up one person, but they just didn't, and it's like, bro, what the fuck?
It's like, at this point, you were begging for a supervillain.
Right? You just wanted to be evil. Or are the Family Guy gifts back? I don't know. I will admit I like OG Sadler's voice actor more than remake. I like OG Sadler's design. I don't know if I like his voice actor though.
I like. I'm trying to figure out how to word this. I like OG Sadler with just how much fun he was having. He loved being the bad guy. You know, it's like he would shit talk you all the time and be like, "Oh, you think you're a protagonist in one of your stupid American movies," and shit like that. And it was really fun. The new Sadler, though, he genuinely had some moments where it's like he can back his shit up.
Oh yeah, OG Sadler was tainted by Skyrim. Oh god. I do like new Sadler. Let's see. I was talking with you about it. So the right hand, what is it? The Veruga? Or some shit.
Verduga?
Yeah, Verduga or whatever the fuck. That motherfucker got a hell of a Verduga, yeah. That motherfucker got a hell of a buff in this game, dude. He can survive 2 rockets, chat. 2 rockets. Those are supposed to be insta-kills.
Blood on Blade for $5. Your mom is gay and you have AIDS! Where's Touch Seriously Born Again for $1? Not only did I bring your daughter back, she's pregnant too. You're welcome for the father, grandson, daughter.
You're welcome for the father, grandson, daughter, president.
TFABQ for $1. Forgot this is Trans Day of Vengeance. Like, what the fuck? It's April 1st. Really hope it's an April Fool's joke. It's not.
Can you believe this cheese was just sitting there, Leon?
Fettuccine linguine for $3. Damn you, Leon. You got to chill with the tiny, wisecracking mouse. All I got was Wesker beating me up. I had to punch boulders, and you got to do an adventure with little Mousely Graham. She was cheese to meet you. Fuck you, Leon.
Fuck you, Leon. She was cheese to meet you. Fuck you, Leon.
So what, is Ashley just the new Stuart Little?
Yes. Someone did the AI voice thing to train RE5 Chris to read those fucking lines, and it is fucking beautiful. My favorite voice actor for Chris is RE5 Chris. Yeah. I will say that. That dude did a good fucking job.
Oh, yeah. They use him in Dying Light, and he's like one of the best parts of that game.
He fucking is, too.
And we should disclose something. So that video in the very beginning, the Alex Jones one, where he's singing the "I Kissed a Frog," that was Dr. Fuxotic. Here, let me post it in chat real quick.
Actually, wait, Leon, look. No.
Yeah. Let me post that in chat real quick, because it is a genuinely funny song. Dude trains AIs, do all sorts of funny shit posts.
Would Ashley's username be XXX Dark Ashley? 1337XXX? Yes.
Yeah, Roger Craig Smith. Yeah,
Roger Craig
fantastic Chris voice actor.
But yeah, he did an absolutely fucking fantastic job.
Yeah.
I don't think he voices current Chris. I don't think so. If he does, then he has a decent amount of range. That's for fucking sure. New Ashley's adorable. She is. I like New Ashley way more than old Ashley.
Yeah, I genuinely like her a lot. Yeah. She's a lot of fun. Yeah. Just because they keep her grounded enough to where you do understand that she is just a scared person trapped in a fucked up situation, but she does try to help Leon.
Yeah, my biggest worry going into the remake was that they would take Ashley and they would do the same thing they did with Claire and that they did with Jill. More so with Jill.
Yeah.
Where they make her #girlboss, #stay winning, and every one-liner she delivers is bad, and they misplace the good one-liners.
Yeah.
Which they didn't do. I am very happy they didn't do.
Yeah. Claire in RE2 make, I didn't think she was bad.
She wasn't bad, but I did not like her.
There were a lot of moments where it felt like, okay, someone's going to look at me and go like, what the fuck are you talking about? And when I say this.
Oh my gosh, it's him, the big cheese!
Yeah. When I was playing through RE2 make and we got to Claire, it felt like she was like Zooey Deschanel, Hilary Duff. Like a 90s romantic comedy actress in the middle of a horror game. Just a very quirky energy to her.
It's the way she delivers her lines.
Yeah.
That's literally what it is. It's the way she delivers her lines.
Yeah. Tofu for $1. Niggas, I got the ticket. Which weapon deserves the buff? Just read which buff sounds most useful. I know that sounds really simple.
What weapon are you using the most?
Yeah.
That's really it.
Yeah. TFABQ for $1. What if Johann Lebert from Monster never existed? Maybe the world would be a better place. I don't know. It's kind of complicated because Johann killed a lot of innocent people, but he also killed a lot of dudes that kind of fucking deserved it.
Yeah, the last Chris Rogers voiced was NBC Infinite True. I forgot that's that Chris. Never got why why Fanbot Light was a hero. He used his girlfriend, who he was two-timing with. Once he was done with her, he burned her alive with a death note. Not only, and that's not even the only thing he did. Yeah.
Yeah, he was the bad guy.
Yes, he was.
Xander Dawson $2. Mousely is my favorite meme to come out of RE4 make.
I love Mousely.
Yeah.
Jill from RE3 make isn't even Jill. She's totally another person. Oh yeah, the dude that I don't think the developers genuinely understood like how misplacing those how misplacing those fucking one-liners, how much damage that did to Jill's character, and changing up the if you want stars, I'll give you stars is a fantastic final
one of her fucking iconic one-liners, and they have it being interruptible in the middle of a nothing fucking hallway sequence.
Yes, like here's the thing: what makes it so iconic is A, it's corny, but B, like it happens. It's the last thing that she says when she kills Nemesis. Having it be just a nothing sucks, especially whenever her fucking final one-liner...
I shot Ashley.
Oh, fantastic. Especially whenever her fucking final one-liner against Nemesis in the remake, if I remember correctly, is something like "fuck off."
Yeah.
Like, it's literally just like, "fuck off." I don't even think it's as creative I don't think it's as creative as "take a hint." I think it's literally just "fuck off."
I think it was literally "leave me the fuck alone."
Yeah, leave me the fuck alone. It's something terrible. Like, just bad. It's juicy for $9.99. Braposaurus. Thank you, chat. Very nice. Very productive, chat. Chat, I want you to know, chat, statistically, there's at least one doctor watching right now. Ow! Should they remake RE5?
Yeah. There are a lot of good ideas in RE5 that need better fleshing out.
We will very likely see RE9 before we see an RE5 remake, because all the games that they were working on at the same time, all the games they were working on at the same time were all greenlit at the same time, which means they would have to greenlight any more remakes.
I'm not used to the Blacktail being this unreliable.
RE2, 3, and 4 remake were all greenlit and being worked on at the same exact time. So they would have to re-greenlight all those things. I never played RE3 remake. I do feel bad for 3 fans as it got the worst remake. Oh, 100%. Yeah, it fucking sucks. I was super excited for it, especially whenever the only thing that they really wanted to show off from it was Nemesis's redesign. And I was like, it's an okay design, but it's not as good as the OG. And the fucking city portion where you get to run around free roam in the city. I was like, it'd be really cool to be like crossing back on like Raccoon City again and again, kind of like how you do the village in this, you know? That'd be really cool. And then they go, all right, let's just fucking ruin everything.
Yeah. It's like, hey, remember that city section? There, you're never going back to it again.
Yeah. But that was the cool part of the game. You let me kill Nemesis and get the drops like in the original Resident Evil. Yeah, that was cool, wasn't it? Go kill yourself. What? Kill yourself. Now.
Like, yeah, that was cool, but we got shit to do. Go on. Go.
No, but like, why can't I fight Nemesis?
Just go. We got shit to do. Go. Come on.
It sucks. It genuinely sucks to be an RE3 fan.
Yeah.
They didn't give RE3 the time it deserves. It feels like it came out way too fast. Yeah, I unironically want them to re-greenlight an RE3 remake and give it to the right fucking team.
Yeah, because it was already the fucking B team.
It was the B team, and the fact that they had the B team working on 3 games, RE3 remake, the fucking multiplayer mode that came out with RE3 remake, and the other multiplayer mode that's still in fucking beta. They were working on all 3 at the same fucking time. That is ridiculous. Yeah. That is fucking ridiculous.
It's like, what the fuck do you think was going to happen?
Yeah.
The fact RE3 remake came out as well as it did is a fucking miracle.
RE4 remake was fucking... It was trashed halfway through development. RE2 and 4 were both trashed halfway through development and restarted development. Can you imagine how good RE4 remake was if they had settled on this plan that they had and didn't waste half the dev time?
Yeah.
That'd be amazing. The team that worked on RE2 didn't work on 3. Yeah. The team who worked on RE3 did work on RE4 though. RE4 remake. They're in the fucking credits. They're a fucking special thank you in the credits. So, woo. Power came back this hour. No. Did you get fucking smashed with the tornado too, Flam?
Everyone but us did.
What do you mean, but us? I reiterate. We had a fucking rock slide, and the power lines went down to my driveway 3 times!
You did.
Pathetic.
You did.
And Choda, what are your thoughts on Null Vermilion and other Blaze Blue waifus? I love Blaze Blue character design.
Yeah.
Makoto is probably my favorite. Maybe no, Burit's my favorite.
Yeah.
I love her.
Bullet's the squirrel girl, right?
No, that's Makoto. Bullet is the punch girl.
Oh yeah,
The dark skinned punch girl with the fattest, tightest titties you've ever seen in your life.
Alright.
I got a theory. Dead Rising, Dino Crisis, and Haunting Grounds are in the same universe. I know Dead Rising and Resident Evil aren't, but
they can't be.
Yeah. I don't know about Dino Crisis, though. What are your thoughts on Ada's new outfit in the Mercs mode? It sucks. I like the OG design better. I do just genuinely like the OG design better. B, the split leg dresses are made like that specifically to show off skin. I don't like the leggings. It literally defeats the purpose of that fashion.
I kind of like it. I think it looks nice.
It literally defeats the purpose of that fashion. If it was a different outfit and they kept the leggings, that's fine. Split legs are specifically to show off your legs. If they sewed up the legs and they gave her the leggings, fine. Have her running around on a fucking muumuu for all I care. They committed a fucking fashion crime. I want fucking RuPaul to come out and start criticizing the fucking RE4 dev team.
Thoughts on the Forest? Do you think Sons of the Forest is tight too? I have not put enough time into Sons of the Forest to know.
I wasn't really big on the Forest to begin with, and from what I hear, our Sons of the Forest isn't the best. DMC is in the same universe as RE. No.
Tangentially.
Dante was going to be Leon.
Yeah. Dante was going to be Leon.
Yeah, Leon is truly a government man. He is compromised by a Chinese spy. Yeah. Mousley died stuck to a glue trap. Honestly, she deserves it. Creepy Weirdo Fertilizer, you took my daughter or W anime waifu and made her a cringy goth girl Tumblr hair. How can I forgive you for that? What do you mean? What do you mean Tumblr hair, bro? She's a fucking My Chemical Romance hardcore fan, bro. Like, fuck off. I can't believe you, bro.
Alright.
I have to admit, I still really want to see a fully realized RE4 Hookman version one day. Ooh, poggers. I was gonna say, you can count.
Yeah.
Ping, 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 ping. Oh, so you actually fight him?
Yeah. I fight him because I like getting the loot.
And he just drops a, is it a sapphire? I think it's a sapphire.
It's either a sapphire or...
He doesn't drop a gold and he doesn't drop a red, so...
Yeah.
Not worth it in my eyes. Dante's OG name was Tony Redgrave. Yep. And he uses that name as an alias in 5, so... It's canon. Redgrave's canon. I miss seeing girls. Oof. They made Ada Wong into a bat and Claire into a cat after Mousley. The /CO was violent. The most confusing thing to me about Sons of the Forest is how they took the melee-focused combat and turned it into a shooter. Why only guns you had? The only guns you had was flare gun and flintlock.
You know, I just kind of realized the reason they did Ada as a bat, Rouge.
Yeah,
Rouge
yeah,
the bat.
literally. Okay, no, the reason they did it was Corona.
That too.
Yeah. OMG, it's me. But yeah, Rouge is what everyone was basing the design off of. What year does RE4 Remake take place in? The same as the original 2005? Yeah, 2004, 2005. Because Ashley still has a fucking Motorola Razr.
Yeah.
Cult personality kills. I much prefer Salazar's old design to the new one. I like his... wait, Salazar? So Final Boss, yeah?
No. Sadler's Final Boss.
Sadler's Final Boss. Okay, yeah. I like Salazar's little sailor hat in the OG as well.
Yeah.
So someone brought up Boobs the Bat. Emo actually listened to Nocturnal Depression. Hey, bro. What about the team on RE1 Remake? RE1 Remake is not... Oh, you're talking about, like, GameCube RE1 Remake?
Man, that was a fucking while ago. Half those people aren't even at Capcom
I was
anymore.
going to say, yeah, most of those people probably aren't at Capcom anymore. Oh,
Red Burl. So yeah, that's actually pretty good.
Okay. Last time we saw Leon was RE6 in 2013. Do you think RE9 will be... do you think RE9 will have Leon chasing down Ada? Ada's dead. Like, all we have is clone Adas, and even then they're not doing very hot, not gonna lie.
Well...
They blew up.
If I remember right, OG Ada made it out.
I don't think so. I think she died.
I thought she did. If you ever cover Ruby, you're gonna have a fucking headache. Oh yeah, and I saw the shit that just came out, where like one of the characters literally turned to another and said, "Yes, you're fucking gay. We get it."
Yeah. Yeah, it was the main character Ruby turned to her sister and the cat girl and said, "We get it, you're fucking gay. We don't give a shit." Deft Tuna for $10 Every time I hear about My Chemical Romance, I automatically think about a god-awful Harry Potter fanfic called My Immortal, Curse You and Your Family Line. Wasn't My Immortal turned into something?
That was a troll thing.
I don't think so.
No, it was. It was a troll thing.
No, I don't think so.
It was a troll thing making fun of.
I don't think so. I think you're wrong. I think you're an idiot, honestly. I'm tired of listening to you spout your fucking bullshit in here. You know.
I'm assuming
I already killed it.
Yeah.
If you look up, yeah.
Yeah.
You beat them all and you get the infinite durability knife.
Yeah.
That's what you have. The primal one, you just have to
Okay,
upgrade
so you
it.
already got them all.
If you upgrade it all the way, the actual infinite durability part of it only costs 10,000.
Okay.
So they know that you want it.
Yeah, it's a bonus weapon. Yeah.
It sucks. I was really hoping, since like the description for the primal knife is like it's a knife with infinite possibility. I was like, oh, so it's gonna do like maybe slightly less damage than Krauser knife, but it's going to attack as fast as the combat knife, and it's gonna have infinite durability. And like, all right, slow your fucking rolls, motherfucker. It'll be normal speed, faster than the Krauser knife. It's gonna be normal speed, you son of a bitch, okay? And it'll do slightly more damage. And I was like, oh, so the bonus weapon isn't even overpowered?
Yeah, it's like, you fucking assholes.
You're fucking monsters. Listen, we gave you an infinite rocket launcher. I don't fucking care about the rocket launcher. I want the cool knife. Okay. Dead Rising 1 remake. Capcom's a completely different company. I don't even think I would want them to.
Yeah, seriously. It's like, at one time, I would have wanted it. Mm-hmm. Now I'm in a point of like, man, they would still streamline the fuck out of the timer.
Yeah.
Because, like, my only complaint with Dead Rising 1 is purely just the Survivor AI. Everything else I am okay with.
Yeah.
It's just the Survivor AI and feeling like you're fighting the game when you have to escort them. That's literally it.
The most disgusting thing is, at the end of the day, the fucking timer model that Dead Rising has is not what people like in games. People hate. I was gonna say, coming back.
Yeah, that was the wrong one.
People hate timers in their games, especially if it's an overall timer that never goes away, which is unfortunate.
It's unfortunate because that was the entire point of Dead Rising.
Yeah. Can you review Ergo Proxy someday? Ergo Proxy is awesome. It's fantastic.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely covering that one. I really want to talk about that one because I think we literally picked that one out of the blue based on like a fucking screenshot.
Yeah, I forget exactly what it was, but someone had or I had found something about it, like a little clip, and I was like, this genuinely looks pretty fucking good. I want to watch this, and we all sat down as a group and watched it, and it was fantastic. It's one of the very few things that has a serious tone that can keep everybody glued to the screen.
Yeah. Eco for $1. No, never are. I'm not playing Life is Strange. If I wanted something akin, I would just look up some N-wall with pronouns in its Twitter bio.
Persona though, but Persona's not really a timer. Persona is days.
Yeah.
Versus Dead Rising is a constant timer.
Literal clicking down. You can sit at the helipad when you start the game.
Yeah.
Sit there the entire fucking time staring at Carlos, and you will. That is a way to beat the game. TFABQ for $1. Why Disney make Captain America a Nazi in Secret Empire? Comic explains.
I don't think that was Disney. I think that was before. I'm pretty confident that was before Disney had acquired Marvel.
No, it was after, because it was after Trump elected. It was just a cheap gimmick. It was just like, oh, Captain America's a Nazi! Wow!
That was when we were still in high school. It wasn't. Yeah, that was when we were still in high school.
No, if I remember right, it was after.
Yeah, because I remember us talking about it at the lunch table and us going, God, that's fucking stupid.
I don't know. All I know is it was definitely after the Disney acquisition.
Adrian for $5. People hate Life is Strange because of the ER video. No, people hate it because it's a bad game.
Yeah, no, it just sucks.
Cult Personality for $2. Thoughts on the Ulterior Riser 3 censorship stuff?
It's actually not as censored as much as you think.
They had a across-the-board censorship that's been in place for a while.
Yeah.
It's the same way in Ryza 2.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much nothing's changed between Ryza 2 and 3. The only thing that really scared people was there was that fucking Go Nintendo piece of shit motherfucker.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
One of those like, oh, we need to cover up panties and anime guys, who mistranslated an article on purpose to make it sound like the game was censored a lot more, and the devs wanted to move away from fan service.
Just shoot them. Just shoot them.
No. They have chains.
Just shoot them!
You pulled the chain. You pulled the chain.
You would never make it as a speedrunner. You just suck.
Why would I speed a game I like?
To get it over faster so you can play it again. I've played Remake more than you have. How does that make you feel? I hate Resident Evil 4, and I played it more than the fan. You're a terrible fan. You disgust me. You should feel bad. I'm gonna cut your fucking dick off. The Hydro Cap was in 2016. 2016. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, in a weird way, it was kind of both.
Okay. When did Cap say Hell Hydra?
That was 2016.
No, fuck it wasn't.
That was Hydro
No,
Cap.
fuck it wasn't. No, fuck it wasn't. Chat's literally lying. Literally lying. Look at this dude. You think I'm gonna trust the guy named Flamenco TV? Guy sounds like a fucking retard. Fucking idiot.
I mean, to be fair, he is.
Oh, so now you know everyone in chat. Now you know everyone in chat.
I have to. It's my job. I have to know who we have to dissociate from when there's controversy.
It's my chat. That was 2016. 2016, man. Literally everyone lying. Literally everyone lying. Are you ready to hand over the girl?
Shut up, Ramon. TFABQ for $1. What's next? Ruby Rose and Whis gonna be gay in Volume 10? Maybe. John is silly male type now.
Everyone keeps bitching about it, but God, I want to see them fuck on camera. Oh, did I just say that out loud?
Chunky Coon for $1. Sup, all in show. It's been a shitty week with Pickamy's graduation, the Christian school shootings. Now I gotta support my sister dealing with a sad breakup. I try and keep my sanity during playing RE4 Make. Any advice? Not be cynical in life.
Oh yeah.
It is what it is.
I hate that. You know, I mean, you're the way your priorities are a little.
Yeah. I mean, like literally, it is what it is.
Never trust Flamenco. His tags are weak. Woo. That's the hardest ad of all.
It is not about the quality of the man's tags. It's about how hard he fights to defend them.
You're gonna have a cringe sex scene like in Ginlock Season 2 with the trans sex scene.
Of course they are.
What the fuck is Ginlock?
It's that sort of mecha one that they wanted to do. Michael B. Jordan was going to be involved.
Maybe Michael B. Jordan needs to stick to Rocky.
What do you think like that you've not talked about? What?
What do you like that you haven't talked about yet? Like a series.
I don't know. Usually if I like something, I want people to know and I tell them about it.
Right.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Huh.
You think if Kanye was in your womb, the Troons would be jealous? Yes, absolutely. He should have kept the hat. I do like his old design more. Like I like him still looking like a kid. Like I get it. He has a disease that makes him small and look like a child. You didn't have to like show the passage of time by making him an old man.
Yeah.
This room.
It also sort of like
this fucking room.
It also sort of goes against like the whole like point of the lore, which is that he's been this way for a long time because the parasite's been keeping him alive.
Yeah. Fucking this room is the hardest room in the entire game.
It is, and I don't even think it's that bad.
No.
I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think it's that bad.
Ping, 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 ping. As long as you have a flash grenade, everything's easy up to the second part. My first playthrough on hardcore, I got to the upstairs part where you got to defend Ashley while she cranks that soldier boy, and I literally had no handgun ammo, and I was like, Ashley, I'm fucking begging you.
TFABQ for $1. Ruby Volume 7 and 8 had some wokeness and Trump and Clinton references. Focus on Phoenix discrimination, like where escapism. If I remember right, didn't they also do like a COVID reference where they were like,
what was it?
Ruby. They had like a COVID thing going on where they had like a subplot where there was a plague ravaging a village and they were trying to convince all the villagers to get vaccinated. And the villagers are like, well, we don't know what's in the vaccine, and try to paint them as like dumbasses. I swear to God that was a thing, because I remember hearing about it. I don't know if I'm just crazy.
I don't watch Ruby.
I remember very specifically it being a thing, because I was like, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah. Did you know Salazar has an egg allergy? You can kill him with 2 golden eggs in Professional. You can only get one egg per playthrough, though. Chat, you can only get 1 egg per playthrough. Chat. Dude, trying to get, not Ruby, okay. Trying to get a fucking grenade into Fuckface's mouth is a nightmare, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit, is it a fucking nightmare.
Fuck. Oh, he got me.
Yeah, if they grab you and you're low health, instantly.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that dude was zooming.
Not in Ruby? No, I know for a fact that was the thing. I remember very specifically it was the thing. People were talking about it.
Then save the egg, forehead. No. Spindles.
No, it's not in Ruby? No, I remember it being a thing. I'm not fucking kidding.
Now look who's the dumbass idiot. Creeper Weirdo $5. Do you think they made him look like a drag queen on purpose? Who?
Ramon? No, he's not a drag queen.
He's a fucking child.
Yeah,
he's an old man child.
He's supposed to look like old-style Spanish aristocracy.
Ruby's always been trash. True. Yeah, I never watched Ruby. Of all the Resident Evil remakes released so far, do you think any of them have surpassed the original? I personally like RE4 remake more than the original, but I also have a hate boner against the original, so you gotta take me with a grain of salt.
If I remember, we don't have any more Sell the Viper quests, so I can just
we already did that.
I'll just eat them for food.
Actually, save the screaming for when we're in bed, for fuck's sake. Actually, she almost took that bullet to the dome, bro.
All right.
You just pulled. You just fucking.
I tried to parry when I should have evaded.
You pulled a wanted bullet curve to avoid her, dude.
I know, right?
God damn, is he zooming? Yeah, he's zooming good. No, that's my waifu.
Out of the way. She's my roasty.
I think you might be thinking of that farm that captured a monster that dampens emotions to stop their farmers' emotions from attracting more monsters, and then more showed up and people just stopped living. No.
Mark 99 for $1. Lolly, you're crazy. That never happened. Been following for years. That never happened. But I swear to fucking God, like, I remember that being a thing. People were talking about it on Twitter.
Chat, look at how fucking retarded Lolly is.
Warrior Steps Thursday, born again for $1. Your sister's relationship fell apart because of her behavior. Tell her that and rub it in. Okay, that was mean. I'm sorry, and I'll DM you if you like Fuda.
I'll DM you if you like Fuda. I respect the original RE4, but I don't think it's the greatest game ever. Yeah, neither do I, really. This game was getting fucking... People were trying to run it through the ringer at release.
Like, that chart is
the chart is still going around and is factually wrong for about like 50%.
There are people that still say to this day, I can't believe they won't let you kill Ashley.
Yeah. Everyone that streams this game accidentally kills Ashley.
Yeah.
I promise you that. Everyone has accidentally killed Ashley in this.
We've done it already.
Yeah.
More than once.
Pink, 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 pink. Well, we had a glimpse of the bad timeline. Yeah. Ruby has been inserting real-life politics and events in the show since Volume 6, but that one just wasn't in the show. But Lolly's from the Berenstein universe. Yeah.
I think I am.
This is the Berenstein universe. The fuck are you talking about?
I think I am. Because like I distinctly remember people talking about that. And it's like...
Pink, 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 pink.
Because it was one of the things where like when a dude told me to like check out Ruby and do a review on it, it's like... Like, I remember people talking about that, and it's like, okay, that'll be kind of funny to poke fun at, and apparently it's not real, and it's like, well, fuck! Goddamn dimension hopping.
Thoughts on the Sappa bridge? You mean Sword Art Online?
Some people really fucking like it, but not gonna lie, I've kind of just grown out of, a bridge series. DBZ Abridged was funny, but the vast majority, they just don't have the kind of humor that I like.
Yeah.
They make their main character talk way too fucking much.
Yeah.
Like, that was something that was even starting to rile me, because I did try to sit down and check out SAO Abridged, and it's like, there were multiple moments where I was like, okay, Kirito, shut the fuck up, and I meant it, like, unironically. Like, you are actively not funny, shut up. Like, you're getting in the way.
Do you ever say that ironically?
Well, like, there are characters that are meant to be annoying. Like, you have, like, a Deadpool, where the whole point is everyone's telling Deadpool to shut up. This was a case of, like, okay, I'm telling you to shut up.
My brother says the Gogeta isn't shit. Maybe you should kill your brother. You should send me pictures of your brother's dead body. Miguel Barrera for $2 could have been from the supplemental maritals.
I don't know. People that actually watch Ruby are saying it's not a thing. So maybe I dreamed it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I am from the Berenstein timeline.
People think that boobs are nerfed in games. You usually just need to stop watching porn of the characters. You're not entirely wrong. We'll get to the point where Ashley. Actually, we can go to the main menu. We go to the main menu and see Ashley's model because I have the model for her without the jacket. Her fucking chest is a goddamn Rorschach. I'm not joking. It is a Rorschach, and my brain sees nipples on her shirt. I know there are none, but my brain sees it.
Mark 99 for $1. Lolly, take your meds. Show to force them if you have to. TFABQ for $1. I had a question about where COVID and Ruby, their poster of Team Ruby were vaccinated by pro-vaccine by Rooster Teeth. Like, what the fuck? Whether virus exists in Ruby. What next? AIDS exists in Ruby? That's the thing. Maybe. Apparently people are saying it's not happening.
Yeah. Sword Art Online Abridged telling Kiryu to shut up is something everyone does in the Abridged series because Kiryu is a jackass in Abridged.
But that's the thing. Like, it was to the point where I was saying it, not having fun.
Where's the Ashley model sticky? No. Tifa still has double D's in the Final Fantasy 7. Yeah. She does. I like spats. I like spats. I like spats, but I'm gonna get really tired of literally every female character having spats because
they're too scared to do panties.
Because they can't do panties without getting fucking yelled at by people from overseas.
Yeah.
More than likely, it was just another hack plot. I think part of the reason there's no COVID plot with Ruby is that season 8 and 2.9 took from 2020.
Well, like I know they. Obviously, when I heard of it, I didn't think they would word for word say COVID.
Ruby.
I mean, of course they weren't going to do that. It is a fantasy thing.
Yeah.
But I swear to God, I thought it was like, from what I'm hearing, it was a metaphor where it was like a plague in a village, and the villagers were scared of the vaccine, and the fucking Ruby characters are like, oh, you people are stupid, and you're getting in the way, and you're getting people killed. Like, I swear to God, I was hearing people talk about that, going like, man, that's the dumbest fucking plot.
Yeah.
This fucking show's ruined.
I mean, the show was run beforehand. Yeah, I think I would like Ashley's new design more if they gave her spats under her skirt as opposed to, like, the weird fucking skirt short thing that they have.
Oh, jeez.
Like, it folds, like, it's a skirt, but it's a skirt that folds in on itself. It's really weird.
Yeah. Because, once again, they're just too scared of panty shots.
They are literally just too scared of panty shots. Which I don't really...
Because I know people were laying into that John Wolfe dude, because he was going on like the Nexus page and looking at all the mods for like Ashley and Ada, going like, man, I can't believe we're still like this. What the fuck? And people are pointing out like, dude, you were one of the fucking big simps for Lady Dimitrescu in RE8. So what the fuck is it like? Your fetish is okay, and that's all what we can shitpost about.
No, like literally. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It wouldn't have been so bad, but Leon was literally stumbling when I was trying to get him to run over and melee him.
Yeah. It's shit like that is weird. Harshly Critical's been a fucking weirdo for a bit.
Yeah.
Anyways. It sucks, because all these people that I used to like always turn out to be weirdos, aka if we don't act this way, then the people in charge actively cut our fucking money.
Yeah.
But it just sucks. Bing, bing, bing. That also being said, like, he was also literally cherry picking.
Yeah.
Because like day one mods had like shirtless Leon and shit like that, and he's like, man, this shit fucking sucks. So it's people changing Ada's face, which I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell the difference.
I literally couldn't tell the difference.
I couldn't tell the difference in that mod.
I'm convinced it's just like a little kilobit file, and it like maybe changes a number that doesn't matter.
Right. The actually one I could tell the difference. They just got rid of her chin, which makes her look fucking weird to me.
Yeah.
Because they try to make her look more like the OG. But the one where it's like Ashley doesn't breathe anymore, like, I feel like that's just someone who's like autistic, and hearing her breathe like in his headphones just made him fucking go psycho.
Yeah.
So
he didn't like it.
He's like, I need to fix this.
Which, I mean, like, it's mods for a game, you know?
Right. It's mods of the game. You can do whatever the fuck you want in your fucking video game. I do not like games as a service, because games as a service tip way too far into, no, but like, everyone should have a say what happens in your video game. It's like, no, fuck you. Kill yourself.
Why would I buy a single player game expecting some asshole to scream and get it patched?
Right. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm an autistic person, but for fuck's sake, how? Yeah? I mean, I don't understand why you would like be like, no, I need to cut out this character's fucking breathing.
Yeah. Where's that they're born again for Alex? Just noticed Leon's handgun is the Springfield. Lol, what a fag.
What a fucking fag. I mean, there's a lot of handguns in this. Okay.
Listen, this keeping me alive.
Day one had this mod. Oh yeah, the like lingerie Claire. Let me know whenever Claire gets replaced by Jill. Whenever someone just model drops RE3 Jill over Ashley.
I think it already happened.
Metal.
Yeah.
Tell me why they don't have a nude buff for RE4 remake. I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, they have multiple already.
Ashley looks like a girl who would love a Barnes & Noble's date. Would you take her on a book date? Depends on what type of book she likes.
That's one of the reasons I like RE4 make Ashley, where they're kind of the fanon, I guess you could say, like the fucking like awful term for it. They want to make her like homely nerdy girl, and I kind of like that more.
Yeah. Alien for $5. Leon, you coward! Release me at once and give my sister your seed. Hey, yo.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea that, like, because I enjoy, this is kind of the way I view RE4. I enjoy terrified teenage girl having to step the fuck up and man up and help out this special forces man that is trying to save her. You know, it makes her stronger as a character to do that.
She's trying to do what she can to help Leon.
Normally she is fucking piss terrified, she's timid. You know, she barely likes to talk to people, let alone do all this shit. And she, out of her own strength, has to become better and help out this man that is you know, supposed to save her.
Mm-hmm.
That is the way I like to view it. You know, that's sort of my like headcanon arc for Ashley in this.
Ashley would probably think that Buc-ee's is a mystical, whimsical land full of wonders.
It is. The pulled pork sandwiches are great.
Ashley grew up in a fucking city, bro. Ashley would think Buc-ee's is like where retards groom themselves.
And she wouldn't be wrong.
When are the Barefoot Apron, Ashley, and TradCon Leon mods coming? I really hope...
We have no ammo.
You know there's already like a fucking a Dante replacer for Leon. Leon, I found this cool Indian book. Want to practice some of the poses? Is that his cock? Yeah?
Impressive cock.
That's a pretty impressive cock.
Alright, come on, motherfucker.
Come on, asshole. I was gonna say, just hold the knife out. Just hold the knife out. He auto parries.
I'm too used to professional where you can't do that. Fuck.
Are you also used to dying in professional?
I am.
Loser.
I'll sell you more for $8 Australian. Would you enjoy Ashley or Sheva coming back in some capacity in the future? I definitely want to see Sheva. She got one fucking game.
Sheva was fine. She was a fine character in 5.
Yeah.
Even though her inclusion was literally just, guys, we're not racist. I swear to fucking God, we're not racist.
Yeah, it's like we're not racist. We're not racist. We're not racist. Which sucks because I genuinely like Sheva a lot.
Like they never intended for Sheva to stick around. They literally just wanted her as a fucking Jesus Christ. Shut up, you uppity Negro. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Jim Sterling.
Yeah.
That was literally the point of it.
A ROM for $2. Buc-ee's is where Texans search for side quests, and then they fuck up those side quests.
Yeah.
I like terrified teenage girls. Yeah, same. Sheva was fine in more ways than one. Dude, Sheva's fucking, her Red Riding Hood outfit was fucking awesome. Now, I'll be incredibly disappointed when 5 rolls around, the 5 remake rolls around.
None of that shit's there.
Yeah, we're not going to have any of the cool outfits. I'm going to be thoroughly disappointed. I will bitch about that, because that was my favorite outfit for her.
Purely because, oh no, that was like dude bro stuff, and that was really gross.
It's like, based off a fucking Capcom character, you goddamn piece of shit!
Yeah, but like, that's really gross. Gaming needs to grow up, you know?
I loved having that one and the heavy metal Chris outfit, like the Mad Max Chris.
Yeah.
Mad Max Chris with the fucking Hydra shotgun, the 3-barreled shotgun, and Red Riding Hood Sheva was so cool. Rip Tribal Sheva, yeah. That being said, 5 did have my favorite design for Jill. Not the blonde Jill.
Fuck.
The
Spencer Mansion flashback.
Yeah, I forget what the DLC was called, but yeah, the Spencer Mansion flashback Jill is fucking amazing, bro. Talk about a sexual awakening, Chad. I tell you what. Right. I can smell the whinging of the stealth mechanics from RE4 remake happens with 5. Yeah, if they do a 5 remake, I want them to cut back on the action set pieces. Yeah. I really do.
TFA BQ for $1. Little the Mouse is non-binary according to Rooster Teeth and had LGBT references in V/9 maybe.
I don't know who the fuck those are. Chris just going around knifing black villagers from behind. I'm Hitler's top guy. Chris, please.
It's that Leon audio with him and Joe Biden, but it's Chris. It's like, I will burn down this African village to save your daughter, Mr. President. Jesus Christ, you're a fucking lunatic.
Whoa, Jesus Christ, that sounds crazy. You sound like a fucking lunatic right now. Jill's ponytail's peak design, blonde is better. I fucking hate blonde Jill. I think blonde Jill looks ugly as fuck. Ugly as fuck.
You already have, like, decent-looking blonde women in this franchise.
Yeah.
You have Ashley, you have Shirley, you have Leon.
Stop trying to ruin Jill. RE5 was my favorite co-op game as well as my first Resident Evil game. I remember playing online with a buddy of mine, and literally what we would do is one of us would run to the door to go to the next section and just queue up at the door while the other person fought. So the person fighting would have the entire map beating the shit out of them while one person is just going, Hey, over here! Come on! Hey, hurry up! Hey, come on! And someone's like, the other one would be like, You fucking cocksucker, help me!
You fucking asshole.
It was amazing. God, those are fucking fun times. Those are fun fucking times. Hey, come on! Hurry up! Come on, Slowpoke! Jesus fucking Christ, they're kicking my ass!
It's like being a survivor in Dead Rising and Frank is just constantly screaming.
Yeah. That's some good dreamsicle. I'm gonna feel like shit when I wake up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna feel like absolute fucking ass.
Do what you gotta do.
Least chaotic RE5 experience. True. Wally Shota, good evening. I am home from D&D. I purchased my first book. I bought Monsters of the Multiverse. It's Volvo's guide, plus an expanded monster manual in one book. Is it a good monster manual?
I don't want to be that guy, but you can download PDFs of those.
True. Yeah, I could have also downloaded a PDF of Cyberpunk. Fuck you.
That is true. There is the collector factor.
Oh yeah, something I hate about the Saints Row reboot is that it killed a bunch of community creations. Originally, you could upload and download characters from the Saints Row website, but you can no longer do that because it got replaced for the shitty reboot. Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus
There's
Christ.
a whole bunch of stuff that reboot fucked up, like God.
Jesus Christ, you unlocked the memory of my buddy doing that shit to me. Chris, you fucking piece of shit, help me.
Culture Persona $2. What are the complaints about shooting an RE4 make?
It feels wrong. A, Leon can't steady his fucking aim for shit. B, the actual, like, the acceleration and deceleration of the aim sucks on controller. I don't know how bad or good it is on mouse and keyboard. I usually just assume that stuff is good on mouse and keyboard. But I had to tinker with it a lot for it not to suck.
Yeah.
And then, like, I got it to an area where I was fine with it and I could accept it. And then I did, like, the final two for, not the final two, like, the final, like, the third from last and I think the last one of the shooting challenges. And I was like, this really highlights, like, how fucking bad the acceleration and deceleration is that I have to, in order to aim better, I have to go into my fucking pause menu, open up the fucking the controller settings, and then mess with acceleration and deceleration depending on what situation I'm in.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to do that. I should not have to do that.
Mocky Mock Sniper Active for $1. I remember hitting the mall with the whole team. Now a nigga can't answer calls because I'm balling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke. Now I'm rich. These niggas salty.
So since you decided to do that in a Boston accent, I'll tell chat what I've been doing.
Yeah.
So with the place where I work with Irishmen, we got a new chick there, and I've conditioned her to talk in a Bostonian accent. I've been a literal psychological warfare. So since she showed up, I've been talking in a Boston accent, and I have not broken character a single time. And it has caused her to also talk in a Boston accent when she is around me and talking to me.
Yeah. And he has not made it clear if he has just convinced her that he is from Boston, or if this is just something he's doing to fuck with her.
I haven't told her where I'm from, and no one has brought up the fact that I'm doing an accent while I am around her, so she doesn't know. Creepy Weirdo for $2. How come Shiva, come on, hurry! It's not Ari's Jason. Shiva, come on! Shiva?
Ashley, run!
Ashley, run!
Oh, never mind.
Shota has the military chick come back for another smell. No, thank God. Women need to learn their place, and that's not smelling my fucking ass cheeks. I've been catching your streams recently. Have we talked about Pikimi? Yeah, we have. We talked about Pikimi since she's gone.
And she has basically confirmed that, yeah, it was the
Hogwarts.
tranny. It was the Hogwarts thing.
Yeah. Bink.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
Did she smell you, Shota? What was it? What the fuck was I saying?
The Boston chick.
Nah, not the Boston chick. It was something else. Oh, so an artist that I follow on Twitter is a big. He's a big VTuber guy. His main VTubers were Coco and then Pikami, and he's like, man, like, it just really sucks because these VTubers were literally my reason for getting up in the morning and making art. And now 2 times back to back in a row, they've both been run off by a bunch of weirdos on the internet, and it makes me want to legitimately kill myself. And I was like, wait, hey buddy, hey, chill out, homie.
Yeah. And the fucked up part is that they were doing fucking victory laps. You had a whole bunch of like fucking V-tweeter assholes. They're like, oh, we're gonna do a stream on Trans Day of Acceptance, which happened to be the fucking day.
Yeah.
You know, the day after Picking Me stream. And it's like, oh, it's going to be so great. And it's like, all of them were ones that were like gunning after Picking Me. And it's like, man, fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you.
If it weren't for Saints Row 3, I'd never get to realize my passion for full sprinting at women in the dead of night and laying down the haymaker on them. That's true.
Yeah.
Sir Adelic for $2.20. I think Hinka P will remake his RE4 animation. That'd be cool.
Yeah. I think that'd be fun.
As horny as it is, it'd be cool. Did you know that the girl from Persona 4 Arena originally spoke in a Kansai accent? But when translating, they had no clue what to do, so they just gave her a Boston accent.
Yeah.
True. That should probably just be a country accent here whenever you localize it.
Yeah, they usually stick with like redneck accent. It's not completely accurate, but it's not the worst.
Yeah, that military check was the best you were gonna do. Maybe if you get rid of the Yee-ass Gogeta shit, you get some bitches on that dick. My favorite thing is landing chicks, and then I bring chicks home, and they get to my room, right, and they look and they see the shelf full of Dragon Ball figures, and they see the Spider-Man blanket, and they go, "I'm already here, so we might as well just fuck." That's the best feeling, chat. That's the best. I don't have the Spider-Man blanket no more. I gave it to my sister, but it used to be here, boy.
You need to.
I refuse to bring a woman to this fucking. I refuse to bring a woman here, but I will whenever. I will keep the Gintoki body pillow.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I'm gonna fuck where you do it, but make sure she sees the Gintoki body pillow.
I'll bring the Gintoki body pillow to a fucking to a hotel. I'll make it happen.
Yeah, there you go. Like, you don't understand. He is watching. Professor Gintoki needs to judge our act.
Can you one day do the "Hey Tony" accent for her?
Hey Tony. I can't do Italian for shit.
How many times is
I'm Germanic. I'm the exact opposite.
How many times is Lolly gonna die in this fight? He's making progress. Okay. He got past the hard part. Now he just has to not fuck up his aim.
Yeah, I genuinely don't understand when people say it's the hardest room in the game. It's like, no, I had trouble a lot worse with other rooms.
So this is the only hard room in the game, and that's only because it expended all my resources. Every other room in the game was easy, even on hardcore. That's why I was really excited for professional, and I got to professional, and it's really there's no
rifle.
Eat shit, loser. Use your pistol. Why the fuck are you using? Why are you using a rifle, you dumbass?
It's good for piercing through dudes.
Kansai in Japan is both one of the traditional and one of the most modern prefectures, so honestly the most accurate accent for Kansai would be a Chab accent. Fuck off.
What are the stains on the Gintoki pillow? I don't fucking know. I had it for like a day.
It's okay, Gintoki. Shadow box outside the women's shelter. Bro, I don't have to shadow box. I can just actually box. I'll just beat the shit out of them. You think I care about them? You think I care about them crying, bro? That's on them. Lolly just needs to pull his devil trigger. We will replay RE5. Not RE5. We will replay DMC5.
Yeah, Devil May Cry 5.
We will be. I have to show off that I'm not actually terrible at Virgil. I have to, chat.
Okay. It's gonna be interesting.
Just aim for body shots. It takes two to drop in it.
Yeah. I mean, during set pieces, they very obviously lower enemy health.
Yeah. Sure, to answer honestly, how much semen is on that body pillow? None. Yet.
Okay.
Yo, I too have a Spider-Man blanket, though my girlfriend always steals it when she comes over. That fucking bitch. I have a Super Saiyan 3 Goku throw blanket. So, you can see that one. Draxian for $5. I was watching like 5 minutes behind, and you said Pikimi confirmed it was the Hogwarts that made her retire. Can you point me to that so I can use it?
Basically, when you watch her graduation stream, she does not say word for word, "I was harassed off the internet," but she talked about how she regretted not reaching 1 million subs and stuff like that. Very obviously pointing to the fact of she did not choose to do this for a long time. Yeah. Which, when you put two and two together. Yeah. Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah, what people keep trying to say to divert blame is no, but she said like she did all of her friends said that she was talking about retiring for a long time, and it's like she wouldn't talk about retiring or anything like that for a fucking long time behind the scenes while also saying, oh, I really want to reach 1 million subs, and oh, I want to play this fucking long form RPG. Come on, guys. Yeah. Isn't it gonna be fun, guys?
TFABQ for $1. What if Joel Miller from Last of Us will kill Neil Fuckman with Golf Club in the game in the ending for Day of Vengeance, and Nina Sarkeesian revenge for a frame but loses, and Ellie and Joel Miller ride away in the boat and had a better ending? Joel's having a stroke on that boat.
True. I've got a big Spider-Man comforter I've had since I was a kid, 6'2" now, and it still fits. That was mine. Yeah, that's what I had.
Tic Tacs dispenser for $3. Thoughts on Valve Left 4 Dead crossover for RE4 make, if possible?
Valve Left 4 Dead crossover.
I don't know. I mean,
Left 4 Dead's a dead game by developer standards.
Fuck. Woo! Yeah, this is going to be the hard part.
Yeah. Drexian for $2. Grassy Sass Senior.
Okay. We might legit have to go back to the merchant and get the rifle. because I need the fucking... Fuck.
No joke, the art president's younger sister's the best non-guitar side character. She's trying hard. She's trying her hardest.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. So, let's run back to the merchant real quick and get that rifle.
Oh yeah, she did also commission a new outfit for her rig.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're not going to spend money on a fucking new outfit that you're never going to use.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's just... There's multiple points where it makes no fucking sense, and you have to remember, the people that did this will lie to a degree where they genuinely sound like crazy.
Oh yeah.
Just recently, to tie it into the recent happenings with that fucking Nashville shooter, they're trying to say that rally in Tennessee where they were saying there were 7 victims, clearly referencing the shooter as a victim.
Yeah.
They're going like, no, they're holding up 7 because they had 7 guns with them, and they think that's fucked up.
The 7 was for the guns, and it's like, no.
They had 3 guns.
Yeah. It's like you're factually lying.
Yeah, you are just lying. On top of that, they're trying to say some of the parents of the children that died in the shooting
were in
the crowd showing
it's
solidarity
like, no.
for trans people. It's like, no, they fucking weren't.
They're mourning their dead kids. Cult personality for $2. Most, if not all, arguments that celebrate censoring video game women or want to remove certain content boils down to your fetishes are bad, but mine are good. But please don't look at my alt Twitter.
Yeah, seriously. And it's fucking annoying. Where it's like, if you want to be a fucking coomer, I don't give a shit. You know, fucking America and all that. Stop getting in the fucking way of like, my shit.
Stop getting in the way of other coomers.
Yeah, it's like, why the fuck do we have to listen to you be a fucking, like, you know, pretentious ass? Oh, well, I'm so much better than that. I'm not a gross dude, bro. It's like, yeah, you fucking are, though.
Yeah. They made Half-Life Alyx. That was something, at least. Man, when are we gonna use the groundwork of fucking what's the engine called? Source 2. When are we gonna use the groundwork of Source 2 to have the hottest VR porn imaginable, Chad?
All right. I just went and bought the semi-auto one, the better one.
Yeah. I want another Dino Crisis. Keep an eye out on Primal Omen. I don't know about Primal Omen, Chief. I like the Stingray. Stingray's cool. It's good.
We'll go with the shitty scope, but it's fine because we're not really doing long distance.
Let
anyway.
by Kumru be by Kumrus. True.
And reload speed. Because that's the when you get the blacktail upgrade enough, it is fucking a thing of beauty.
It's the second strongest handgun in the game, right behind the Red 9.
Yeah.
Red 9 has a higher damage stat.
Yeah. But because it's faster, to me, it more than makes up for it.
Well, I'm actually hitting enemies in the head, and you can't shoot twice in a row and hit an enemy in the head with the blacktail. The recoil's too much on it. You get a chest shot into a headshot.
Yeah. Now you do the double tap.
Yeah. We're getting there, Shota. Sadly, the VR market's still really niche. Man, if I had more room, I'd be in the VR market. It sucks that I don't physically have the room to play Boneworks. Dude, Boneworks is my favorite VR game. With Superhot being a second, but Boneworks is so fucking awesome. I loved playing it. It was so fun. That's my favorite VR experience so far.
I really liked the Walking Dead one. Saints and Sinners.
Saints and Sinners.
I really liked that.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I thought that was really fucking cool.
Yeah, I like it. I like it when it's fucking action. I like the action that we have in Boneworks, and I like the cool stuff you can do with it and all the secrets and everything. Quest 2 is really solid starting point for VR. It is. From what I hear, the PlayStation VR 2 that they have is apparently really, really fucking good. So hopefully that helps jettison it to a larger consumer base, and then we can actually get some good VR games going.
Okay.
Have you tried Into the Radius? Yes.
I think we played that for a stream.
We didn't. We haven't played it for a stream.
No, we played Chernobylite.
Yeah, we played Chernobylite. Same concept.
Yeah, same concept.
RE4 VR is really fun. That's what I hear. I hear it's pretty fun. People that want to complain about censorship, they quite literally censored that one.
Yeah, that one was literally like, they admitted to it.
I'm actually doing modding for Boneworks as part of my uni course. We're designing an education mod for it. That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, I love Boneworks. It is, like I said, it's
VR has the potential to be like the coolest fucking gimmick in gaming, and yet no one wants to work on it.
I mean,
I get why. I mean, it's expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive, and the profits to be found from it are kind of middling at best.
Yeah.
But like they've been using VR for a long time to help with education and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, so I'd like to see it pushed more. What are your thoughts on Primal Rage? Arcade, Sega Genesis, SNES, Studio, Interactive, Multiplayer, Atari, Jaguar, CD, Game Boy, PlayStation 332X, Amiga, Sega, Saturn, Game Gear, NES, DOS?
Was that the one where the guy could turn into animals?
Yes. I'm not gonna lie, I like what they did with the Merchant. Second, a friend of mine talked me into rewatching High School DxD. While there's a lot of fan service, the world is hella interesting. I do not like High School DxD. I don't hate it though.
Yeah.
But I love the new Merchant as well. I do. I get people not liking his voice as much. That's fine.
I mean, the old one is so iconic.
Yeah.
It's like, how are you supposed to get mad at someone that's just like, well, it's not the guy.
But it's not the same though. It's not the same.
There we go.
VR is still in its early stone age and very experimental. I wouldn't go that far. The general public is not going to buy a new VR set that costs as much as the PS5, especially not in this economy. VR is dying and pricing itself into irrelevance. I don't know what the price line for it was. I can't remember what I picked up my PSVR for. Actually,
mine was kind of pricey. It was like $500.
I got mine. I got mine while we worked at that one place with the gay guy.
Yeah.
I got mine while we worked there because the gay guy was like, "You're interested in VR, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh, you should go get this cell because Sony's selling the VR for like $200 or $300."
Ah, fuck.
Just break down. Go into the menu and turn it into a press to hold. Just do it. Just break down.
Why didn't Leon give Ashley a gun? Because she doesn't know how to use it.
Yeah, she doesn't know how to use a gun.
Like, when I say Ashley is literally just a teenage girl, I mean it. She has no idea what the fuck she's doing.
I turned him into a pirate. My favorite thing to do in Saints Row 3? Okay, you need to know the Saints Row 3 had DLC where you had the TF2 mercs in it as head cosmetics. And I like to cosplay as them. My favorite thing was to cosplay as Scout and just run from place to place, no cause. Just make sure I killed only the women and the cold folk. And racking up a wanted level and making it to my objective. I don't think that's true. I think you're lying to me.
Boulder Chan for $3. I tried to get some friends to watch Gintama. One of the episodes that came up was the one that had to do with underwear or something like that. Complete turn them away. Oh, when Shinpachi's sister had her underwear stolen. That's one of the funniest fucking episodes. Yeah. What do you mean they got turned away? I fucking love that one. That one had me fucking dying.
Anytime your friends do anything like that, where like it's really weird, throw their fetishes in their face.
Yeah.
Like just straight, like that's what we need to start doing. Anytime anyone's like, it's weird they're stealing panties. Go.
You fuck horses.
You're into bondage, bro.
Yeah.
Like, this ain't that bad.
Your likes are public. But no, I mean, it's like, that one's not even sexualized. It's just funny as fuck.
Yeah.
I love that one. I literally, like, okay. I was watching that one, like, at home, and my dad likes anime. He'll actually sometimes sit down and watch it with me. I plan on sitting through Vinland Saga Season 2. And he had never seen Gintama before, so I just turned it on and was like, okay, imagine, like, anime It's Always Sunny. That's usually my go-to for, like, watching a comedy one. Because he instantly gets the comparison. And he was fucking dying laughing. He had no idea who any of the characters were, but he fucking thought it was hilarious.
Yeah. Speaking of horses, Mori knows about the horse, yes.
Yeah. She's playing into it, too.
Yeah. There's no way she didn't know about the horse, guys.
It's like, you know what? To Mori's credit, not only does she know about it, she's playing into it.
Actually, please run in the other direction. Throw it in their faces. Yes. Yeah, quite literally, throw their fetishes in their face and go like... All right, you see how you sound now? You see how you sound?
Yeah. It's like, oh, it's not the thing I want. Like, that's literally what it comes down to. It's like...
The panties are a bit weird, dude. I don't think we should be watching this. Bro, you like armpits.
Yeah.
Yeah, but armpits are normal. No,
they're not. Panties are literally significantly more normal.
Shut the fuck up. I feel like 80% of Mori's simps would stop simping instantly they knew what Mori looks like. Demon Dice? I don't remember what she looks like.
I remember she actually looks like relatively normal.
She's a normal white girl, yeah. I don't particularly care what VTubers look like.
Yeah.
A, I don't particularly like VTubers, but B, like, 80% of the appeal to a VTuber is the fact that you're looking at a rig.
They have a model.
Yeah. Only kink I'll ever shame is feet. Feet people gotta be on a different level, bro.
They really do.
What?
There we go. Blew his leg off.
Leon, you have a sniper rifle, please. I mean, you could at least walk in the other direction, actually. We're not making it out of the hood, homie.
We are making it out of the hood. We're going to college.
We're not making it out of the hood. Demon Dice looks pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. Didn't she pick up weight? Those same people must have been turned off by SpongeBob in the panty raid. I forgot about that.
Yeah, shit like that. It's like, fuck off. It's just, it literally comes down to like, oh, but people don't think anime's cool.
Right.
It's like, fuck off. I don't give a shit.
No, but everyone, I love the dismember in this game. Same. It's fucking amazing.
It's easily the best gore in a Resident Evil game.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Bro, what about scat? Hey, yeah, yo, no fair. That's not a sexual fetish, chat. That's just you being a psychopath. Lolly,
yep.
Our daughter. Lolly, our daughter!
Got it.
Yo, she a hefty. Yeah, you pick a point if your job is to just sit around all day. That's fair. I mean, her job is to sit around for like, what, 8 hours max? Maybe
about.
Maybe 5 hours. I mean, she has a lot of stuff she can do otherwise. That being said, doing that shit does take a lot of work. I know they learn new languages behind the scenes. They got to learn idle routines and shit like that.
Yeah.
That stuff does take a lot of work.
TFABQ for $1. Aiden Hale, a trans man who murdered 6 people, including children. Her motivations was goddamn manifesto be first school shooting by female white LGBT person ever in American history. I feel sorry for victims' parents. The school shooting need to stop. Is that literally what happened? Did they actually release the manifesto? Holy shit.
I fucking wish. Yeah, no, like, yeah.
We are out of ammo.
You got a grenade on you?
Nope. Ashley, come on!
Ammo fucking running, bro! He knows you can't do
Ashley!
shit! Can you make a grenade with your resources? What can we craft?
We can't craft anything. We don't have the parts.
A weem away, a weem away, a weem away, a weem away,
a weem away. Listen, Ashley, this is for national security.
Lion sleeps tonight.
Oh god, we are fucked. Come on, Leon. Come on.
Well, you shooter or gay dad's confirmed. Listen, okay, listen. If I could be even a quarter annoyed grown, if I could be even as a quarter of as cool as the two not gay dads from Buddy Daddies, hell yeah.
That is actually bullshit. Fuck you.
I hope to God you're adopted.
Yeah. This game seems pretty stingy with ammo, not gonna lie. I've legit...
It's not.
I've legit sold my fucking Magnum
Lolly?
more than once because I've never found ammo for it, and I'm like, I don't really need it.
Lolly, swap your briefcase. Swap your briefcase to the one that makes enemies drop more fucking handgun ammo, you goddamn mog.
I like the money, though.
Fuck the money! We can't buy ammo!
That is true.
Look at this fucking economy! Lolly just misses and doesn't aim for heads. To be fair, those enemies die in 2 shots whether you hit him in the head or not. But yeah, he also doesn't aim.
Yeah. Also, I've kind of just grown to avoid headshots in RE4 because usually that means wake up parasite.
Okay. So, yes, wake up parasite, but it's just for the village section. As soon as you get past the village section, they go, okay, the parasite tutorial's over, normal enemies.
That is true.
Which fucked me up. That fucked me up.
Yeah, it was just
silver.
Yeah, it was just a handgun. Yeah, fuck it. Alright.
Excuse me.
Maximum effort.
Magnum probably stops dropping ammo at certain threshold. You can increase the chance of certain ammo dropping if you don't have the other weapon types on you. So if Lolly only had pistols, it would increase the chance that enemies drop ammo instead of petas, whenever they die.
Because you're specifically, like, focusing on one weapon, meaning you're going to burn through ammo a lot with it.
Yes. Which is very nice. So if you're only using the Magnum, you might have a higher chance of having Magnum drop from breakables.
Yeah.
Speaking of breakables.
Yeah, we need to wait for her next. Actually.
Brook Suki Stockhouse. She definitely picked up weight since V2. Yeah, I don't doubt it at all. But like I said, you got to remember, the people on VT are just autistic and like quite literally autistic and just want to dox people.
Yeah.
More than than anything else, they just want to know. But that completely breaks the allure of being of like a fucking VTuber.
Yeah.
Like at that point, just go watch a fucking titty streamer.
Yeah. Like, I have no desire to know the real faces of any of these people because that's not why I'm watching them. You know, I don't watch Tenma because I want to know who Tenma is. I watch Tenma because I like Japanese office lady freaking the fuck out of God of War.
Mm-hmm. The National Shooter Manifesto hasn't been released yet, but the police are going to do so. However, a lot of people spoke up and talked about how Audrey was really fucking obsessive when it came to things that she liked, to the point of creeping people out.
Yeah, autism.
Yeah,
like unironically,
literally just autism. Low functioning autism.
I fucking Spartan Killer 456 for $1. I fucking love panties. They're not the greatest thing in the world, but they're right next to it. All the homies love panties. Also, foot fetish is an easy target.
Sure.
They go down past the boobs, past the ass, thigh, hips, past the legs, all to suck some toes. Yeah. Well, in specific with Gintama, with that panty episode, they're not. It's not even a fetish thing.
Yeah, it's not even a sexual thing. It's literally just funny.
Yeah, it's a joke thing where there's a pervert going around stealing women's underwear in their neighborhood. So Gintoki and his friends have to like trap him, and it turns into this massive fucking shit show where everyone's plan to catch the pervert is like collapsing into each other.
Yeah.
Like Gintoki steps on a fucking landmine 3 or 4 different times.
Yeah. Loli and Shura may take your daughter's hand in marriage, you may die. We've seen Tenma though. She's a well-dressed tiny horsewoman. Which one's Tenma? The fox?
Yeah, it's the fox lady.
Okay. The Jap that is not doing well mentally right now.
She's never doing well mentally.
That's true. I follow VTubers on Twitter just because I liked seeing their art.
Yeah.
Because I think the artists that are attracted to VTubers make good shit.
They're talented.
They are talented. And she's very not mentally well. I've noticed Tenma tweets a lot about not being mentally well.
Oh yeah.
Fuck her. The other day she was like, oh yeah, I can't stream because there was a spider in the game and it gave me a legitimate panic attack and I had to go to the hospital to get medicine. And I was like, the fuck is wrong with you?
That Japanese constitution.
It fucking is, bro! Where's the VTuber who just keeps being racist towards Koreans? Tenma. Any Japanese VTuber? Oh god, my fucking... Tenma's mind break from Mint Berry Crunch's plantation was funny. Many cases. Lol Mao. Oh.
You're
a bad
kill me
person.
from that.
You're a bad person. Why would you laugh at Tenma? Tenma has a weak heart, yeah. Heart problem.
Lolly actually pulling that bastard Curtis the Frog and spelled out, I missed the bullets.
Arachnophobia is no joke.
Arachnophobia
is no reason for you to
we do.
fucking have to go see go to the hospital, but apparently chat is saying she has legitimate heart issues. Leon dead times 1 million.
Yeah, Tenma's legit around 4'9" and her heart's the size of a strawberry. Ballerina robot skittering around like a spider was way too much for her.
Poor Tenma.
Yeah. As stated, Asian lady constitution. Like,
Asian constitution.
those stereotypes exist for a reason. Not to be an asshole, but they exist for a fucking reason.
That is true. Most stereotypes exist for a reason, just saying.
Okay.
Speaking of the Deadwing Dork thing at the start of the stream, I personally know that he hates Last of Us 2. He even got into a fist fight with his server mods over it.
Okay.
I refuse to believe Deadwing Dork would get into a fist fight, seeing as how he's...
He doesn't like Jack and Dexter?
Seeing as how he's missing a hand.
It's like he doesn't like Jack and Dexter, and it's like, oh no, that series is shit, and everyone who likes it should die. His exact words, by the way. That wasn't me. He said that.
Is Tenma the ones that need Muns for college? Chat, can someone send me the link to the can I get Muns for college thing, please?
Yeah, no, he totally said like everyone who likes Jack and Dexter should die, and he loves Hitler and all that. Like, these are exact quotes. Now, I'm not making anything up because I love Jack and Dexter.
Yeah.
Why would I make up fake quotes to smear somebody for not liking one of my favorite game series?
Push Mongo 6 for $5. Been watching since the Spec Ops vid, and your VODs are always great listening to my long Sunday morning shift. Keep up the good work. Many such cases. Stump fight, baby. Let's go. Damn it. Need to see Pippa's knees to prove she's a woman. Women have weird knees.
They do.
Just ask for a picture of her pelvis, bro. She'll send it. She sent it to me. Lolly, you haven't lied to us. These are hard facts. Why would I?
When in doubt, I just come from an alternate timeline.
Trolley problem now. What do you mean? Welcome to Tenma Shop. Yayo! Tenma's scared of money. Every VTuber should fear the money. After all, I turned them into a 3D... I turned them into a 2D, 3D waifu. Jack was the weakest of the 3 PS2 mascot series. Perish.
Yeah, no. Actually, perish.
Perish.
You're a liar.
Everyone knows Mario was the weakest of PlayStation mascots. Tenma's too cute.
Who was the one that put, like, fucking God knows how many hours into Jack X Combat Racing? That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Tenma only pulls a gun from under her desk. She's Japanese. She doesn't even have a gun. Idiot.
Doesn't she live in Canada?
I don't fucking know. I don't know where the fuck any of these losers live. Sly was definitely the best, though. It was Ratchet and Clank, homie.
Yeah, Ratchet and Clank.
Easily Ratchet and Clank. Want to know why? Because I had active gameplay. Drexian for Drexian for $2. Matilda versus Blacktail. I can't pick, and I love both. I forgot the Matilda was in this. I hate the Matilda.
Matilda's okay.
It does. It puts out decent damage, but I do not like it. It was Ayame who hates Korean. She said, she said Ina had a kimchi face and dog hands.
Oh my god.
Gotta love them. Gotta love them.
Is Ina Korean?
I think so.
I didn't know that.
I mean, she likes Unfinished Swan, so I mean, come on, might as well just be Korean. I fucking love Hitler. Hitler's my dad. Hitler's the coolest guy I know, Diddlingdorf.
There you go. Someone train an AI and be like, this is what happens.
I've been using the Red 9, saying Red 9's just the best handgun in the game. I'm glad they kept that. That's awesome.
Ooh. Okay, there we go. Just a little bit more effort. There we go. Ina is Malaysian. Ina is Korean Canadian. Been reading a comic series called John Sable Freelance about a bounty hunter who has a double identity as a children's book author. Very fun read. Yeah, it could be interesting.
They really about to make me do this the hard way. Okay.
All right, Ashley, let's fucking go. So yeah, not too tough.
What's the?
Not affairs for $20. Don't have enough time to watch tonight. Here, have some money. Yee. The VOD will be up, assuming we don't get asked fuck for copyright. But yeah, that won't happen. That won't happen.
I cannot stress to you how much I hate YouTube Shorts.
Tenma is part Romanian. I don't believe that.
Part Romanian.
She has a job and she doesn't steal everything.
That's true. Alright, I think I have it, chat. I'm going to try and play this for you, chat. I'm going to be Hitler's...
Tim really needs that money for college. It's a lie. Tim doesn't have anything to give Silman. What can Tim do to repay? Why are you taking your pants off?
Why are you taking your pants off? There you go, chat. There you go. That's Tenma. Not health raise for $20. Oh yeah, you already got that.
Yeah.
Sir Adelic for 220 fake monies. Did you already get that one too?
No.
Gotta go. Doing SMT3 Puzzle Boy, and I want to die. Why don't you just get good? Tag it. Cult personality for $2. Phase Connect exclusively hires autistic women. True.
I believe it.
Clarity for 11 fake dollars. Do you guys know what happened with Sophia? Her Discord was deleted. I don't know what happened to her Discord.
She said that she just wanted to take some time off because she's dealing with some shit.
Yeah.
Like medical shit. So
I was gonna say she's always dealing with like medical shit. Why'd you stop, Shota? Are you a coward? That was the end of it.
Yeah, that was the end of it.
Hmm? Tim,
Sort your damn case. No.
Just hit L3. Ah! Why did we put the knives together?
Because it likes to keep the knives together.
You keep the knives on either side. Enjoy NDO power. The fuck are you talking about? I'm doing it right now. Why are you taking your pants off? Sounds so innocent. It's so cute. Yeah. Whoever the fuck they got to read those lines for that fucking porno? They did a good job reading those lines, and it's disgusting. Leon, it's taking over. The edgy 2000s rock's taking over. What does that mean, actually? What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna cut us.
Rise Against starts like slowly getting louder.
It kills me not to know this, but I've always just forgotten what the color of her eyes were, or scars, or how she got them. What the telling signs of age rings. Oh my God, Leon, what happened? Don't you ever play that music again. Don't you ever. Toss for $5. These streams are just becoming excuses for Shota to play audio of hentai on stream. Hentai?
Oh, good. You guys have Savior in your head, too.
Oh, God! So it doesn't go away? Everyone just has it in their fucking head? It's a disease!
Rise Against was the government trying to turn us all into hippies through music, but it didn't work. Now everyone's just like, oh, yeah, I remember them.
I remember them. Thoughts on... Oh, come on, guys. We all know their best song is Hero. Thoughts on Zelda Tears of the Kingdom gameplay video. I like that.
Skillet.
No, okay, no, that's a different song. I'm talking about the one where the main dude gets recruited by the fucking military.
Oh yeah. Where he's like whining about shooting a guy.
It's like we kicked his door in, we beat his ass, and we pissed in his hands. I
feel so bad about it.
I told the soldiers to stop, but then I joined in and I pissed in his hands too.
Yeah, it's like I feel so bad about it. No, you fucking don't.
You still pissed in his hands, bro. No, you don't.
You whipped your fucking dick out, man. At that point,
shoot the nest, and you can go ahead and knock that quest out.
Oh yeah.
Left.
Left,
up. Yeah, you see it? Right
yeah.
Leon be able to take out the predator? Maybe. If it's in the jungle, no. If it's in a castle, absolutely.
Yeah. If Leon's aware of it.
Okay, it's Hero of War. Okay.
Yeah.
Calderi for 5 buckaroos. Just want to say Jak 3 will always have a special place in my heart because it was the first game I beat with my big brother's help. Love Jak and Dexter.
Oh yeah.
I love Jak and Dexter.
Jak 2 is so fucking good.
Jak 2 is fun. Jak 3 is my favorite of the OG trilogy. I do have to say that.
Well, it just had the most stuff. I mean, it had like the car driving, and had all the different regions of the world. Like the desert planet is fucking cool.
Yeah, I did thoroughly enjoy it.
Yeah, the Dark Echo stuff is fucking cool. I liked all the guns.
Yeah. Why not in the jungle? Because that's where the predator lives.
Yeah, the predator would just beat his fucking ass.
Yeah, sell whatever you need to. And by sell whatever you need to, I mean sell the emerald.
Yeah.
There you go. Right there.
Oh, so it already has... Okay.
Yeah, you can do the quest early.
Okay. I'll hang on to these for now.
Yeah. Is Leon hot twerking in oil? Yes. Nice thing.
Alright.
Loli, please.
I will save.
Please buy a body armor.
I know we need it, but I want to make the most out of the actual fucking like gems that we have.
You're gonna have plenty of red gems. Sell some red gems.
It'll be fine.
You're gonna have plenty of red gems. Sell the red gems. Loli, you're better at the game. Get the fucking body armor.
It'll be fine.
Get the body armor.
Could Chris and Chev take on the Predator? Oh yeah, undoubtedly.
2 of them, yes. Chris could just fist fight the Predator, bro.
Yeah, Chris would just beat the fuck out of the Predator.
Arigato! Yes.
The thing with Chris is that the Predator would kill members of his team before him, and he would know what it is.
True. This is facts.
That is literally every single monster that Chris has to fight. They kill his team, and he's like, oh shit, this is a thing, and he figures it out and then kills them.
Mm-hmm. Make it clap like a white woman on a plane landing Leon. Yes.
Okay.
I think Jak 2 is the reason why Metroid Prime 2 had to have its English name changed because the Japanese name is Dark Echoes. Oh,
yeah.
God. John Wick for $5. How do you like my new PFP? It's my first genuine addition to my PFP, and I did it the heck with my second Oshi Scarlet.
I need to watch more Scarlet. She actually does seem genuinely kind of fun.
I don't know who the fuck Scarlet is, Home Slice.
Yeah. I kind of like her whole Gyaru shtick.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure that's a Predator comic.
Okay.
Yeah.
I fucking hate these dudes. Oh,
I love these dudes. These are great. These dudes are great.
Like, I like the fact they're more than just the commanders. Because back then they were just red enemies.
Yeah.
But holy fuck!
I was gonna say, if you come in here and you shoot him and he doesn't have that chance, you don't have to deal with these guys.
Yeah.
If you just keep shooting him, he won't pop the enemy's heads.
Yeah. But it's like, holy fucking shit. It's something you legit have to be careful of.
Oh, I love everything they did with the enemies. Like the brutes.
Yeah.
The brutes are my favorite enemies.
Brutes are fucking awesome
in the game. I love that they actually gave the red guy something to do.
Yeah. I do like the fact that Leon will clutch his head and be like, what the fuck is happening? Because even he's like, even he's being affected by it.
Yep.
It's like, okay, that's genuinely pretty cool.
Because he is infected with the disease.
Yeah, Los Plagas.
Chris would buck break the Predator. He would, absolutely.
Oh yeah, he beat the fuck out of the Predator. If he could kill fucking Wesker, he can kill the Predator.
Oh yeah. You're probably tired of hearing it, but your Berserk video is the best video I've ever watched on YouTube. Nice.
Yee. I never get tired of hearing it.
It's because it's just Berserk. Thoughts on Jagan and Zetman, two of my favorite seinen manga.
I really like Jagan just because it's so fucking weird. It kind of hits that peak weird horror vibe that I really like with Hiroya Oku stuff, without being Hiroya Oku.
Alright, shoot the barrel.
Yeah. Eat shit.
You shit, loser. Alright, now just go put the lantern up and avoid everybody.
No.
The gold thing isn't worth the hassle, homie.
It's not about the gold.
It is about the gold.
It's about the fucking point.
It is about the gold. Las Plagas. Use a flashbang. He doesn't have one.
I did.
Should have let Loli have a W. Loli sucks. I'm sorry. I'm saying it, chat. I'm saying it. Loli sucks. That's right. I'm saying it. Hard facts. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of pretending. $12 Jack and Dexter is good, but Ratchet and Clank is better.
Ratchet and Clank is just fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, I do enjoy Ratchet and Clank. I really fucking I love the future series of Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah.
I thought those were fantastic.
I really like the Death Game one.
Deadlock. Yeah,
Deadlock.
Deadlock was fun. It didn't have a lot of what I go to for a not Jack and Dexter for a Ratchet and Clank game for. But it was certainly entertaining.
Yeah.
PS2, GameCube, or Xbox, gun to your head. Which one would you defend your body or your soul and your ancestors for? PS2.
Oh, PS2.
Absolutely.
PS2 had way more franchises.
Yeah.
Halo was kind of the only thing Xbox had.
Yeah.
Beyond that, everything else got ports. Okay, Stubbs the Zombie was on Xbox.
Stubbs was on Xbox.
But at the same time...
They had the Orange Box collection, which was Half-Life and...
Half-Life 2, Team Fortress 2.
So that's fair.
And Portal.
Yeah, and Portal.
Gears of War... No, before this.
Yeah.
Before
OG
the 360.
Xbox. OG Xbox.
Yeah, OG Xbox.
Real Ayame quotes, Ina's Korean dog hands better never draw my picture again, much less write my name because graduating from Hololive is just the first step of the problems you and your family of rodents will get. And enjoy your doljanche or whatever it is that your people celebrate it. The next time I see your bastard kimchi face on my feed, I'll make sure that the last time anyone sees or hears about you or your takodachi. I mean, that's just facts.
Are these like actual quotes?
Yes.
I'll believe it.
He sent the videos in the Discord.
Jesus.
And she's not banned?
We lost Pick-a-Me, but like, that's allowed? Okay.
Hololive? Draxian for $5. After playing with the Blacktail, I've come to the opinion that the Matilda is funner and shreds brutes easier. But the Blacktail is objectively better.
Well,
the good thing about the Matilda is it is a 3-round burst.
Yeah.
And if those 3 rounds will land in whatever part of the body you aim at. So you get 3 bullets in the head, which equates to more damage than the Blacktail.
End of the game. End of the day. What matters in this game is rate of fire. Rate of fire is above anything. That's why the TMP shreds motherfuckers.
What matters is what you think feels the best.
Maybe.
That ends up being the fact, because if you don't like the way something feels, then you're literally just going to suck with it.
Well, that too, yeah.
PS2 was the king of kings, no contest. Easily.
KOTOR games were also goated. Were they only on Xbox? I thought they were also on PS2.
The KOTOR? No, they were Xbox.
Okay.
Xbox and, of course, PC.
Okay, so Halo has, like... Xbox has, like, Halo, KOTOR, Orange Box.
Yeah, but you know what the PS2 got? Even though it wasn't
Everything
exclusive?
else?
The Force Unleashed.
I was gonna say everything else.
It did have a special version of the Force Unleashed to let you change your hilt, which I thought was cool, because having Count Dooku's fucking hilt was cool.
Yeah.
Creepy Widow for $4. What trilogy of games is your childhood? For me, it was Sly Cooper 1, 2, and 3.
Jack and Dexter.
Trilogy. I mean, it could literally be any of the mascots. For PS2.
Jack and Dexter, Ratchet and Clank.
The PS2 was my childhood, like 100%.
You had Metal Gear Solid, but that's weird territory.
You had Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3.
Yeah, because you had 2 and 3 on PS2.
Yeah.
But I had a PS1. My brother had one, so I still played one.
I was gonna say Metal Gear Solid 1 is the reason I taught myself how to read, because but my teachers weren't doing a good job. But for some reason, reading stuff in Metal Gear Solid 1 interested me enough that I literally taught myself how to read, which is.
I'm trying to...
That shows you got a good fucking game. Whenever a kid's like, "Nah, nigga, it's time to read."
Yeah.
Xenosaga. Spyro, Devil May Cry, Brothers in... Oh, fuck yeah, Devil May Cry. Yeah. Brothers in Arms and Tom Clancy. Yeah. What was that one Tom Clancy like? SOCOM.
Yeah.
SOCOM games, yeah.
SOCOM was alright, but I always preferred...
They were fun.
Yeah, I always just preferred Tom Clancy.
Honestly, they did feel really different.
Yeah.
Xbox had Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, and Razor's Edge was a Wii U exclusive. Also, the PlayStation had Team Fortress 2. What? I didn't think... No, the Orange Box didn't release on PlayStation.
Showdown Loli, who are your favorite villains throughout the Final Fantasy series, and one of them better be Sephiroth. Sephiroth is actually nowhere near my top one.
I don't like Sephiroth. Kefka I do like.
Kefka's fucking cool.
I will admit to being a basic bitch, but Kefka just wins.
Yeah, Kefka's cool. 14 has some really good ones. 14 has some really good ones.
14 doesn't count. Fuck you, 14 doesn't count. But yes, 14 does have some good villains.
Yeah. Because, like, I know everyone shits on a Realm Reborn. I genuinely like the Imperials in Realm Reborn.
People try to shit on a Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
Come on.
Because, I mean, like, those motherfuckers just barge right in, and, like, I know it's the MMO thing of you're the only one that makes a difference, but there's a million of you. You are legit the only one that makes a fucking difference. Everyone else gets their shit beat.
Yeah, you are literally the difference maker. You want to know why? Because we had another reality that got erased because you weren't there.
Yeah, Gaius von Balsar is cool as hell. Yeah, I really fucking like Gaius.
Yeah.
I lost my fucking shit because his entire thing is I want to prove I'm better than God, but he fucking owns it so hard. It's like I am insulted that people think God is better than me. Mm-hmm. And right now, I'm almost finished with Heaven's Ward. I just got past the Basilisk. Mm-hmm. The Church is genuinely a pretty cool villain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how they set up the whole Dragon Church War, where, like, you can definitely tell, like, they do the whole thing where war bad, and, like, oh, both sides are bad, and they're only making the conflict worse. Mm-hmm. It actually does it really well, because it does show, yeah, try to say that to them. See how that turns out, asshole.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Hramskar or whatever, like...
The
guy that was supposed to be the mediator is 100% fucking biased and made things so much fucking worse.
Yeah, they called you a bunch of dirty, idiot scumbags.
Which I really like the Dragoon dude.
Yeah.
Because he shit talks those dragons right to their fucking face. Right to their fucking face. Like, he's staring at him and is like, I took out your brother's eye, fucker.
I was gonna say, he is a Dragoon.
Yeah.
His main job is to fuck with dragons.
Yeah, it's like... like literally, like you kill Nidhogg and you go right back to them, and it's like, I killed your fucking brother.
I was gonna say I do like Nidhogg.
Yeah, he's fucking cool.
Final Fantasy made me learn how to read. I thought I was the only one that learned how to read through video games. Oh no,
Estinian. Yeah, Estinian. He's fucking cool. I like him a lot.
There's actually a lot of cool games that were forgotten because they weren't Halo on the original Xbox and 360. Also, the Orange Box did release for PlayStation. I've literally never seen a.
I've never seen a PlayStation copy of Orange Box.
Okay. Apparently, the Orange Box wasn't the OG. It was on 360 and PS3. Okay. I thought it was the OG Xbox.
They had to have ported Half-Life 2 to, like, just OG Xbox. Because I know for a fact there was a demo disc where I had Half-Life 2 for Xbox, like OG.
Legend of Dragoon was better than Final Fantasy VII. I do like Legend of Dragoon. Oh, so chat. If you are like me and you're a person who played Legend of Dragoon when you were a kid and you think it sucks that it doesn't get any love, it did recently get ported to the PlayStation Store. The port was rough, but they have patched the port since, so you can buy it. It's like fucking $15. And I have been going through that again, and my god, does it hold the fuck up, dude. Holy crap. Yeah. Legend of Dragoon is so good.
Okay, yeah. OG Xbox did have a Halo Half-Life 2 port. That's what I thought, yeah.
Okay. Dirge of Cerberus. Hey, you shut up. Crisis Core. I fucking love Crisis Core. I know I'm the only person on Earth that likes Crisis Core, but I love Crisis Core.
I mean, they remade it. Someone has to like it.
Yeah, me. And then they censored Tifa. And I still haven't fucking bought the game. I hate myself. I hate that everyone hates what I love.
Oh, Crimson Skies. Okay, Crimson Skies was fucking cool.
Oh, fair.
I like Crimson Skies.
I found a Reddit post that displayed one... Oh, hold up. Found a Reddit post that displayed one of those quotes, and I swear to God, these replies are fucking weird. Can't wait for her to impale me with a bayonet through the asshole. Imagine Ayami doing extreme domination play in an Imperial Japan uniform. Chums immediately. Ayame was really happy when she visited the USA because she heard about the rooftop Koreans. Her excitement ended abruptly when she realized it wasn't a party where they threw them off rooftops. The fact that sending death threats to VTubers is illegal is worse than the apartheid. I don't think it is illegal. Yeah, here it is on the PlayStation copy of the Orange Box. Fuck you. Oh, apparently there was a PS2 copy of the first Half-Life. Orange Box was on the PS3. I know Portal was on the PS3 because I had Portal. I like Crisis Core. Dude, I love Crisis Core. I will eventually pirate the remaster, make, whatever. I will eventually pirate it. I refuse to give them money.
Crimson Skies was based on a whole RPG system, if I recall correctly, kind of like D&D, Shadowrun, Warhammer. That's kind of weird, because it's an action game.
Yeah.
Like, there's no RPG thing at all. It's basically just Ace Combat.
Cloud sucks, but Sephiroth rocks. I think it's the other way around. I do like Cloud. I like Zack more than I like Cloud, but I do like Cloud.
I don't like how, like, okay. I like Sephiroth as a villain when he just owns being evil. When they tried to do the whole, like...
He's fine when he's evil.
When they try to do the whole, like, oh, but you understand how he went crazy. No, I never bought that.
No, he's trying to blow up the planet.
Yeah, it's like, oh, but he was made a weapon and now that's all he can be. It's like, no, he just did it because he's a dick.
Yeah.
Like, when he's just being a dick, that's why I like Sephiroth. Like, he's just fucking with Cloud.
Yeah.
I unironically would have liked it more if he just went crazy out of the blue just to fuck with Cloud.
Yeah, Tifa got her cowboy outfit censored, yeah, which annoys the fuck out of me. I do me no likey. Me no likey. It's not like it's a remake like this where it's a reimagining of the same scenario.
Yeah.
You know, and like it's fine for things to be different. It is literally a remaster, and they censored it for no reason.
Sephiroth isn't even a character in FF7. It was mostly Genova that confused with him. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And yeah, like making
he's an actual character in Crisis Core.
And yeah, his whole motivation just being like, oh, my mom. I don't like that.
Oh yeah, same. I forget, dude. Do you remember the fucking Genova fight in RE7 Remake? I forget that fight exists. The only reason I remember that fight exists is because someone played fucking a video of it in a video that I watched recently. I was like, what? I don't remember that. Oh my god! Oh my god! You do fight Genova! Oh my god! that's about how that went.
Yeah, basically.
Square Enix belongs to California now. You're not entirely wrong. They'll get BTFO'd. They fired their lead or their CEO. CEO, yeah, they fired their CEO.
They fired a whole bunch of people.
They did because the guy that was pushing NFTs super hard ran the company into the fucking ground. So they fired him. But trust me, the next guy is probably going to be just as bad, and it's going to take two. It's going to take two CEOs for them to learn.
Significantly worse.
Yeah. Here's a cool Xbox 360 only game. As far as I'm aware, all the Xbox One exclusives were fucking dog shit or mid as hell. Yeah, Wet was not a good game.
It had a cool idea.
Wet was not a good. I will not sit by and let you try and stand Wet.
It had a cool idea.
It did not. I'm gonna hit you.
And now we have our body armor.
Yeah, thank fucking Christ.
I do like how they do the body armor in this.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. I love everything that they did in the remake. I genuinely like. I like that everything that was in the original that it has. I think it did better. And everything that they changed, I feel like they replaced it with something that is equally as good, if not better. I do.
There we go. Increase the power. And we'll only have
was Wet just a movie? No.
No. It was trying to be like kind of like Plant Terror, Tarantino style. You remember the Grindhouse movies, Plant Terror and
Yes.
Death Proof? It was trying to be a game version of that.
Yeah.
And it had cool ideas, but nothing worked.
That stuff doesn't translate very well into video game form. It just doesn't. Clippers and $50. What did y'all think of Final Fantasy VII Remake? Me? Gunganga. Gunganga is not in Final Fantasy VII Remake, you motherfucker.
That's in Crisis Core.
Yes. It is not... I mean, it's not bad, but I just don't like the changes that they did make.
Yeah.
Said it was cool, not good. It wasn't cool either, motherfucker. Bethesda should have failed with that game. Bethesda should have failed with Wet.
Like, my whole issue with Final Fantasy VII Remake is it didn't decide whether or not it wanted to just be like more of an RPG-style game or more of an action game. That's where 16 looks like it's actually deciding and just being like a full-blown character action thing.
Yeah.
Which I'm cool with.
Yeah,
you know?
it should just be a character action game. The combat in 7 Remake feels too... Like, from a gameplay standpoint, the combat in 7 Remake is too clunky for me.
Yeah.
I don't like it. It is not advanced enough for what I desire out of a character action game.
Yeah.
And there are virtually no RPG elements to it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you level up. Leveling up doesn't feel like it does anything.
Yeah. The issue I had, and it's something where I bitched about it literally when I saw it for the first time opening the game up. I don't like how much they just flat out show you Sephiroth. I get it. The whole point is, oh, it's Final Fantasy VII, but they acknowledge Final Fantasy VII happened. I get it. I don't fucking care. Add some goddamn mystique to Sephiroth.
Yeah.
It makes the whole, walking through Shinra with all the dead bodies, there's no mystery anymore because I know it's fucking Sephiroth.
Yeah. Cross-tag battle opinions. I mean, it's not the best. I'm excited to see what they do with the mercenaries. The VR mode added a bunch of unique challenge modes, and one of them, you even get to dual revolver magnums. Mercenaries will be fine. It's being added as a free DLC. It'll be fine. So once you beat the game, I forget exactly what the condition for is, but I think you have to beat professional mode with an S or an S+. You unlock the model for Wesker in RE4 Remake. And I got the model and I spun it around, and Wesker's holsters have physics and stuff, and I was like, why would you put this in the game? Like, why is this here? There's a lot of effort for someone that appears only his face appears in a cutscene, and only from like the nose down. Why do you have this in here? And my brain went, Mercenaries, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna play Wesker, and I ain't no fucking martyr. You guys gonna be so good. That's gonna be so cool."
I mean, it makes sense. He was in 4.
He was in 4, and he did his stupid fucking super cool superpower shit, and it's awesome, and I cannot wait for that. Anyone ever played this Diamond in the Rough? It was one of my childhood vehicle games. Heroes of the Pacific? I did not. All fucking Wonky Tarantino shit was cool to 12 to 15-year-old me, okay? You ain't gotta defend it. You just have bad taste. Kingdom Hearts 2 is the only Square action RPG I think Square did well. Yeah. I at least enjoy playing Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah.
I don't enjoy playing Kingdom Hearts 1.
You can definitely tell how much it impacted other franchises.
Yeah.
Because, holy fuck. That was kind of the beginning of the whole cinematic combat thing.
Cinematic floaty combat stuff, yeah. Final Fantasy, how about Metal Gear's glitch in the system? You talking about MGS2? God, I fucking love that. I love that scene. I love that scene in MGS2. My biggest issue with Final Fantasy 7 is it considers Advent Children canon. That's fair.
Yeah.
And that's why they made the changes that they did. Yeah, I don't like Advent Children. Me and Dick Bro argue every single time it gets brought up because I hate it with the fiery. But so I hated it. I had been a fan of Final Fantasy before Dick Bro ever got into the series because Dick Bro got into it when we were in high school, and I think I got into it when right as I was getting into middle school. I think was the first time I played a Final Fantasy game.
Dick Bro is a very simple boy.
He's a very simple boy, but he likes Advent Children. He's like, you said this was so bad. I don't think it's that bad. I actually think it's pretty good, and I think it does a lot of things good. And to say I was ready to fight him at the lunch table is an understatement. I was about to kill him in school. I was gonna slaughter this man. I was gonna be Randy Stair. It was me. On the GameCube? On the GameCube? Tim really need money for Coleg, but how does she pay? Shoda. Hey. Why are you taking your pants off?
Oh god.
I played the shit out of RE5 Mercenaries as Wesker. He used the shit out of his super run shit. I don't know if he has that in 4. He does.
Yeah.
Wesker's fun. RE5 Mercenaries was not I liked the environments 10 times more than all of the environments in RE4. But it wasn't as fun as RE4.
Yeah.
And I think that's just because, they never really changed Mercenaries mode, you know?
He wombo comboed me.
Yeah. Yeah, when they get the fucking parasite on their back, they
they
go hard.
Yeah. What was wrong with Advent Children? Play the ending of Kingdom Hearts 2.
I don't like any of the changes they made to any of the characters in Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. I don't like literally any of the changes whatsoever. I don't like the fact that it essentially just focuses on Emo Cloud going, being a fucking faggot, and then going, no, but look how cool the fight is. Look how cool the fight. Even as a kid, I was like, I don't fucking give a shit about your dumbass spectacle fight. Get the fucking cock out of your ass and make me something that I fucking give a shit about.
Yeah. I mean, what the fuck else can I say? It's like, that's exactly what's wrong with fucking Advent Children. Like, okay. I remember I was talking to a guy about this on I think it was a V thread.
Sorry, I had to take my belt off, chat.
And because the dude had the same question where it's like, hey, what exactly was wrong with Advent Children? To his credit, he wasn't defending it. He just said he never watched it. It's like, hey, I never watched this. Remake's coming out. What's wrong with it?
Should I watch this for the remake? No, kill yourself.
And I specifically said, okay, every single scene is made to look like an AMV. Literally, every single scene looks like it's supposed to be in 360p with Linkin Park blasting over it. Every character is constantly sad. They're constantly looking out windows. Cloud is like, ugh, I don't know, man. And then you get to the fight, and they're in the air doing Dragon Ball Z shit. And it's just way too much. It is too much.
But Shoda, you watch Dragon Ball movies. What do you mean you don't like the fights? Yeah, I like Dragon Ball because all the characters aren't fucking ruined through their fights.
Yeah.
Also fucking Cuck Tifa.
In the end, yeah, literally.
Dick Bro, I'm coming to kill you in school at the lunch table.
That was literally the situation.
That wasn't a gun, chat. That's my belt. I have a magnetic belt.
Where the fuck is that skittery little bastard?
Loli, he's behind you with a chair.
He might have actually just fucked off. He's like, eh.
He's going to fucking find some random enemy.
Yep. Music was pretty good at least. Well, Final Fantasy always has good music.
You're not entirely wrong on that. Did you guys ever play Zone of Enders? Can't believe Kojima was involved in it years later. Yeah.
Zone of Enders is fucking cool. 2 especially.
They had listen in order to get Zoe out to people, they had to fucking put it on a demo disc with Metal Gear. Okay,
Yeah.
that's all you need to know.
Sadly.
So you're not a Tetsuya Nomura fan? No, that's fine. It's an acquired taste. No, I don't hate Nomura, but I do not fucking suck his dick, and I think he's a fucking hack sometimes.
Yeah.
I think he's outright a fucking hack.
Like, I'm okay with Nomura.
He knows what 14-year-old boys in the mid to 20-aughts liked.
Yeah. I'm okay with Nomura because there are moments where he does genuinely feel like he cares about Final Fantasy. The problem is, he's one of those where it's
Shoot the
like...
lantern.
Yeah. He's one of those where he feels like you really gotta watch what he's doing and be like, Nomura, do we really need this?
Yeah. He needs a Tard Wrangler at all times.
Otherwise, every single thing you get is fucking Advent Children.
Yes. It's Advent Children or it's Kingdom Hearts, and Kingdom Hearts works for Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Kingsglaive, hands down. I'm gonna hit you, chat. I'm gonna hit you for opening your mouth. Whoa,
I know. Yeah. The worst part about 15 is them doing the whole, like, expanded media shit, and there are some companies that are talking about doing that again.
It would be... well, here's the thing. The expanded universe shit would be really cool if everything was in a single digestible form.
Yeah.
Right? If you pick up Final Fantasy 15 and every copy of Final Fantasy 15, like on the disc or in the case, came with the anime and the movie. But it doesn't. It doesn't do that. That's not how that works. Wolfsbane for $2. Hey, you guys missed my last super. I don't think
Which
we
one?
did. Wolfsbane. I don't think we did.
Wolfsbane $5. Funny enough, I like Crisis Core more than the original FF7, and
Alright,
Zach is a Chad that died in Blaze of Glory. Also, never understood Aerith Cloud. Oh, okay, yeah, we found it, yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. Like, okay. The Aerith Cloud thing was just to give Cloud a moment where he loses all hope.
Yeah.
Because after Aerith dies, he leaves the party and does his own thing for a while, and basically, literally, kind of, sort of becomes Guts.
Yeah. Guts, but lame.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. And the whole thing is...
I was gonna say, it's not dead, homie.
The whole thing is, like, it was also meant to be, not really so much a subversion, but definitely played with it a little bit, where Aerith is kind of meant to be a chosen one. She comes from, like, that old race that's supposed to save the world.
She comes from the Mystic Space race.
Yeah, and then she dies. Mm-hmm. So it's like, oh no, whoa, what the fuck? What do you do now? You know, that kind of shit.
Don't be a bitch.
Then obviously it gets more complicated than that, because she's dead, but she still comes back. Blah, blah, blah. FF7 has a weird ending. Mm-hmm. But, like, I get it. Even if you can still tell they're really just gonna push Tifa and Cloud, because my childhood friend, first girl, always wins.
And Tifa is just a better character. Period.
Has more history. Like,
has more content, damn.
Like, it also has that thing where it's like, oh yeah, Aerith used to date Zack, and it comes out of fucking nowhere, and it's like, what?
She used to date Zack, guys. That's why he likes her. He used to date Zack, and Zack's in his head.
Yeah, and it's like, really?
You really needed that much of a reason?
Yeah, and it's not even like it's that bad of a plot point. It's more the fact of, like, they couldn't decide whether or not Aerith was a complete unknown or did have some tie to these people.
Yeah.
Because, unironically, it would have worked better if she was just a weird village girl.
Yeah, weird rando.
Yeah. That's how Cloud fucking meets her.
Yeah.
Like, has zero clue who this fucking person is.
Fucking whiff, idiot.
Yeah.
Teeth expose herself to the Italian parliament. That's true.
Yeah.
It does work, though, because she saves the world. She still saved the world in the end. You know who else saves the world in the end, chat? Lightning. Lightning saved the world in the end. Lightning fought God, chat, and she saved the world.
Yeah. That's what I mean by, like, the ending of FF7 gets a little fucking weird. It's not bad. I'm just pointing out that it does get weird.
Final Fantasy VII Remake is actually a continuation of the original Final Fantasy VII. Sephiroth survived the original storyline. Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
It's dumb.
Yeah, it's a little bit dumb. Okay.
You have two greens.
We'd be better off fitting 4 of the same color, but...
we would be.
I'll just get started on it.
So you can either fit 4 of the same color in there, or you can do 2 greens and 2 golds.
We can try.
We can try. It's better to keep 1 of each on hand for the crown, because 100k versus like the 30k you can get from this at most.
Yeah, seriously.
What do you think of Final Fantasy 13? I like the Final Fantasy 13 story. I like all the games. I do like all the 13 games.
I definitely think the whole Mahalway thing was a little exaggerated for 13.
Yeah. Remember, this also came out during the same time that people just got reamed over recently because everyone was just shitting on Japanese games because they were Japanese.
They really were. Yeah.
You have Final Fantasy 13 and they get shit on for the hallway thing, which isn't. It is there, but it's not nearly as major as people like to meme about. But you also have fucking Gears of War.
Yeah.
That came
which
out.
was literally just hallways.
Literally at the same time. And that is literally just hallways.
Yeah.
It's like, no, but it's hallways are spectacles. What the fuck do you think? What the fuck do you consider all the cutscenes in Final Fantasy games to be, if not spectacles?
It's like, I'm sorry, but anytime... What always fucked me up the most whenever that period of time was going on...
Final Fantasy 10 was a hallway too. Fuck, you're right. Goddamn, fuck, you're right.
It was. But yeah, it's like... The thing that always fucked me up is whenever people would say, man, Final Fantasy 13 was all hallways. Without fail, they would always show the clip of gameplay where you're in the fucking field.
Yeah.
And you're in that wide-ass fucking, field segment. And it's like, where's the hallway?
There's a castle segment that is literally a straight line that you can use, but you're gonna use the thing that makes people think you're wrong. At least try.
Also, like, a lot of JRPGs did the more dungeon aspect, It wasn't it wasn't about, like, the big open world thing, which I think a lot of people were wanting, because, my GTA, it's like, what? And only now, after we had that fucking flood of open world games,
after we've had 10 years straight.
Yeah, are people going, like, okay...
Oh my god, it might be 15 years. Holy
yeah. It's like, okay, yeah, maybe we like our more focused dungeons.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 10 had Calm Lands too. Yeah, that's true. What Final Fantasy 13 game should I play first? Those are literally in chronological order.
Yeah, they're literally... It was a whole trilogy.
Yeah. I know all the Final Fantasy games are their own little thing, but trying an OG7 Final Fantasy 7 with the remake is weirdly convoluted and unnecessary. Oh, tying it in? Yeah. Sort of, yeah.
Ow!
Wow. So you can actually just kill him here instead of shooting him with the cannon, though I don't know why you would.
Yeah, because, like, cannon...
Oh, I don't know what... Buffoon!
He beat my fucking ass! Spaz for $1, been watching Spice and Wolf. I'm finding it hard to follow the business stuff, but cute Kitsune girl. Also, my asshole's itchy. Can you scratch it? No. Suffer.
I couldn't stand 13. I hated the battle system. I never felt like I had any control at all. That's weird. That is weird. That is a weird thing to say.
Like, I understand that. If you're like, hey, I don't like this Final Fantasy game because of the combat, I understand.
I was gonna say, it still had the ATB system, so like, it still had the ATB system. The only one of them that changed it up was the. I've been learning speedrun skips, and you can skip a good, decent part of this. But you're gonna fight El Gigante.
Yeah.
Was 13. 13, I had moments where I didn't like the dress spheres in 13. I didn't like that shit. I'm sorry, Lightning Returns. But the other games, I felt you had plenty of control.
Lightning Returns being like that kind of sort of Majora's Mask thing, I thought was actually kind of cool. Mm-hmm. Where you had to have this like long-ass JRPG, but you had the timer for it. It's like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I goddamn, I forgot. I forgot I had you... I forgot I sat you down and had you play that game. Whenever we were younger.
Yeah.
Let's pay $5. Was 13 the one with lightning? Yes. If so, I didn't play because every bi girl, Tumblr girl in my high school was simping for it. It was annoying as hell. I bet none of them played the game.
Yeah. Lightning was both a pretty good character and kind of...
Lightning.
Yeah.
The worst character in Final Fantasy 13 is Snow. It's Troy Baker's character.
Yeah. Because he's just Troy Baker.
Well, he's kind of a fucking dick, and dude, okay, Lightning is justifiably okay. So Snow as a character is essential. His thing is like, oh, I love Lightning's sister. I'm gonna protect Lightning's sister. Spoiler alert: he does not protect Sarah.
He fucks up royally.
And then he's like, oh shit, my bad, Lightning. Let me help you get her back. And Lightning's like, you're a massive fuck up. Why would I? Why would you fucking think I would want your help if you couldn't protect her to begin with? And Snow's like, You're a bitch, bro. I'll go get it back myself.
And then he fucks that up.
Then we got
so fucking bad.
And then we got 3 games.
Yeah. I can't really I can't overshoot this enough. He fucks up so fucking bad trying to do his solo mission.
Yes, Snow is like if Fred Durst drank a ton of soy. You're not wrong. But yeah, I aside from Snow, and I don't hate Snow as a character. It's just he grades on me.
Yeah.
Everyone else I think was really good. Like I like all the
I genuinely like Lightning's sister.
Yeah, Sarah's cool. I like Lightning as a character. What's his face? Zaz, the black guy.
He was cool.
Okay, so I personally meme on the scene that like no one knows about. There's a scene where Zaz, I'm gonna call him Zaz. That's not his fucking name, but it's something close to that. There's a part in the story where Zaz thinks his son has died,
Yeah.
He thinks his little child has fucking died, and he goes into such a depressive state that he fucking puts his gun in his mouth, and he's about to fucking kill himself, essentially.
Yeah. He is fucked up.
But Zaz has a little fucking baby chocobo in his hair. There's a fucking point where he's getting ready to shoot himself, and the fucking chocobo lands on the barrel of the gun and is like, no, don't do it. And that is infinitely better than any other fucking. That is better than any other like heart-wrenching moment a Final Fantasy game has ever had. I promise you that. The baby chocobo is cute. The baby chocobo is cute. You're fucking right.
And it saved his fucking life.
It did too. It did. Zaz was the only character I could stand. I just wanted to see the man get his boy back. So did I.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorite. He's one of my favorite characters in Final Fantasy. He doesn't get enough love. Like, he really just genuinely doesn't.
And I think it's because he's kind of just a mid-tier party member in a Final Fantasy game that people shit on.
He's a mid-tier party member in a game that like most people don't remember because they didn't play, and was only talked about by their fucking niche YouTubers that might not have even played it anyways.
Yeah. Doing the classic, video game angry nerd shit.
Yeah. Does Snow died? Snow is alive in Lightning Returns. So there you go.
Lightning Returns, this whole thing.
It was Majora's. It was JRPG Majora's Mask, where you fucking you're beefing with God, aka helping God.
Yeah.
It was so good. I love the premise for Lightning Returns a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the baby chocobo becomes Chocolina too. Yeah, I love the Chocolina shit, dude. Loli, there are still people going to fuck you.
I know.
Ow! They're standing still!
Because I'm trying to avoid that because it will just activate the cutscene.
I think everyone dies at one point in the Final Fantasy 13, but they get better. That is true.
Yeah.
That is factual.
I mean, it's an actual part of that version of Final Fantasy's lore, that, like, death is not the end.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird.
So I like the thing that I like what Lightning Returns does, right? So essentially, Lightning Returns in a very abridged version of it is everyone died. Everyone died, and God chooses Lightning to be his fucking his version of the second coming of Jesus Christ, right?
Yeah. You have to pick people that will be reborn in paradise.
Yes. You complete side quests in the game to essentially usher people's souls into the afterlife, right?
Yeah.
And there's a thing where you go through the game and you meet characters that Lightning has she has had ties with in the other games, like Snow and stuff like that. And I love her meeting people as like the fucking second coming of Jesus Christ. And it's like Lightning, you're alive, but if you're alive, that means Sarah's alive. And Lightning's like, I have to usher people to the afterlife. It's the end of the fucking world. I have 13 hours to do this. Jesus Christ, help me. And they're like, Lightning, that doesn't make any sense. Lightning, you're speaking in what the fuck are you talking about? And she's like, God is coming! He's gonna wipe us out! I need to save their souls!
It's like, dude, you don't fucking understand. We're screwed.
Having a character that's like, no, but like, actually God is coming to wipe out the earth. Yeah. You don't understand. And everyone's like, okay, but like, can you run this errand for me? And like, I guess you can have my soul in return. It's fucking funny as shit to me.
Valkyrie profile, a little bit.
Not wrong. You're not wrong, but no.
Valkyrie profile goes way more in depth, where you straight up get like backstories to everybody.
Yeah.
Lightning Returns, it's more of just you do a side quest and you get that little indicator.
Lightning Returns it has a main story that is telling. The main story isn't the side characters. That's just something that happens as a tool to progress.
Yeah.
Speaking of chocobos, only Final Fantasy I ever played was Chocobo Racing. Hey, best chocobo, honestly. I think everyone dies at one point. Yes. I need to play Lightning Returns in 13 too. I genuinely like the 13 games. Take note, everything Shota likes gets shit on for like 10 years straight before people go, you know what?
It wasn't that bad.
Maybe it wasn't that bad, and then the people will go, you know what? This is actually really good.
You know what? I don't think those YouTubers played the game.
No, I don't think those YouTubers played the game. And then the chalk mark I've been making on the chalkboard for the last 10 years can finally be completed.
Is Lightning a bit of a Mary Sue? Not really.
Not really.
I mean, she's a JRPG protagonist, so by their very nature, they kind of have to be a little bit of one.
Yeah.
But no, she still has moments where they make fun of her or stuff like that.
Yeah. Just checked RE4, and no, Wesker does not have his dash there. I remember him having it, though. Are you sure, chat? Are you sure? I like the 7th Saga that will never get love. Or 7th Saga that will never get love. 7th Saga. I'm not familiar with that, I don't think.
Now, if you want to know something that'll never get love, fucking Tactics. That's been relegated to fucking mobile game
I was
territory.
gonna say, yeah, it gets love in the form of mobile games.
Yeah, it's like...
Please touch it. No.
Yep.
Please touch the treasure before you go to the next chapter.
Yep.
Just so we don't have to backtrack. Thank God. Hey Shota, the Digital Foundry Retro Dudes would agree with you. Check out their video on 13. It's pretty good. It is now the second, so you're not allowed to recommend me Digital Foundry shit.
Yeah. We ever talk about the other two HBO gems, Band of Brothers and Pacific? Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Band of Brothers is fantastic.
Yeah.
I think Lightning is less of a Mary Sue and more of a waifu of her director. No, that's true. That's fair.
Yeah, that's the better way to put it.
I might hurt you again. I'm breaking the habit tonight. Actually, we're trying to have a fucking adult discussion. Turn that music off.
Turn the iPod down. But Leon, it can hold over 1,000 songs. Turn it down.
Turn it down. Leon, you'll never understand me. My iPod Nano's the only thing that could ever love me. iPod what? At least 14 shows Tactics some love, and Soken is talking about doing another crossover with Tactics. Yeah. I love Final Fantasy XIV's crossovers. I think they're great.
Gall's Present for $1, another JRPG from that era I remember journalists shitting on was Tales of Xillia. I fucking love Xillia. In general, there was a whole bunch of fucking JRPGs that literally got buried.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, one dude brought up fucking Valkyrie Profile. That was before...
Yeah.
That was before the PS2 Xbox generation. But yeah, that was a series that fucking vanished. Yeah, I got one fucking game out of it.
Yep.
Cult Personality $2. What are the games on that chalkboard, Shota?
Every game that I like. Every game that I like. I'm hoping Legend of Dragoon is on the I'm hoping I can take the chalk off the board soon, because that game deserves a lot of love. That game deserves a fucking remake. It really does.
Yeah.
It's such a good game. I like the active combat system. I like all the characters in it. You know, Dart might not be my favorite protagonist, but I think he's a cool guy.
They made a bad one recently. Valkyrie Profile? Yeah, I saw. It's kind of sad.
I haven't played it yet. I own it, but I haven't played it yet.
It's okay. It's kind of like a Drakengard ripoff. And it's like, that's a little sad for what, you know. Because I like Valkyrie Profile.
You gotta remember, this is coming from the same people that whenever you change the way that the games play, they equate that to dead franchise.
No, but I mean, it's literally a Drakengard ripoff. Like, because I like the original Valkyrie Profile. I think it's actually like one of the more underrated.
You keep saying that like it's a bad thing.
Yeah, it's one of the more like underrated fucking JRPGs out there. If you never played it, it's actually like genuinely pretty emotional, because it's all about dying and reincarnation and all that.
Yes.
It has a really cool fucking story. Check it out, play it. Don't go into it knowing anything beyond it's about Norse mythology. And make sure to get the actual true ending.
Yes.
Yeah, because that literally is like, it's like Symphony of the Night syndrome, where you get like 20 extra hours.
Which Final Fantasy game is good to jump into for beginners? You can start with any of them that don't have a -2 in its name.
Yeah.
Honestly, probably the easiest to get into would probably be Final Fantasy X, because they've ported that to a lot of shit.
Yeah, Final Fantasy X. And
it's not as long as 7.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else.
Like I said, literally any of them. 10's really easy to get access to.
Yeah.
7's easy to get access to.
7 remake is the one that's really popular at the moment.
Don't start with 8, because you will get to the fucking not this fucking sphere grid. Goddamn it! You'll get to the junction system and you'll go what?
Yeah,
like everyone else does, and you'll go like, this doesn't make any sense, even though it makes perfect sense. You just haven't gotten in depth with it.
Yeah, you just haven't touched it yet.
Well. Does Zero from Drakengard bring ice cubes to the fight? Yes, absolutely, 100%.
The first one, Final Fantasy, have fun finding it.
Have fun pirating it.
10's great intro, 12 gets story right, but solo MMO is wonk. Oh yeah. I
can't recommend starting with 12. I cannot.
If you,
I like 12, but you can't start with it.
If you want to play a Final Fantasy MMO as your first time, just pick 14.
Yeah.
It is the one that is the easiest to get into, has the biggest community. 12 is if you actually know what you're doing and have friends to play it with.
Yeah. No. Not 12. 11 is what you're thinking of. 11 is the MMO.
I thought 12 was
12,
the MMO.
No, 12 is the airship one.
Oh, fuck, you're right, yeah.
It's the 3D arenas, and you move characters in real time, and super hot. It's super hot RPG.
Yeah, it was super hot RPG.
Super hot RPG.
It was fucking weird.
I got Final Fantasy Origins on my PS3. I'm gonna ban him real quick. I'm sick and tired of people trying to stop acting like you're cool, Chad. Fuck you. If you do pick up Valkyrie profile up on the spoiler-free ending guide because it's really esoteric. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, they actually make you work for that true ending, but it's really worth it.
Why are there 2 Final Fantasy MMOs? Because both of them did fantastic.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy XI is still getting updated to this day, despite it being an MMO that came out in the PS2 era.
Yeah.
And Final Fantasy XIV is just god tier. It's the only MMO I actually like.
Same. It's the only one I've actually been able to stick with, and that says a lot considering my history with MMOs.
Yeah.
Like, I legit was playing it earlier today, and I was having shitloads of fun. Because what I like about it is it manages to perfectly balance, I want to play it by myself, versus let's get the boys together.
Yeah.
Because if you want to play it by yourself, there are multiple opportunities for you to do that. And it's fucking fantastic. There's only a few quests where you actively have to have a party. And even then, everyone goes in with the same mindset. Let's get this shit over with.
12 plays like old dot games with a derp AI command line to play with. The remaster's better. Wolf's playing for $5 despite Dev being a cuck. He did a good job vid on how Western devs bully Japan's devs in the 20s and 2010s. He does toot his horn, though, for the past deeds.
Yeah. All he has to do is stop doing the muscentrism thing. Or if he wants to do the muscentrism thing, stop doing the, well, I'm right to be neutral. It's like,
right.
No, there's very obvious good and bad guys in some situations. Like, stop hiding details to appear neutral, because that makes it a million times worse.
Final Fantasy 12 is like a solo MMO. I like it, but it's absolutely not the first one to play. Yeah, Final Fantasy 12 is not the first one to play. Someone said Final Fantasy 9. I hate Zane. I despise that motherfucker. I hate this fucking section, man. This fucking section. The maze section, bro. I can tell it's going to be the worst for me on speedruns. Yeah, I hate Zane as a character, but yes, a lot of people really like Final Fantasy 9. I think Vinny from Vinesauce, I think 9 is outright his favorite.
Understandable. It's not my favorite.
Sonic looking different right now, bro. Yeah. Zidane, no. Zane.
Outside Vivi, who is a likable FF9 character.
Garnet. The princess. She's likable. Vivi is likable. Again, I don't like Zane. I forget who the cook is. I forget her name. The rat girl, even though she's not a rat. The rat girl.
Steiner. Everyone's saying Steiner.
Onion Knight, yeah. Onion Knight Steiner. Yeah, I think the writing is good. I literally just cannot get past how much I hate Zidane. Yeah, I hate Zidane so much it actively impacts my enjoyment of the product as an overall. It's like, I like Garnet. I totally crush on her. Yo, same. My dislike. It's like going into Dragon Ball Z, but you hate Goku.
Yeah. So at that point, it's like
you're like, man, Trunks is so cool. Man, Vegeta's so cool. Man, Piccolo's so cool. I fucking hate Goku. Why is Goku always here? This shit fucking sucks, bro.
Goku always gotta have the cool moments.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite literally the situation there.
It's a really apt comparison since the fucking Zidane has a goddamn tail. It's Zidane. I know what it is. I do not respect him enough. The fuck? These derpy dogs. You're about to get fucking raped. Unless the dog just whiffs. The dog just whiffed, bro.
Yeah.
The dog wake up level 3'd, and you were behind it.
Yeah.
That face when you left out Gohan and Gohan is spawn of Goku, therefore bad. Chat. Do you not understand this line of thinking? Are you dumb? Are you retarded, chat? L opinion, honestly. Shota hates monkeys both in game and real life. I'd like a capuchin monkey.
It's funny you don't have Ashley with you during this part of the game in the original. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how they change up some stuff. Like, I genuinely do.
Yeah. Like, the thing about remakes is I want a remake to be similar enough that it feels like the same game, but I want it to be different enough that it doesn't feel
like the same game.
Yeah, like I should just buy the original, right?
Yeah.
Like,
because Resident Evil 4 is one of the most accessible Resident Evil games of all time.
It is absolutely the most accessible one. It's outright on the most platforms.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of going like, if the remake was the exact same, but it just looked better, like, why wouldn't I just get the original?
Yeah.
Right?
You can get like a texture mod or something like that.
Yeah. So I do want there to be things that are changed up, but I want the... Ashley, duck! Maybe you should have ducked. I want it
Oh,
to...
God! Oh, God!
Fuck. Jesus Christ. The fuck hallway.
Fuck it.
Fuck it. It feels really weird that, like, Zidane is not the one to progress the unpetrifying blank plot. Yeah? Yeah? Right? Yeah? You sure? Pluck pickles for $5. Goku's the deadbeat dad the IRL deadbeat dads wish they could be. Yeah?
Yeah.
He's more present in his life than... he's more present in his deadbeat... his son's life than most deadbeat dads, right?
He actually tries to be in his life. Oh.
Fucking dogs. God damn. Yeah, they pack this fucking maze full of dogs, and it makes it a nightmare on not no hit runs, but on like no healing runs.
TFABQ for $1. Thoughts on Chris Thorndike from Sonic X? Can you request Sonic X Anime 2006 video? I would do it just for the shitpost. Just for the shitpost being like...
It was a good series, bro.
Yeah.
Good series. Piccolo's the best dad that doesn't have a child. He's like an estranged uncle.
Yeah. That's the better option for Piccolo. Because, like, as much as people shit talk, Goku wasn't there, Goku was dead most of Gohan's life.
Oh, yeah? Correction, the most successful Resident Evil was 5 until Monster Hunter World. RE5 was the best-selling Capcom game. I'm pretty sure RE4 Remake outsold 5 already.
Yeah, probably.
It did fucking gangbusters. It sold...
Yeah.
It was either 2 million or 5 million in the first 2 days, which is fucking gangbusters.
Yeah.
It will outright be the most successful Resident Evil game. I've got no doubt about that. Lolly, speaking of Sonic, will you be playing the Sonic Murder Mystery fan game on Steam? I think you should play it. It is free.
Yeah.
You should play it. It's not a fan game. It's a Sega. It's an
actual
official
official
Sega game. Piccolo was evil before fusion with Kami. People forget this. He was evil before his fusion with Kami, but he also he sort of started turning over a new leaf around the same time he started raising Gohan.
Yeah, to DBZ's credit, you know, it's actually really good at giving its characters redemption arcs. You know, like, whenever they have to redeem themselves, they don't just pull a Naruto, oh, well, don't you want to be good? Like, they actually have their characters go through some shit.
Yeah.
Vegeta got his fucking ass whooped.
A lot. Creeper for $1, Samurai Jack review win.
That would be a good one. That would be a good one.
Apparently, Lord Miles has been confirmed not dead. He's in the custody of one of the still militant Taliban tribes.
Yeah.
Yo, we're the Taliban, but like there's 6 Talibans, guys.
We're like Taliban times 2.
A Game of the Year awards are going to be rough this year with how many strong contenders there are. That is true. Like
There's
like
some damn good ones.
this year is fucking just. Whew.
Too many good video games.
RE5 has over 12 million sold. Yes, like I said, I have no doubt that RE4 Remake is going to outsell it.
That Ashley costume sucks.
Really? Tell how Team 4-Star does Yamcha have a redemption arc? Oh, how the fuck does Yamcha have a redemption arc? He's not a fucking irredeemable asshole.
Yeah, no, like
that's his redemption arc.
Yeah, no.
His redemption arc is an OG Dragon Ball.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure someone brought up like Team 4-Star. It's like, why are you bringing up Team 4-Star? I'm talking about official Dragon Ball.
He said TF, which I attribute
okay, the
to...
fuck. Yeah. OG Dragon Ball was a comedy series. So...
I am in top messages, not all messages, so I'm sure I'm missing half the shit that's coming.
Yeah. But yeah, Yamcha shows up in fucking OG Dragon Ball, and he's actually like a pretty major part of the party.
He's like the first person that shows up.
Yeah. He's actually a pretty major part of the party.
He is, yes.
You know, it was something to where, like, okay, Irishman's been rewatching. Well, not rewatching.
He's been watching Dragon Ball.
He's been watching Dragon Ball.
I'm sorry. Irishman has watched everything from Dragon Ball except for OG Dragon Ball. He watched Dragon Ball Super with me. Then we went back and rewatched Z together.
Oh, it's okay.
Then we watched GT, and now he's watching Dragon Ball.
Yeah. So it's this thing where, like, anytime we do anime night, we walk in and he's watching it.
Yeah.
And it's a thing where, like, watching it, you know, with him, there's parts I legitimately forgot where it's like, Yamcha did a lot.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually something where I'm like, holy shit, yeah, he contributed.
Yeah. Yamcha shows up right after they meet Roshi. Yeah, in the desert. He is the desert bandit after all, chat.
Yep.
Yamcha started out just as a random bandit. Yeah, he when they first meet, he's a random desert bandit, and then, I mean, that fucking like encounter with Goku is like 3 pages in the manga, and then he's just hard coded to come back later on. It's literally I'm gonna rob you. Oh, don't rob us, Goku. Do something. And Goku's like, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
A couple of realized, I know people who hated Goku because of the Buu Saga. Those people are bad people.
That wasn't even Goku's fault.
No, it's not. Everybody forgot Oolong. Nobody forgot Oolong. He's the best. You can take the. Never mind. You don't want to. Slash, you should not.
Yeah.
Then he creeped on Bulma. They're both. I'm pretty sure they were both underage.
I hope Yamcha has a wife aside from Bulma, bitch. No, he's kind of just doing his own thing.
And Dragon Ball Heroes, they have him be part of the Space Force.
Yeah.
Or the Galaxy Police, whatever the fuck they call it, I forget. So he's part of the same police force that Jocko is, and one of the bad guys, or one of the chicks that was fighting for the bad guys, is sort of kind of turns on the bad guy / the bad guy turns on her, and Yamcha saves her. So now Yamcha has a super strong fucking space chick that wants his fucking dick.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, Yamcha actually
I
gets
was
to
like,
win.
I'm glad Yamcha's getting something.
Yeah, Yamcha actually gets to win.
Buu was Vegeta's fault. Buu was factually Vegeta's fault.
Yeah.
So who's your favorite Tao from the Bionicles? I like the woman. Thank you, chat. Come back next week.
Come back next week for the TED Talk.
Come back next week for my TED Talk.
For the TED Talk.
They gave Leon cat ears, but not Ashley.
Yeah, bullshit.
I think I'm going to refund the game for that, honestly. I know I have 50 hours in the game, but I think I'm going to refund it, because that's honestly disgusting.
Yamcha deserves a W. I say, like,
He should, yeah, he does.
going through OG Dragon Ball, like, watching it with Irishman, I was legitimately like, Yamcha actually, like, put up a fight.
Yeah.
He could actually, like, go toe-to-toe with motherfuckers.
Yeah. OG Dragon Ball had a fantastic balance of fighting and adventure.
Yeah. And it was just the fact that he just got outpaced come Z.
Yeah. I'm just glad Super gave Android 17 a return and a W. His fucking return should have been Super 17, motherfuckers. And you all know I'm right. God, Super 17's so fucking cool. Super 17 has a fucking Virgil slickback, bro. He has a Virgil slickback, bro. He shows up and slicks his fucking hair back just like Virgil, bro.
What about Tien? What about Tien?
What about Tien? Fuck Tien. Maybe motherfucker shouldn't have been an assassin. You think he deserves a fucking W?
Tien shows up a little too late in Dragon Ball, so by the time Z happens, like, he's been in the group for a little bit.
Yeah. His redemption arc in Super, quote-unquote redemption arc, is not a redemption arc. His showing up in Super is, oh, I'm continuing on the Crane Skull teachings. Oh, here, by the way, here's this chick that wants to kill people. You guys are going to simp for her because she's the best new design we have in Super.
Yeah, straight up.
DBZ Super 17 gets a wife and a kid and a boat, though. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck, you want to know why? Because he doesn't do the super cool Virgil hair slick back. Fuck you, idiot, dumbass. Shouldn't have been Chinese then. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Tien kicks ass.
Fuck you.
He did.
Then why was he eliminated, huh? That's what I thought. To the right, everybody to the right.
Yep.
Shoot the thing.
Well, I'm trying to get goodies first. I
shoot the
know
thing.
this is there.
There's no goodies up here, I don't think.
Okay, so not up here yet. It has to be down there. Then.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're down there all along the outsides.
So
he ranges the shit out of those parks. He really does.
Tien was able to hold off Cell for like 4 solid times. Yeah.
4 solid minutes.
That's all he did.
And then he proceeded to not do anything. Yeah, I'm just saying, we wouldn't have had to deal with this if it wasn't for Vegeta. Just saying.
Okay, Cell was not Vegeta's fault.
He was Vegeta's fault, you cocksucker!
No,
he was factually Vegeta's fault!
Vegeta did absolutely nothing wrong. No way did he contribute. It was Trunks.
He existed.
Trunks was the one that said to give him energy.
Yeah.
Vegeta is like, okay, I have to be a supportive father.
It's Trunks' fault because he thought being strong equated to being able to beat your opponent, like the fucking dipshit, the dipshit child of another dipshit.
Yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, 100%, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, it was fucking Trunks' fault.
Yeah.
That was Trunks.
Big Boy Clutch for $5. The top 3 selling RE games are RE5 with 13 million, RE4 with 12 million, and RE7 with 11 million. Yes, these are throughout their entire lifespans. RE4 remake has been out for a week now.
Yeah.
Ruby, 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Ruby for $1. I just don't think it's normal.
I don't think it's normal. Right. Yamcha actually stood up to Android 19 and Dr. Dro, even if he got a hole in the chest.
Yeah.
That's true.
As states, just by the time of Z, he was just outpaced.
Perfect Cell is completely Vegeta's fault. That manlet doesn't deserve Bulma. Go cry in the rain, faggot.
I don't know what you're talking about. That was Trunks.
Yeah.
Trunks was the one that's like, hey, Dad, you should give him energy. He's like, you know what, son? This is a bad idea, but I love you, and I support you, so I'm going to do this.
It is not strong to beat your opponent. It's not strong to beat your opponent. Trunks conflated being able to punch really hard with being able to beat your opponent, and then Cell proceeds to do laps around him.
Yeah. Or it's like, hey, asshole, that's not how it works.
I'm both stronger than you, and let me give you a fucking crash course in how to fight. If I'm too fast that you can't hit me, you'll never be able to win. And Trunks goes, oh god, he's right! As much as I hate Team 4 Star now, they produced a shit ton of memeable scenes. Yes, Vegeta, boy, don't make me come up there and be your father. Trunks, first time for everything. You're right. That is the point of in a bridge series, is to be memeable.
That's pretty much the only point of them, yeah.
Trunks wanted to kill Cell in his weak state like a fucking coward. Honestly, if Trunks just did that part where he fucking hits Vegeta faster, we wouldn't have to deal with this. Wally must be from the Nega universe if he believes that shit.
No, it's because Vegeta is super cool, and all Trunks ever did was drag him down.
You know
he was right to abandon him.
You know who's a better Vegeta? Shadow the Hedgehog. You wanna know why? Because Shadow's actually cool. Don't forget that Vegeta then goes Majin because he's such a bitch. Hope he gets cucked. Yeah, I love. I genuinely love that fucking scene with Vegeta and the Supreme Kai, where I'm not Vegeta, Goku and the Supreme Kai, where the Supreme Kai is like, "No, Goku, you can't fight Vegeta. You can't. You'll help awaken Buu faster." And again, Goku goes, "I will fucking kill you." And the Supreme Guy goes, "Oh shit, he's not bluffing."
Like, he's my buddy.
He's not my buddy, I just want to whoop his fucking ass. Vegeta's got a bad hairline. Ooh. Shadow had an MP5, so that's pretty rad. You right.
I do genuinely like the knights in this. I actually think they're a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Like, they're so clunky, and I love them for it. I don't know why.
As opposed to the fucking OG knights, you are correct. These are factually just better.
Yeah. And when I mean clunky, I mean, like, you can physically see how much they're, like, forcing themselves to move. I think that's so cool.
It's because there's a parasite inhabiting an empty suit of armor.
Yeah.
You don't even have a pumpable MP5. Why even live? Yeah. Vegeta's like Sin Devil Trigger Virgil. I don't think that's true.
Vegeta got the same hairline as me.
For real. Just dropped in to mention that Slon used troll guts to troll guts.
Yeah.
My hero.
We'll spend $5. Who's the strongest human Z fighter? I feel like it's a battle between Krillin and Tien, with Tien having the advantage, but Krillin more creative.
I think Krillin.
Yeah, I think they flat out say Krillin is the strongest.
Yeah. Krillin did his fucking Kaioken times like 1 million on Super Saiyan Blue Goku.
Yeah. He also could actually damage Frieza.
He did cut off Frieza's tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, the fucking Destructo Disc is just really good.
Yeah, Destructo Disc is kind of broken.
The Destructo Disc is so good that, like, Vegeta used it, Frieza used it, Goku used it, Krillin used it. I think Cell might have used it.
I think he did, yeah, because he has the techniques of all of them.
Mm-hmm. I really like the standby skill OST for the third LR Bobbity corrupting Vegeta into Majin Vegeta. Yeah, it sucks that unit is awful, though. But for real, there's a concerning amount of people that genuinely want Krillin to be cupped. Like, nigga, there's a point where you go beyond straight into transparent Kuma. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's flat out like no one has ever been happy that, you know, that kind of shit.
Yeah. Davis the Game Lord realized Bulma should have swallowed Trunks when she could. Yeah. Loli, please go downstairs and spend some fucking spend some of those goddamn coins.
Give me a sec.
Tien would fucking buck break Krillin easily. That's fake. Thank you, guy with Tien profile pic. I'm sure you're a trustworthy source.
I'm sure you're unbiased.
Not to suck myself off, but was my April Fool's vid mentioned in the stream? If so, anyone going to watch Strike Back? I don't know what the fuck Strike Back is, but we have not mentioned Lone's
April Fool's
video.
He did a whole expose and
he did a Loli expose.
Yeah. Probably pretty good. Check it out. Probably really good. Check it out.
Remember that one time Piccolo used Kamehameha? No.
I want Saga to focus on Goten and Trunks.
That's what Super's doing right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of what Super's doing, because Super's trying to flesh out everybody. Because the whole point of Super is that it happens right before the Boo Saga, or in the time skip that happens in Boo Saga.
It happens. Super happens in the time skip after they beat Majin Buu and before the end of Z.
Okay.
So a 5-year time gap, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot they're trying to do with it. I like a lot of the ideas they have in Super.
I like everything that the Super manga does.
Yeah.
Like, people legit have a hate boner for it. Because like, why wouldn't they?
Yeah, because of course.
Because they're fucking idiots.
Maximum effort.
Yeah, they just have like outright hate boners for it. But everything that the manga does is genuinely good. I fucking despise a lot of stuff that the anime did, especially since the manga just did those things better.
A little bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But the movies were good.
Yeah, I liked all the movies. I fucking love Super Broly. Super Broly, like just him being fucking Tarzan.
Yeah.
I fucking love that.
Oh yeah, Super Broly is just a fantastic movie.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, like and it's something where I'm legit constantly going like, man, they need to use fucking Broly more. He's so fucking cool in this one.
They might retcon End of Z. They might. They did whenever they started Super. I remember them saying something along the lines of like explicitly, the end of Z will always stay the end of Z. We're not changing the way that Z ends, but they really should.
Yeah.
I don't like the way Z ends. Goku just fucking off with Oob. Like, yeah, I understand Goku wants to train with Oob. I cannot physically see Goku just fucking off with Oob, though.
It's part of what kicked off the whole Goku bad dad thing, because he legit just leaves everybody, and is like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna leave now." And it's like
I can see Goku inviting Oob into his home, 100%. But I can't see him just fucking off.
Yeah, like no, he'd want to be there with Chi-Chi and Gohan and all that, especially Gohan because he had the fucking power boost.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, hey, you know, I wanna help you. Help contain this, and we can learn together, you know?
At least Gohan gets the pass of, like, they 100% just want him to be a scholar.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
they dedicated to that, yeah.
I don't like that. Because I think you can be a scholar and a fighter, but,
yeah. Having him...
You are fucking threading the needle with Ashley's head back there, holy shit. But, like, yeah. Like, my biggest gripe with Gohan is Ultimate Gohan would be my favorite character if he actually did anything.
Yeah.
But he doesn't. He's not allowed to do anything. And that annoys me. So instead, my favorite character is Gogeta. Because he actually does something.
There we go.
Yeah!
And
I forget you get a red barrel for that. Nice. You might be able to complete the crown now. Actually, you can.
We need a sapphire. I think we have one.
I was gonna say, wait, do we have to have a sapphire?
Where the fuck is the cultist, dude?
Pop up in the How the fuck? No one runs out of sapphires.
We're almost there.
Kinda, it's pretty clear Gohan was supposed to be Goku's successor in editing, but it got dropped because Toriyama's editor likes the metal. I don't think it was Toriyama's editor. I really don't.
Okay.
Remember when Gohan was supposed to be the new MC? That's a rumor, actually.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. They introduce him in
100%.
in DBZ after a time skip, and he gets kidnapped by Raditz, and you see, oh, he has some potential as a fighter himself, because he just beats the fuck out of Raditz. It's like, yeah, I can definitely see where, you know, especially because in that saga, Goku fucking dies. So it's like, okay, yeah, they want to pass the torch, and Gohan has to learn from his father and all that. But then they do the thing where he comes back, he runs the Snake Way, and it's like...
Oh, fuck, that's what I was talking about. My greatest gripe with Dragon Ball Z as literally an entire series is Gohan literally being faced with the destruction of the planet and still refusing to fight because, like, he's a fucking pussy.
Yeah.
And I got into it with Dick Bro rather recently because Dick Bro's like, that's the entire point. He's a pacifist. And I was like, pacifism goes out the window when you are literally the strongest person on the earth, and everyone else that has fought to make sure the earth doesn't get destroyed has been beaten, and you're going like, no, but like pacifism really good, and the enemy is literally going, yeah, once I kill you, I'm going to blow up the planet, and then proceed to go throughout the universe and blow up planets one by one because I can.
Well, more than that, pacifism died with Frieza, because that was the point with Goku. The whole point of
Well, Goku's never been a pacifist.
Yeah.
It was Gohan. Oh God, what the fuck did I just get in my hair?
Yeah. What I mean is like, okay, with Dragon Ball, whenever Goku fought anybody, he didn't go out of his way to kill them. You know, especially not in OG Dragon Ball. I mean, it was like a goofy thing. It was meant to be fun. He redeemed fucking Tien, who was a literal fucking assassin who tried to kill Goku.
Yeah.
And shit like that. You know, that was the point. It was like a lighthearted, hey man, you know, you could be good. DBZ, he's able to fucking redeem Vegeta, who is pure fucking evil when you meet him.
He doesn't redeem Vegeta. He doesn't. He outright, the only reason he lets Vegeta go is explicitly just because he wants to fight him again. He doesn't want him to come back as a good guy. He just wants to be able to fight him again in the future.
But it kicks off Vegeta's redemption arc.
Yeah, it kicks off Vegeta's... you gotta remember, every act of altruism Goku ever does is
for his own gain.
It is definitely
I don't want to go back to the bad guys.
Yeah. It is definitely solely just him being selfish, right?
Yeah.
But he doesn't hesitate to kill Piccolo. Like, he doesn't hesitate. He literally launches himself through the chest of Piccolo and stuff.
Yeah, because Piccolo did kill Krillin. So
yeah, that's outright what it is. Tambourine, it's either tambourine or a drum. They show up, they fucking kill Krillin in a single kick, and then Goku's like, I'm going to slaughter everyone you've ever loved.
But the point is, like, Goku already had this arc where it's like, hey, some people flat out are just fucking evil. Frieza, when you meet him, the entirety of the Frieza saga, he is just fucking evil, and he relishes every goddamn second. He does every single cliche in the book. He kills innocents, he murders kids, he murders his own men for slightly back-talking him. I mean, they go out of their way to show Frieza's not fucking changing. Not only has Frieza not fucking changed, in Super, he has gotten substantially worse.
Oh yeah, in Super he's just objectively worse. He's just a massive fucking prick.
Yeah. So the whole thing with Gohan, especially with a creature like Cell, who, when introduced, was a fucking parasite that drank people and killed entire cities. The whole, like, oh, I don't want to fight. Like, no, that's a bullshit fucking... They had to extend chapters.
Yeah. Will's paying for $5. I talked to the pacifist, and you didn't see him stopping doing what he needed to be done for the sake of the Leaf Village. That's true. I believe that's wrong. I believe it's we have different interpretations of the characters at play. But something... Gohan just outright sitting there and just spitting on everything that is happening in front of his eyes.
To the point that Android 16 has to tell him to not to fuck up.
Yeah, the Android 16, the dude who exclusively was made to kill Gohan's fucking dad, is like, Gohan, if you don't do something, the world was going to die. You will not have anything to be a pacifist on if you don't fucking fight.
Yeah.
Eco for $1. Frustrating.
Yeah. Eco for $1. Pacifism is the reason why drag cooks are the left's bitch. Fed. Yeah,
you are a Fed. You are a massive fucking Fed.
It's like, oh yeah, go to the Capitol. Go to the Capitol, Boomer. Nothing will go wrong, Boomer.
Idiot. Stupid. Dumbass. Caught up on Hajime no Ippo, and I'm upset that I don't have nothing to read anymore. You'll get another chapter soon. Hajime no Ippo gets relatively frequent chapters now.
That motherfucker's been working on it for like 40 years.
Yeah. Pacifism is like liberalism. Nice idea, but it doesn't work in the real world. Real liberalism's never been tried, chat.
A full Gunsmith's Cats adaptation would be cool, but it could only happen while children got one first.
God damn. 16 explicitly lauding Gohan's respect for life, but telling him that it was not the time for that was go. Yeah. I like Android 16.
Yeah.
Android 16's fine. It's literally it's exclusively the fact that like Goku fought Cell, ascertained that he was not physically strong enough to beat Cell, and was like, "All right, Gohan, I'm leaving it up to you. You can do this." And Gohan's like,
Goku's plan would have worked if Gohan wasn't a bitch with the pacifism.
Gohan was actively throwing the fight.
Yeah.
Gohan could have done it if he tapped into his emotions. It literally took it took someone's death for him to tap into his emotions. Whenever Goku literally spent a year in the hyperbolic time chamber training with Gohan and trying to teach him how to fight properly. Yeah. He even went out of his way to teach Gohan something that Vegeta didn't teach Trunks, and that's, hey, excuse me. Hey, the reason we're not going to use our grade 2s, which is the really buff versions, that's what Super Trunks is, the buff version. The reason we're not going to use that, Gohan, is because it makes us too slow, and we won't be able to properly hit our opponents. He goes out of his way to teach his son, whereas Vegeta just goes, fucking retard, idiot.
Yeah, Vegeta buys into big number. You know, higher form mean more damage instead of the fact of like, hey, they have drawbacks.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the higher the form, the more energy you're burning through. Super Saiyan 2 it had the whole thing where you have the more damage, big number, but you're also slow. And if you're fighting an enemy that specifically is faster than you, you're fucked.
Yeah, grade 2. The super version, as Super Trunks is called.
Yeah.
A couple percent $15. I don't know why, but I recall Takahata spurred me on some stream about Goku becoming truly stupid after Cell Saga, and said he could have killed Cell and Boo, but instead wanted the others to get a W, and is inherently selfish. Goku shows a lot of selfishness.
It was more complicated than that.
I can't believe Takahata would say that Goku could beat Cell when it's explicitly stated. Goku literally just goes, "Yeah, no, I can't beat Cell.
Yeah,
like I just can't beat Cell." And Goku, yeah, I don't know if he could have killed Fat Boo. I don't know if he could have killed Fat Boo, but he could hold his own against him. I think Vegeta expected Trunks to know that. No, Vegeta was just being a dick. Yeah, 100%.
Vegeta objectively was just a terrible father.
Yeah, I think Trunks was like 17. He might have been older than that at the time. Trunks was like 17 at the time, right? And it's like, yeah, Saiyans are born to fight. Trunks isn't a full-blooded Saiyan.
He's not full-blooded, and Vegeta is all about how strong he can be.
Trunks has literally just been fucking guerrilla warfare his entire life. Quite literally guerrilla warfare his entire life.
Go in, try to fuck up the androids, get the fuck out.
Yeah. Takahata is an okay writer, but he's not well at reading Dragon Ball Z. To be fair, I think it was a Maseko X. I think he's the one that is in the lore more than the rest of them. When people realized Goku played them with that 5D chest, on God, man. Vegeta went grade 2 with Super Vegeta. Trunks went further into grade 3. Was it grade 3? I think it's like 1.5 is what Vegeta did, right?
It was something like that.
Second chair.
Yeah, I don't mean to get in the chair yet. I'm skulking around for.
Yeah. So you can hit that. Yeah. It's in the curtains.
Yeah.
Gohan should just stop being such a libtard. The fuck does that mean, chat? Can you fucking imagine? Fucking Toriyama throwing in American politics?
Oh God!
It'd be such fucking cancer. It'd be so.
I would rather fucking die.
Gohan! Oh no! It's Goku. I'm not gonna call you my dad if you can't get the vaccine. Don't you care about the people of Earth?
Yeah, it's like fuck off, fuck off,
fuck off. I think I would actually just sneak a gun to Japan.
Yeah.
I would do what needs to be done.
Like, you don't understand. This has to stop.
Trunks got a $30 haircut. That's canon. That's fucking canon. Oh, not canon. Okay, that's movie canon. Android 13 calling Trunks out with a $30 haircut is the fucking greatest. Don't lecture me with your $30 haircut, boy. It's so good.
Clang for $1. What do you think of a Berserk soundtrack made by a team of Susumu Hirazawa, Shiro Sagasu, and Yoko Kanno? Could it work? And if so, how good would it be? On one hand, I would say that would be pretty killer. On the other, have them do individual tracks.
Yeah.
If they're all collaborating together on the soundtrack, I feel like it'd be a little bit too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah, that's
because those are very like distinct style composers all working together. That could go wrong.
Wasn't it grade 3? It was the slow one. It may have been, but I'm not 100%. And grade 2 is just an upgrade. 3 being the form that Trunks only used against Perfect Cell, and 2 being the one Vegeta used against Semi-Perfect Cell. It might be. I don't remember it that way, but it might be. Plain. Since you mentioned Maseko X, I like the short comic he dubs. They're hilarious. Like when Gohan sees Goku doing his taxes. Gohan, Dad, you know how to do your taxes? Yeah, don't tell your mother though. The motherfucker gaslighting his wife to not get extra work. Yeah, I did think that one was funny. He didn't make that comic, but he did dub it. Goku is, you don't take this heart medicine, the androids will kill everyone in the future. Goku, I don't trust this vaccine of yours.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Toriyama's a fucking Nostradamus. I can't believe this. Destiny has good taste. What the fuck are you talking about?
Time for the... This is the actual worst room for me. This is the one where I died the most in my professional run.
What? This one's easy. Do you have a grenade on you? Damn. You can kill the dude that tries to pull the lever and skip this section.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have to have a grenade with you. I don't. Okay. Maybe you'll be able to shoot him fast enough, but I've only ever been able to get it with a grenade.
Here, I'll try to pop as many as I can from over here.
Bump, 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 bump. Celshog is basically Goku risking the entire Earth to flex on the androids his teenage son. I mean, the Earth was already in danger.
Yeah.
Huddly Doodly, champion the Doodly Doodler fellows. I may not be here long because I've been watching Gurren Lagann in VC with some Discord bros, and I'm getting blackout drunk. It's been a fun weekend. Nice.
Yeah.
Have you or Lolly ever met someone with a Super Saiyan 3 brow? You mean no brow? You mean no brow, chat? No. No, I have not.
Yeah, no, I've never.
Yeah, I was gonna say that guy just spawns around the corner. Yeah, no, you have to throw a grenade.
Damn it! Because 100%, it's the fucking red guys that always give me trouble. They are the ones that fuck me up the most. Because they spawn all the parasites, and I get the feeling that, like, if they're still alive in an arena, enemies will just keep spawning.
Yeah. Well, I gotta be honest, I like the Revelation F series, Masako X voices, all-out radio drama style, Frieza sci-fi redemption arc with Yamcha and Sheila and the crew. I don't like what if stuff.
Yeah.
It's fun for the people who are making them. I just can't get over that, like, it's like super non-canon, and
it's literally
more than just non-canon. It's non-canon stuff that I'll never get something physical out of, right? Like, at least with Dragon Ball Hero stuff, they make actual figurines of, like, Dragon Ball Hero stuff, and, like, it makes it into video games. I'll never have that with any of the, like Super Saiyan Raditz or some shit like that. I'll never be able to get shit like that.
Yeah.
I get that it's fun for the people making it, and I don't necessarily begrudge them. It's fanfic. It is quite literally fanfic.
That was the goal behind it, and I get why. It's fun for people, but it's just a thing of like,
Yamcha, I actually think Rand Paul should run, guys. Y'all see Rand Paul's fucking, like, campaign manager got fucking stabbed?
Yeah, he straight up got fucking stabbed.
Yes, yeah, he just got fucking shanked. When I read it, I read Rand Paul got stabbed, and
yeah.
I was like, a fucking politician got stabbed and we didn't hear anything about it?
Yeah, I thought the exact same thing at first. Like, holy fuck, they stabbed Rand Paul. And it's like, nah, it was a campaign manager.
They fucking got Rand Paul! A second plane has hit the Pentagon!
A second plane has hit Rand Paul.
And everybody, okay, last thing before I go to bed, what do y'all think of the thumbnail? Is it too much? The Psychedelic Ruby? I don't know. I'm not good at making thumbnails.
Yeah, I'm horrible with thumbnails. I literally just, like, grab a still
I was gonna say, I just grab box art, mostly. I grab box art, and the only thing I know that I don't like in thumbnail art is that stupid fucking thing that, like, G-Man Lives does, where it's action hero, but they make the smiley face. They put it through a fucking Instagram filter. I hate that shit. And I wish everyone who does it a very bad weekend and a terrible Christmas. By the way, what do you say of the fact someone bailed out Christian? He's out there on the streets. Yeah.
From what I understand, it was someone tied to the Praetors that did that. And
probably.
At that point, I'm not that surprised. Praetors were always fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like, they were the ones where, like, they couldn't decide whether or not they liked Chris or they were trying to fucking ruin his life.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just a weird fucking group.
Yeah. Re-elect the Dog King. Amen. What do you know about the... what did he know about the Clintons? Everything. Everything. Destiny's a spurg. Destiny's a bad person.
Yeah, I know he was on Tim Pool recently, and everyone said the exact same thing. Oh, this would be so fucking insufferable to watch.
Yeah. I hope it got the lowest viewership numbers, but I know for a fact that it didn't. What I hate in thumbnails are the red circles and red arrows. Those are annoying, too, because they're just supposed to... a thumbnail is supposed to grab someone's attention, but, like, whenever I feel like your thumbnail is trying too hard, I will literally just ignore your video.
Yeah. Like,
even if it sounds like something super, super interesting. Like, if it was a video of its, like... interview with Akira Toriyama, where he talks about the new Dragon Ball Super series getting greenlit, right? If you have a fucking red circle and an arrow in there, or it's like Akira Toriyama, but it's a fucking Instagram filter, I'll be like, I will literally just go somewhere else for my information. You can kill yourself.
Yeah. On top of that, fucking the more you do search engine optimization stuff, the less I want to click on your video. Stop doing the quartering videos where it's like your face and it's like, whoa, this just happened, and you have like a wide grin, and it's like, I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah.
Samurai Bear for $2. Speaking of pacifism, I'm reminded of a character from Valkyrie Chronicle, how it had a trait where she was a pacifist, and whenever you click on her, she'd say, I'm a pacifist, while unloading into the enemy skull. Yeah. That was a fun game.
Now what? Say what you want about the weirdo. He can't take care of himself. What? They're gonna let him die on the streets? Yes.
Yeah.
He has no house. Remaining relatives want nothing to do with him, and his brain is mulch. He'll find a way.
Yeah.
He'll
Chris
find a way.
always finds a way.
Yeah. He's guys, high functioning autism. He can find a way. Even if he's got to suck dick in a Burger King parking lot, he'll find a way.
Not gonna lie, it's actually kind of an exploit. Just let them try to grab Ashley and get an insta kill.
Oh yeah, even before the game came out, when people learned that you could just knife enemies that grab them, people were like, "Oh yeah, this is gonna be super exploitable," and they were right.
Yeah. Like now that I'm actually using that tactic, it's a bit easier.
Also, they should stop doing the Rev and Paracynical thing of titling every fucking video huge extra. Yeah, I hate the stuff. Anything that YouTube has a thing where it's like, here's how to make your videos better and grow your subscriber base, and they tell you what to do. Anything that YouTube tells you to do, if you do that, I don't like you.
Yeah, it's objectively worse.
I dislike you for doing those things. I don't care. I know why you're doing it. I dislike it. You should feel bad. Chris is probably in the halfway home. Otherwise, he'd have resurfaced online.
Supposedly, he actually did upload a video.
Oh God, where?
Like on his Christian Sanchu account. That's from him seeing.
Corny says, and more than Obama ever did. Many such cases. Well, those are just connectors. Whenever you're trying to connect a sentence and you're blanking.
You're
on
doing
something,
it off the cuff. Yeah.
Yeah. You. That's what you do. You go or because a lot of people just can't handle silence.
Yeah.
See? A lot of people just can't handle silence.
Yeah. It's a thing where like. Whenever I make my videos, whenever I do the recording and all that shit, I have to go in and specifically edit out pauses between, because people do not like having those pauses. It's fucking, like, if you ever want to start a YouTube video, pay attention to the gaps between when your sentence begins and when it ends. It is actually super important. Just changing that one little detail is enough to get people to go, you know what, you sound like you actually know what you're talking about. It's a very important thing. The flow of a conversation makes it sound better.
Oh, the Christian video was an April Fool's prank. Fake news.
Oh,
fake
thank
news.
God.
Yeah, the flow of a conversation feels really nice. You cut out your silence and you cut out your ums and your ands, because you will do that. People do that naturally whenever they're thinking of things. If you're reading from a script, things are a bit different, but still you want to cut out your silences.
Yeah.
It's just good video etiquette.
Yeah.
Why can't you just hire an Heartbro to do your thumbnails? I can tell you, and it's because I'm paranoid.
Yeah.
I don't trust people.
I mean, it's a thing where
I want to, trust me. I just don't trust people.
Yeah. I have run into situations where I have talked to people and been like, hey man, let's do this. And it's a thing where I don't like relying on another person to do shit for me. Because there was a period where I was actually trying to like get someone to help me edit a video. Just because I'm like, I don't know if I'll have time for this. I have to do some real life stuff. So I was going to get somebody to help me edit the video. And I sent him a little bit, and literally I waited a day. A day after I told him to do something, and I immediately messaged him and went like, don't worry about it, I'll take care of it myself.
Right.
Not even because the dude did a bad job. He barely got to do anything. It's the fact of, I had that little pit in the, I had that little, gap in my mind where I'm like, I am just better off doing it myself.
Right.
It's like, I just want to take care of this myself, so I know it's done when it's done. It's like...
Yeah. Also, learning to talk like you're not reading a script is key. That's true.
Yeah.
And people have a voice. They have a presenter's voice that they put on when they read something, and it's hard to break from that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be helpful. Like, if you have a proper, good voice, and then you just have to change up your cadence, because people also have a cadence. They have a cadence and a voice that they put on. If you have a good voice when you read something, and you can manage to master your cadence, you'll do fantastic.
Yeah. Literally the only way you'll be able to do it is just learn it. Like, learn it by doing it.
Yeah, learn it by doing it. That's true.
The more you do it, the more natural you'll sound. I mean, it's how it is.
It's the news anchor's voice. True.
A little bit.
Mandalore's voice. Yeah. Something like that. Is that fucking Lincoln? Oh, I love the one where you chuck the egg at the picture of Salazar.
Yeah, that one's actually a lot of fun.
The pump action shotgun in the flames. Maxor has his YouTube voice for his vids, and it's very different to his regular stream voice. I imagine so.
Well, Maxor also has a very energetic persona.
Yeah, he edits the fuck out of everything.
Yeah, it's sort of like Seth it's sort of like a Seth or a Senza, where they are very much exaggerating who they are. So it makes sense that it's completely different than if you just listen to him stream.
Yeah. Ollie.
Oh yeah, I was looking at chat.
Hello, I'm Ron Burgundy, and fuck San Diego.
Fuck you, San Diego.
Fuck you, San Diego. Video Seth and Stream Seth are two entirely different people. Stream Seth was like talking about the cure for cancer, bro. Unironically.
They took it from us.
They literally took it from us. Yeah, Stream Seth is a different person. But most people are different people on stream as opposed to their videos because you can curate yourself on YouTube videos, and you should curate yourself on YouTube videos because people are watching your videos for something. Yeah. Some people will watch it for you, but the people that are watching it for you are more likely to stick around for stream content and extra content. You need to curate your streams. You need to be more, not streams. You need to curate your videos. You need to act more professional in your videos.
That's the whole thing with scripting.
Yes, it is. It is scripted, and it is expected to have more professional tone to it. Did you already shoot down the thing in there?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool.
You see Chino's new episode of Chris Chan? Yeah, you create an alternate timeline. Yeah. Yeah, he literally had like a... He did it in a clever way where the first half of it is just the new information. Like, just the... Okay. You know, just the whole, like, oh, here's what Chris did at this period of time. And then he does start dipping more into, like, here's an AI voice reading at Chris going, you're right, I should fix my mistakes, and I should do this. And it's like...
Hey, wait a minute.
It's like, okay, that's pretty clever.
Anyone in chat into collecting McFarlane figures? I have a Spawn figure, and I have an Ash figure from Evil Dead. I have those in storage, but I have a Johnny Silverhand figure from McFarlane that I have on my table.
Okay.
There was nothing more cursed than when Seth would show the surroundings of where he lived. Still laugh when he showed the dude doing whippets in his car in the alley. Oh my god.
Seth tried to explain cures for cancer, and he wasn't pursued by 4chan assassins found cum in his mailbox.
Hey, yo! Shorty, you're so knowledgeable about this. You haven't uploaded a new video in years. Curious.
Yeah.
Many such cases, chat.
Any thoughts on the new Evil Dead? It looks okay.
I mean, I have no interest in it, but that's because I don't watch the old Evil Deads. Okay, I take it back. I genuinely think the first Evil Dead is a really good, like, indie horror for the time.
Yeah.
But I don't watch, like, Evil Dead 2 and 3 because I think they're super well curated horror movies. And I don't watch them for the gore or anything like that. I watch them because they're campy and they're genuinely entertaining.
Yeah, they're campy as fuck. They're a lot of fun. Ash vs. Evil Dead is one of the funniest fucking shows.
Yeah. And I genuinely don't think that they have a... This one isn't catching me, right? It also didn't help that I genuinely hated the 2013 Evil Dead movie because it just felt like they were knocking over the same beats as the original Evil Dead, but doing them all worse.
Yeah, a lot more like...
Like, when everyone thinks about it, they think of two scenes, right? They think about the cellar scene, and they think about the fucking turkey cutter scene.
Yeah.
Those are the two things they remember from it. Some people might remember the ending scene where it's raining blood, but that's it. You personally, I remember you talking. You really like the shower scene, where she turns the water up and it burns her skin.
Yeah, that one. Some people really fucking like the butterfly kiss, where like cuts her tongue with the box cutter. Like it's to me a thing where like, what makes an Evil Dead movie so much fun is that even if you're watching like people be ripped apart by demons, there's a fun to it. You know, there's that campy like. Despite how fucked up it is, you still feel like it's fun.
Yeah.
And that's what Ash vs. Evil Dead fucking nails.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, even if you're watching like characters be ripped apart.
It's on hardcore. Go to the clock. Do 7.
Yeah. 7?
Yeah, 7. I remember when she got raped by the tree in the remake. Yeah. Hey, you know that scene is the one that what's his face? Sam Raimi said if he could redo Evil Dead, he would take out the tree rape scene because he thought it was distasteful. And yet, when they redid it, they didn't do that. Curious. I'm sorry, I'm just being a dick to the fucking movie. Yeah. I'm just being a dick to the movie, but I don't like it. Alright, I gotta ask, what's with the Ramona flowers look? That's her like punk goth IHOP design.
Yeah. Arthur Tomlinson for $5 just got back from friend's wedding. What was Lawless Craze hit so far? Alright.
Yes.
So.
No. You can come back here with Leon. Go down.
Well, don't you have to unlock stuff for him?
No.
Him? Really? Okay. No. Well, what about the staircase?
It automatically unlocks.
Really?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. I mean, I want to be sure because I don't want to fuck him over and lose out on treasure and shit.
I'm pretty sure it automatically unlocks anyways. But I know for a fact the one that goes down, the elevator down, that gets unlocked
Okay.
automatically. The only thing you could possibly miss out on, because I didn't check it in my playthrough, was the AR, which you won't use anyways, because you don't have ammo for it and you don't use it.
I know, but we can put it in storage, or like sell it.
No, not worth it. Not worth it. Go downstairs. We're speedrunning, nigga. We're speedrunning.
We're not speedrunning.
We're speedrunning.
We're not speedrunning.
We're speedrunning.
I don't play RE4 to speedrun. I get all goodies. I get all goodies.
Your goodie is useless.
I get all fucking
your goodie
goodies.
is useless, and you're bad at this game.
I get all
You're bad
fucking
at this
goodies.
game. Chat, I want every single one of you. I want every single one of you to fucking shit on Lolly right now for the next fucking 5 minutes. For the next 5 minutes.
They deserve to see how this plays out without knowing any of the strats. They deserve it.
Chat, shit on him now.
They deserve it.
She's being raped all the way to hell. Thank you, chat. Keep shitting on him.
Just started watching City Hunter dubbed. It feels wrong. Some of it is like genuinely pretty funny. There are guys in the Discord server that love memeing the I'll give you a nookie one.
Yeah.
Like, okay, those are pretty funny. But yeah, no, you don't watch it. You don't watch it dubbed. It was 80s anime. You don't fucking do that.
I shit on you for having the awful Ashley outfit. The only bad part of the Ashley outfit is the hair, and we fixed the hair.
Yeah.
Lolly, what if Michael Bay directed it? Oh,
Directed what?
I assume the Evil Dead remake.
It would suck.
Yeah.
Because you want to know Michael Bay in horror? Amityville. He did an Amityville horror movie, and it was not great.
Bad. It was bad. Those who use the prefix "the Almighty" are kind of fucking cringe. True. That's hard facts, even.
Okay.
Lolly has poo-poo in his brains. He does. He has dumb poo-poo brains.
There we go.
He has idiot poo-poo dum-dum brains.
And treasure.
Found this funny Ultra Kill review.
Not gonna lie, ever since they did the butt plug update, I've legit not touched Ultra Kill. I just haven't wanted to.
Yeah, that's true.
I know it sounds so fucking judgmental. It's like, oh, they're just trying to do a thing for fans. It's like,
No.
they're appealing to a circle I don't want to be fucking associated with, because it's the same circle that killed fucking Guilty Gear.
Lolly equals little girl, and little girls are dumb. Yeah, true. I think only a little girl would have the absolutely stunted brain capacity to like Berserk. Let's just be real, chat. The what update? Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite thing is I was able to completely ruin an entire franchise for Lolly.
Yeah.
Lolly, did you hear about the butt plug update? The what? And his entire life was ruined.
Yeah, because I genuinely really liked Ultra Kill.
Yeah.
I did. I
It's fine.
really liked Ultra Kill. And then...
The thing that sucked was the butt plug update also came when they took out some tech,
Yeah.
which was annoying.
I can't blame you. It's like making something for furries. Yeah, I mean, it's just like... and it being off the back of Shammy having his fucking mental breakdown and taking credit for that, it's like, dude, this is just somewhere... It's getting way too fucking Reddit. You know, I don't like it. This is not for me. This is not what I'm into. Gianna being a Spurg doesn't help. Also, the bug plug update is an official mod, not an actual update. Yeah.
They added in. Fuck. What the fuck is it? They added. They made it compatible, is what it was.
Yeah.
Which is still the butt plug update.
As stated, it is a very small thing you can't ignore. It's just off the back of everything that happened during it, and just the idea itself of them being so proud about it, it tickles a thing in my brain where I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you. And I think, okay. I think, yeah. I think I know oh, it's 7 for you?
Yes, it's... the different difficulties have different times.
Okay.
Standard and assisted mode are 11?
Yeah, it's 1104.
Like 1104, yeah. And hardcore and professional are 7.
Yeah. But yeah, okay, so...
Yes, I do know this. Yes, I am speedrunning the game.
Yeah. But yeah, so the thing that really, like, frustrated me with it is it's the exact thing that we have actually talked about before. In this very stream, we've talked about it before. Your fetishes are okay. Any other sexualization is gross and stinky and you're a smelly gamer.
Yeah.
Why is it that they get to praise a fucking butt plug and talk about how quirky and great that is, and we get specifically shit on for saying Capcom is making their fucking Street Fighter characters look like ass?
Yeah.
It's like, are you fucking joking? Really? Like...
there's a butt plug mod for Final Fantasy 14 for some reason, too. Oh, Flam, do you not know about heel sluts, bro? You not know about heel sluts, Flam? There's no way you play Final Fantasy 14 and you haven't run into a heel slut.
That's another reason why I just don't like it.
Flam. Tell me if you need me to tell you about the wonderful world of heel sluts. Yeah, some of the Street Fighter characters do look like ass. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
My favorite, I really liked that they added the new Native American character in the new Street Fighter, and then made her not look Native American.
Oh, see, Sapphire. A Sapphire. If we just went downstairs, we wouldn't be able to finish the fucking crown.
You will get a Sapphire in the next area.
We got one now.
Heel sluts. Yes.
Treat your fetish like your cock, keep to yourself. Yeah, I mean, and as stated, it's a thing where if it wasn't so fucking hypocritical,
I don't even care about the people like keeping their fucking fetish to themselves. It's if you're not going to keep your fetish to yourself, then don't ostracize other people for their fetish.
Don't be a fucking hypocrite. Like, literally, all people ask, don't be a fucking douche.
Those sluts make fun dragoons. No, the fuck they don't. You get out of here. Get out of here.
You know, it's like, you know, it's like what people are bringing up with the John Wolf thing, or you know that motherfucker, where he's like, man, all these fucking mods for RE4 remake just shows they've never seen a woman, and it's like, dude, you fucking simped hard for Lady Dimitrescu, and now I know where it's like, no, only I can be a Coomer. It's like, fuck off.
Not in Final Fantasy 14, but I have run into one of those. Man, I love heel sluts are actually one of my favorite demographics in games. They're my favorite. I can't imagine being a fucking heel slut, homie.
There's a deep twisted irony to the unironic free the nipple crow, also demonizing Puritans, also being such demonizing Puritans, anything related to female-shaped pixels. Yeah, well, it comes down to they genuinely hate Japan and they want to fuck them over, which is why they gun after franchises that specifically need fan service to stay afloat, and in the same vein, call them all just like, well, you know, they're just a bunch of pedophiles. They don't know any better. Yep.
I was gonna say like the guy who walks down the stairs.
I forgot about him. I don't have my headphones on, so I didn't hear him.
There's a deep twisted irony to the. Look, my fetish is very simple. Japs and redheads, not commies. Add in the Sisters of Battle, and I'm very vanilla for a white guy. The fuck do you mean vanilla for a white guy? What the fuck are white guys supposed to be into? They just hate the Japanese in many such cases.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, it's an actual thing where when you get into gaming journal circles, they specifically don't like Japan.
Yeah.
A lot of it is just out of sheer jealousy. That's what I think a lot of it comes down to. The Western industry wanted to fuck over Japan and be like, no, we're the ones who make video games.
I think a couple Japs fucked their girlfriends, homie. Like, honestly.
That too. I mean, that absolutely might have happened.
A couple percent of $2. I'm scared to ask. What's a heel slut? So a heel slut. Heel sluts have evolved over time. Okay, what heel sluts used to be is they would play healers in MMOs, and they would heal people. And anytime they healed people, they would masturbate while they healed them. And a lot of times they would roleplay armor creaking.
Yep.
They would masturbate while they heal people, and they would roleplay in chat, right?
Yeah.
That has since evolved to people having mods that allow them to have macros hooked up to their vibrators, so that whenever they heal people, their vibrators vibrate in certain not frequencies, certain patterns.
Yeah,
and shit like
intensities
that.
and patterns. Yeah.
So those are heel sluts, and if you ever run into one in the wild, don't ostracize them, chat. Let them be, chat.
But yeah.
Ostracize the shit out of them, chat.
Yeah, it's a thing where like it's like what I brought up in the Hogwarts video where Vosh wants to like go like,
That's
oh,
cool.
all these fucking right wingers are pedophiles for watching lolly characters, and he has a fucking alternative Twitter account where he follows erotic lolly artists, and it's like, why do you assholes always front like this? Why? It's like, why do you think people won't look?
I thought heel sluts were just people who like cosplaying healers in sexy costumes.
No, it's an actual thing.
Part of it is that Japan, by and large, does not kneel to the current your ideology. Oh yeah, that's what happens whenever your country is like 98% the same race.
It's more complicated than that. I mean, obviously, it's like...
I'm sorry, more than just 98% of the same race. You don't have... It's 98% the people who were born and lived in the country.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of outsiders. That's the thing. Most every other country in the world has a metric fuck ton of outsiders that have had some say in the way their country is run.
Yeah.
Right? Japan just has to put up with America because we dropped 2 nukes on them.
Yeah. And we have a bunch of military bases over there.
And we only have those there specifically because we dropped 2 nukes on them.
Yep.
If we did not drop 2 nukes on them, but they still gave up and lost the war, we still wouldn't have those bases over there.
Oh, yeah.
It's not even just the video games. I had to tell a trans person who was shit-talking Japan that they weren't the ones to censor Sailor Moon. Yeah.
I mean, it's an actual thing where, like, these people are just fucking scum. They're fucking scum, and like, so it's a thing where when you actually experience another culture, and I say this in the kindest way possible, because you know I watch more Japanese media than just anime. I watch some of their TV shows, I watch their movies. Like, there's a lot more to Japan than just anime. Even from the small bits I glean from just watching their fucking movies.
Who could have possibly thought that cultures are multifaceted?
Yeah, exactly. You realize that a lot of people that shit talk Japan are quite literally just fucking stupid. They're stupid, and they're basing it off not just stereotypes, but they're actively inventing a version of the country in their fucking head.
Bing, bing.
I know this sounds very like, well, no shit. You have no idea how hard people lean into these fucking delusions.
Oh, yeah.
Like, people unironically saying, like, oh god.
You're good.
Yep. I'm just trying to get all four at once. I can dodge that one. But people unironically saying shit that, like, oh, yeah, Japan has a serious pedophile problem because their law says you can fuck a kid at 13. No.
Despite that not being a thing.
That is not a fucking thing.
Right.
They will beat your fucking ass.
There's more to Japan than just Gojira films. Hey, Gojira films are the best thing to come out of Japan, and you know it.
I mean, it's a thing where, like, use basic fucking common sense. Of course, stereotypes don't adhere to reality. Some people just do it to be funny. Where they're like, oh, haha, tentacle fuckers and all that. There are people that unironically believe in the stereotypes, and that's how they base their perspective on the country.
I was going to say, those are people who have only ever heard the stereotypes. Nope, pick it up.
Yep.
I was going to say, you go on the one on the right, then the one further right, and then go back over.
Yep.
I find Japan history so interesting. I find most places history incredibly interesting.
You're telling me those people who hate Japan are unironically racist? Some of them
Many such
just
cases.
legit are. Phil Fish straight up said he hates Japanese developers.
Yeah.
He fucking hates Japanese games and developers. And, like, not in the, oh, well, you know, I'm sad they outpace us in the market. He flat out says they're badly designed. Like, it's an actual thing where if you were paying attention during the fucking Gamergate days, when that was going on and they were shit-talking the fan service thing, it was basically just code for anti-Japan. Yoshi P seriously had a point when he said back in the day they actively tried to kneecap us in the market.
I like, because I brought that up even before, actually way before the Yoshi P interview was a thing, and I said, yeah, I really felt even as a teenager and preteen reading Game Informer magazines, I really felt like the game industry was being racist towards. Yeah,
they were actively going out of the way to fuck them over.
Yeah, to fuck over Japanese games. And if a fucking preteen can see that and be like, wow, this is kind of a little fucky wucky, something's probably up.
Yeah, I mean it's a serious problem, especially because why do you think that, like, okay, if you go on Steam right now and just look at the page, you will see so many shovelware, like, wannabe erotic, basic bitch fucking visual novel shit. It's shoved everywhere. Everyone memes the Sex with Hitler game. These, like, bottom of the barrel fucking... Yeah. These bottom of the barrel fucking, like, dollar 99% off, like, shit.
Yes.
They're fucking everywhere on Steam. You don't even have to look for it. It is just there on Steam.
Yes, they're literally shovelware.
Yeah, literal shovelware. Steam cracks down harder on professional visual novels made by actual studios than those games.
They do on those. And most of those games aren't made by Japanese devs. They're made by fucking people over here, or they're Chinese shovelware.
Yeah.
Or Russian shovelware.
Yeah. It's an actual problem, and...
Yoshi P knowing the score is insanely base, you're right.
Yeah. It's an actual problem, and I really do feel like it comes from this mindset where, essentially, it's obviously more complicated than just they don't like the Japanese.
Yeah.
What I think it is Western devs are terrified of Japanese studios getting hold of the market, so they're doing everything they can and pulling out any fucking corpo trick in the book to kneecap them and make sure they can't get standing. You know, it's like, well, why should they play Fire Emblem? They should be playing Gears of War. You know, because obviously every company's out to make money. They're going to kneecap each other to do that. And companies like EA have well-accustomed histories.
Yes.
Well-fucking-accustomed histories to fucking people over to get what they want.
EA, Bethesda. I mean, fucking Bethesda's like one of the most egregious ones.
Yeah.
Bethesda will intentionally make a contract that, you know... it happened with Obsidian. In order for them to try and acquire Obsidian, they fucked them out of their bonus for making Fallout New Vegas because they tied it towards a fucking Metacritic, or no, an IGN, I don't know. They tied it towards a game review score.
It was Metacritic.
It was Metacritic. And they tied it towards the Metacritic score and then it got 1 point under the score that they needed in order to get the full payment for making the game. And I 100% truly believe that Bethesda outright paid people to give it certain scores, because it's literally 1 point of a review score below getting that bonus. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, fuck off.
Well, the person I have 2 dollars for one thing weird, and I don't like, therefore is bad. I don't think it's that.
No.
I think it literally just comes down to basic corporate, throat cutting.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, why should Square Enix make money? Ubisoft needs to make money. That's where I think it comes from.
I forget who it was, but someone recently talked about, it was either video games or it was comics, and I can't remember exactly which one. I think it was video games.
Yeah.
But relatively recently they talked about it, and they talked about how they liked reviewing something else more than reviewing, I'm just going to say video games. They said they liked reviewing like comics more than they liked reviewing video games, because when they reviewed video games professionally, they were required to give games certain scores.
Yeah.
Right? They were required to give certain games certain scores, no matter how bad or good the game was. And people were like, so Gamergate, literally the thing, like one of the major points of what people were complaining about with Gamergate. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like straight up, they admitted to it.
Yeah. They outright fucking admitted to it. And I wish I could remember exactly what that one was.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, Makoto, beautiful.
Oh fuck, that's right. I got to go back and get the treasure through this area. I haven't got it yet.
Yep. You got a small key now, so you can open that drawer.
Yeah. I really like Ashley's emo outfit. Did you beat the game already to unlock it? No.
No, you. That's a pre-order bonus?
Yeah, it's a pre-order.
It was a former IGN editor. Yep.
Yeah. And that's the fucked up part. Like, what I fucking despise more than anything are when these cocksuckers come out and admit to this shit, and when people go, Gamergate was fucking right. They act all insulted and be like, oh, fuck off. No, they weren't. You just wanted to hate women. It's like, holy fucking shit. You were one of the assholes that kept this shit in line because you were a fucking pussy.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's also a bit of resentment that the Japanese media doesn't have to worry about a lot of people getting pissed off about shit. Yeah,
they do, but they don't. There's a lot more controversy in Japanese media than you think.
It's not the shit that leaks over here. It's not the same shit that we deal with over here.
Yeah.
Like, in America, controversy is a business tactic.
Yeah.
Like full on. There's a reason everything is always made to piss everyone off, and why every new thing has everyone constantly at arms about it. It's because it is a tactic made to sell stuff.
Fuck! And I didn't get the fucking treasure.
What? No, you can go down there and get that.
No,
with Leon.
I need Ashley. That's the one where you have to like get her over the wall.
Mm-hmm. The only one that you can't get with Leon is the one past all those armor guys, and you got that. Oh, that was the emerald. Everything else you can get with Leon.
Really?
Yes.
I'll show you what I mean.
What the fuck is I talking about?
The controversy.
Oh yeah. So in America, controversy is absolutely a sales tactic, right? You piss as many people off as humanly possible. Fuck. No, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, you're right. You can't get it. Fuck. I didn't recognize what way you were going.
I knew I was going too fast.
I think if you go in that room, though, you can fight a knight and you can get a spindle. Even without Ashley, I'm pretty sure. So might as well do it. It's a sales tactic. You piss people off, people talk about it, and eventually it's just free advertising, right? I don't think Japan does that. I mean, they might do it as a sales tactic here in America, but over in Japan, they don't do that. So their controversies are different.
Yeah. If anything, they kind of want to avoid controversy as much as possible, because it's part of the Japanese culture thing of like, hey, don't stand out. Mm-hmm. Don't stand out. You have your exceptions. Guys like Go Nagai, who went out of his way to piss people off.
Yeah.
He was one of the reasons that seinen as a genre was created in the first place, because he did whatever the fuck he wanted, and was like unironically interested in Satanism and shit like that.
Honestly, bro, Japan should just nuke us back. I find that one. Oh, I thought you had a small key. Fuck. Did you pick one up with Ashley?
Yeah. No, I didn't. Yeah.
I don't know where we spent that key.
I can go in the same area as her, so I can get it.
Yeah, I mean, anything that Ashley picked up is dropped right under where the Verduga picks her up.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention if she picked it up or not. Did y'all hear about that dude who posted a picture of the dried blood of the dude who was breaking into his house that he killed on? Yeah. The dude got shot 24 hours later. Yeah, that was a rapper.
Yeah.
Japan has Gentlewoman.
Well, as stated, it's more complicated. It's why I don't like the mud-based Japan shit. It's like, they have some stupid fucking controversies.
Japan has their own culture. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
The foreign country has its own unique culture that is completely separated from America. Who could have thought?
That's why, once again, I say the whole thing of, like, whenever anyone from the West tries to talk about Japan, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Because I mentioned it in the fucking, Ori Monogatari video I just did. There was a controversy in Japan where, like, one of the fucking Precure animes got in trouble because it showed the characters, like, fighting, like, physically fighting people. And parents were super fucking pissed because, this is a show for little girls. Why the fuck are you showing them fighting?
Yeah, that was way back early in Precure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's super fucking goofy, especially when you like consider some of the shit that goes on, Japanese TV now. It's why when people are like, "Oh yeah, Berserk can never have an anime because it's too fucking hardcore," it's like, no, that's just objectively not true.
Japan has had, Berserk has had 2 animes. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, teenage girls fight all the time. It's true.
Yeah.
That's hard facts.
And it was literally just because, well, this is a kid show.
Yeah, it's just parents getting upsetty spaghetti.
Yeah.
Same. I mean, that is kind of like in America. Parents get upsetty spaghetti.
Oh yeah.
But it doesn't fucking mean anything. It's just parents being dumb.
Yep.
I guess parents all across the world literally just want TV to raise their kids. Pippi for $2.
Nani?
Recently, I found this cyberpunk story, and the main hook for me is a hilarious thing where we follow Atom Smasher. And yes, his thoughts are just as uncaring and murderous as we think. And he genuinely doesn't get why all these dumb bitches he meets suddenly see him as this tragic figure that they want to bang. So accurate to how so many stupid women think of. Ow! Why are you reading fanfic, homie? But the Lost Children arc will never happen for obvious reasons. That's true.
No, like, I even call bullshit on that. Fucking Made in Abyss got an anime.
I mean...
And Made in Abyss gets pretty fucked up at points.
Yeah, but we're not seeing Cunny 24/7.
You kinda are, though!
Not seeing Cunny 24/7! That's a fucking rabbit, and it is a male! Sorry, I lost my cool for a second.
But, like, nigga, you know what I'm talking about. Like, there's been weirder and there's been worse that have gotten anime. So the whole idea of we'll never get it, it's like, no, it's just...
Oh, they don't give a shit about killing kids.
Yeah, no, they don't give
a shit about killing kids. It's quite literally the fact that you'll have Cunny 24/7 on screen.
Even then, you don't need to. Just censor that.
You don't need it. Yes,
yeah,
true. You don't need it, but at that point, like, why?
Well, it's like just censor a crotch. That's literally all you need. Like, just censor a crotch. Like, what it amounts to is just Berserk has some of the worst fucking rights holders because they never want to do anything with it.
Yeah,
it's
safer not to.
They just never want to do anything with it. Yeah. Their big hyped up event was a remake of the fucking Golden Age trilogy as just an anime.
Yeah. Be honest, Shota, if you were in Cyberpunk, you would be Atom Smasher. Oh, I have no reservations about body modifications. 100%. I wouldn't go as far as Atom Smasher because I think losing your humanity is dumb.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have no reservations. In the real world, I have no reservations about body modification. I don't care what you do to your body as long as you leave other people out of it. I lead you wonder why Berserk doesn't get a proper adaptation. Yeah.
As stated, it's purely because the rights holders of Berserk are... I think they have not changed for the past several decades.
Boy, Cunny. Oh, God.
Okay, Striker.
I mean, yeah, but like...
I'm doing it for the money.
Do we have the Sapphire? No, we don't have... How the fuck do we have a Sapphire?
Because
I have like 10.
Because I haven't gone to get the drop from the Vertugo.
Okay. Get a rocket foot. No.
Yeah. But no, it's a thing where I stated the rights holders of Berserk are... I'm convinced they're still just a bunch of boomers. So they don't really understand.
I was gonna say, please do the primal knife so you can get rid of the combat knife out of your inventory.
Yeah. I really need to.
Yeah. Because once you unlock the upgrade is literally like 10k.
Yeah.
To make it indestructible.
Ugh.
Kind of same, but I would go for the Bioware upgrade just to make the meat better. Not slap a bunch of metal on it. Oh yeah, like I said, I don't care what people do to their bodies in the real world or in fiction. I don't care what they do to their bodies as long as they don't hurt other people.
You need to have a studio that would devote themselves to Berserk as hard as David Productions does for JoJo. Well, that's the thing. It's like the people in charge of the Berserk IP. I genuinely feel they just don't understand. They don't understand that, like, hey, now is the time to press this franchise. Make it big, make everyone see it. It's like, hey, you want to check out Berserk, right? That kind of shit.
Pull up your mini-map for me. That is a locked drawer.
No, treasure.
Yes, but it is a locked drawer if I remember correctly.
No, it would just flat out tell you if it's a locked drawer. What are the other controversies in manga and anime? There have been a few. Most famous ones are Rurouni Kenshin dude getting caught with child
CP,
porn.
yep.
Galko-chan dude getting caught with child
CP,
porn.
yep.
Oda defended Rurouni Kenshin dude.
Yeah.
I
mean, whenever you're homies with the dude and the people are like, bro. Oda was like, but he's my homie though.
Arrow Girl artist Junji Ito, Toshio Sakai. Oh.
Toshio Sakai, Caligari, Himaru Machino, Toshio Maeda, Hideshi Hino, Takaru Yamamoto, Shintaro Kago, Suihiro Maru, Yoshitoshi, Watai Uziga, and Go Nagai. I wouldn't call Junji Ito a girl artist.
Yeah.
That one's the only one I can say I am intimately familiar with and would say that he's not.
Like,
he does draw horror, but not really girl.
Arrow Girl especially is like such a very specific genre. Because I mean that's straight up like
it is erotic. It is erotic horror.
It is literally horror porn. So, Junji Ito's never really done that.
Yeah.
He's mainly just kind of stuck to just flat out horror.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where one of the things are. Japanese voice actor is getting canceled for cheating on his wife for the past 10 years. Yeah.
Yeah. Missed one, Tristan, Hiroaki Samura. Yeah. Yeah. And even then, like, Arrow Girl never really gets in trouble. At least
I forgot about this thing up here.
Yeah. As far as I'm aware, because Arrow Girl mainly, like...
I mean, it's a thing over in Japan, yeah.
It mainly just keeps to itself.
I mean, okay, to be fair, we also have it here in the West.
I
think the shit's weird, but yeah, it's like it's just a drawing.
It's Goro.
It's just a drawing.
Yeah, it's just Goro.
Yeah.
It's people who jerk off to live leaks. But yeah, it's a whole thing where like it mainly keeps to itself, so there isn't really too much of like controversy around it.
How are we not going to get some lost children, but the author that has actual CP is getting his series reserialized? On God, that's fair. That's fair.
The thing with Rurouni Kenshin is it's genuinely really good.
Rurouni Kenshin is genuinely really good, and like I'm pretty sure the author got it on he got off on a technicality, and it's like his CP was legal at the time that he got it, which is very weird.
Yeah. If I remember right, it was the exact context of the situation. I might be completely right, or I might be completely wrong.
You might be completely right.
Yeah, is basically so he didn't have like full-blown little kids having sex stuff because that's just flat out illegal.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what the rule was even at the time. They will ass fuck you for that. It was he had like jailbait porn, and they raised the age to where that's all of a sudden not jailbait porn anymore.
Yeah.
And if I remember right, he got caught because he was asking people how to get rid of it. And it's like, oh boy.
Japanese FBI busted this man's ass for trying to get rid of his fucking his fucking jailbait porn.
Yeah.
Cenobites aren't demons; they're humans that went too far into BDSM. That is true.
Yeah.
That is true, chat.
I never really liked that though. I like them just being flat out demons. I will always prefer unknowable eldritch horror to human become that.
The first 2, maybe 3 movies.
Yeah.
Are the good ones. What's funny is that the only girl artist I know is Krekov, and the dude used to be a butcher. Of course, he's a girl artist. Yeah, that's the dude I was talking about earlier. Krekov. I really like Krekov. He was fucking doomer posting. He's like, man, I want to fucking kill myself. Every fucking VTuber that I like keeps getting canceled by weirdos. How do you get rid of it? You fucking burn it. Honestly, yeah. Jailbait. It's cheese pizza.
That's the thing. Like, that's the version I heard. I don't know if it was an actual, like, oh, he was trying to get rid of it thing. It's like, he might have just got caught. But
yeah. The Galco guy got off with suspended sentences because his manga was canceled. That's sad. They fucking canceled his manga so he got off sooner. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Still fuck that guy, though.
Yeah.
I actually really like Galco.
Yeah.
That was one I was enjoying a lot. And
that was like actual German CP, yeah?
Yeah. That was like flat out like, motherfucker, you got caught.
Right. Essentially, it's kind of like when the cops arrest someone for having their grandfather's full auto bring back weapons from World War II or something. Yeah, sort of.
I don't know exactly if that's the right comparison, but yeah.
I wouldn't say that's the correct comparison, but I wouldn't say it's not right. You think the Japanese sometimes stumble onto our fetish stuff and they think we're the weirdos, or they call it wimpy amateur shit? Probably not. I mean, I'm sure there are plenty Japanese people that fetishize like blonde bimbos.
Oh yeah, I mean that's mainly where Gyaru come from.
Then you got the VTuber Shondo, who's a legit fan of Arrow Girl. Some people are just strange. Yeah,
Shondo's just fucking weird.
Yeah, I mean I don't see how you can jerk off to like dead people, drawings or not. I don't say you can jerk off to dead people, but I mean hey, whatever gets your rocks off as long as you're not actually killing somebody.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Like yeah.
Yeah, Kirchhoff's fucking weird, lol. He's pretty much closeted when it comes to every fucking fetish. I remember on his server, there were people telling him, "Dude, you're fucking furry." Indonesians, I swear. Fucking Indonesians. My favorite thing was him talking on Twitter, and he's like, "The reason I have a bunch of animals and all the porn that I draw, like, he's like, because if you draw like just a normal human dick, people always have some weird race play shit that they do in the comments, and I hate reading race play shit, so I just like give my characters horse cocks." And I was like, that's weird.
God damn.
I was like, that's weird. Understandable, I guess. That's probably the most understandable thing I've heard you say, but that's weird. I will never get people that are into Riona. That's just softcore Goro, right?
Yeah, isn't that blood?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's basically like jerking off to like vampires and stuff.
Huh? Yeah. Mutt's Law. What the fuck is that? I was about to say Korean comic writers love rape. I mean,
They really do. They really fucking do. Like
I also love cuck shit, by the way.
Like any sort of fucking like okay, so there
Riona is beating up women. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it is. I thought it was just straight up blood.
Weird. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess having two things that are essentially the same thing would be weird. So okay, so beating up girls. Yeah, I also I don't want to beat up girls.
Yeah, no. It is fucking weird because like okay, you look at like how people talk about like 80s action manga, you know, like your Fist of the North Stars, your Bastards and stuff like that.
Oh yes, the culture.
Now, granted, Bastard is guilty of this kind of.
Yes, absolutely.
But they always have the stereotype of it's just some like big buff dude who like fucks women and he seems all rapey to them and all that. Like that's how they always talk about it. Then you look at the context and it's like, I mean, it's just like classic seduction. It's not really that. Mm-hmm. You read any sort of like woman-focused series, it is like actual fucking rape.
Man, okay, all right, okay. Listen, 100%, you are correct. The amount of women that are into being choked and are into violent bedroom play.
Like the like okay, because I was
it'll have you fear.
Yeah, because I was doing the Ori Monogatari video and I was kind of like looking around at different series to like use as visual examples and stuff. Yeah. And I specifically made a joke of like 95% of like Josei stuff is just porn. And anytime I would look at something, it would always have like a fucking description where it's like she was forcibly bedded or something like that. It would have the tags of like erotic violence.
Yep.
And it's like, Jesus Christ, women just want to be fucking raped. What the hell?
Women want to be softcore raped.
Yeah.
Softcore rape. Softcore.
Some of it wasn't softcore. Some of it was straight up like...
Yeah.
Some of it was straight up like, I was forcibly married into a contractual marriage with this man that hates me.
Yeah.
And I will redeem him through sex.
I will redeem him through sex.
And it's like...
Baby girl, what the fuck are you on?
And it's like, what the fuck?
So they were asking for it. Listen, I met a lot of chicks. And a lot of chicks that are turned on by this sort of thing. And I do find it a little off-putting.
Yeah, I mean...
But I mean, what the fuck are you gonna do? I don't kink shame.
Yeah, you compare that with, like, fucking Berserk, where Guts trying to rape Casca is, like, the worst moment of his life.
Yeah.
And he's so fucking guilty about it, and he still hasn't forgiven himself.
Listen, Berserk, written by the Sailor Moon author, would have had that be, like, the best moment in Casca's life, and you know it.
That would have driven her back to sanity. She would have been gone crazy.
Thank you for giving me a proper mental correction with your cock guts, Sama.
Because you raped me, I remembered our time together, and now I am back. And that would have been treated as an unironic plot point.
The Casca Beast of Darkness rape scene reminded her of their lovely time in the waterfall and brought her back from the brink. Truly, this is a modern love story.
Yeah.
Women just want to be raped. You're missing like an exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point after that.
Like, motherfucker, these are their words.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, I went in thinking, like, I mean, that's an exaggeration. That's not really how it is. Like, scrolling through fucking the manga websites where it's like, hey, I'll get some, like, screen caps of, like, a fucking Josei manga to use in the video. And, like, the entire first page was all porn.
Yeah.
It was all porn that specifically revolved around a woman getting raped, and it's like, what the fuck?
It is literally some women just want to be raped. That's gonna get you in trouble one day. Who gives a shit? It's literally the equivalent of that thing that people were passing around a little bit ago, where like it was the women going, whenever men write a story, it's she breastedly through the room with her breast, right? And then there were like actual women dialogue, and it was just 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah,
it's literally just that. It is literally just that.
It is literally just that, and the whole like, oh, that'll get you in trouble. It's like, you don't understand. I am disappointed. I'm disappointed because I used to believe that was just like a joke people would make.
I used to think that was just a Coomer thing, but now I don't.
Redo of Healer actually had a bigger female viewer base than male. Exactly, like, and I fucking hate Redo of Healer.
Yeah. Kirkov isn't in the race play. That's really fucking hypocritical of him to say, because Kirkov made some fucking cuck rape porn of his trans server admin. The other OC in that art belongs to a dude who I legitimately had to show scientific studies to, because he said male animals fucking human women is okay. I'm not making it up. That's real. I know he explicitly said on his Twitter that sometimes he just makes race play porn because it pisses off those people that he doesn't like.
Yeah.
And that, honestly, that's relatable.
Yeah.
That's relatable. Him going, man, I think you fucking weirdos that like think black people are like the crux of mankind, or white people are the crux of mankind, are fucking weird. So here's a white chick getting fucked by a black guy, or here's a black chick getting fucked by a white dude.
Lolly's actually outraged by this because of how much he respects women. You don't understand.
I respect women infinitely more than... No, like, it's disconcerting. It is disconcerting.
I grew up with, like, Parasite Eve and Resident Evil and Ghost in the Shell and Tomb Raider, and it's like, oh, wow, women can be really fucking cool and all that shit. And now as an adult, I'm realizing, like, all of you wanted to get raped by Nemesis.
True.
What the fuck?
These are hard facts. We're spitting the hardest facts you'll ever hear in your life, chat.
What the fuck? Here I am going like, oh no, there are tons of badass women I liked as a kid. Now I'm like, oh, all of you just wanted to fuck Nemesis. All of you. What the fuck?
Yeah, women want to lose control in a safe setting. Yes, very much so. That's why I said softcore rape. Women want to be forced in a safe setting where it's not really being forced, but they can imagine them being forced. A lot of them. I will not say every woman, but a lot of them just want that.
Even Jill.
Jill
especially.
Jill especially.
Fucking Resident Evil Apocalypse. The one with Alice as the protagonist. Yeah. Nemesis was her ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
Every girl in Resident Evil just wanted to fuck Nemesis.
God is crying. Eve wanted to fuck the snake, not Adam. God desperately trying to shove Eve back into Adam's rib. Take her back!
You don't understand. You gotta fix this. And Adam's like, homie, what the fuck do you want me to do?
I'm sorry, I made a fuck up. We gotta fix this. No. You gotta live with your mistake.
I will go to Earth and suffer the consequences.
I'm pretty sure you can pay for that at certain establishments. Maybe? Listen, man, I'm not paying for sex, homie. I am never paying for sex. Straight up.
You pay for sex once, you pay for VD treatments the rest of your life.
True. That's hard truth, man. Money, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jewel was a T. She kept leading him on. God fucked up hard, man. He can't undo it.
He did. He fucked up so hard. He fucked up so fucking hard.
He fucked up hard.
You know,
we gotta go back down there and upgrade the fucking knife.
Yeah, we gotta upgrade the knife and we gotta fight the armor dude.
Yeah, I forgot about the armor dude downstairs.
VD what treatment's VD? Venereal disease.
Venereal disease. STDs. Fucking pay for it one way or another, yeah?
Yep.
Listen, I'd rather pay through the having to shell out money for a chick on a date than go into a fucking clinic.
At the very least, you get to eat at a restaurant.
Yeah, that's true. At least my stomach's happy along with my dick. Thank you very much. Imagine watching Ethan Klein. Never was a fan of his stuff ever. I just find that clip funny because of Joji's reaction.
Yeah. Most guys just want a girl to hug, kiss, and have loving sex with. Women sniff, smell. There's like rapist in here.
Is that why she sniffed me? I'm not a rapist. I'm a good
Super weirdo for $2. That Nemesis weenie got gals acting unwise. I'm just saying, like, you don't understand. I'm not even like Andrew Tate. This is how you should act, like alpha male.
No, this is coming from my personal experience.
Yeah, like this is coming from like disappointment. It's like I'm actually kind of ashamed for your gender.
I talked about it once in the Discord. I was like, it's really concerning how many chicks I've been with that just want me to choke them, and it makes me feel bad.
Yeah.
I was taught never lay my hands on a woman, and then here I am. I'm in the bed with a woman, and she's like, "All right, now choke me," and it's like, okay.
Zodiac for $1 and clipped.
And clip. My bad.
I will stand by these words.
Shoda was apparently sniffed. I was explicitly sniffed. There was a chick in Army fatigues that came up to me while I was at work. She walked right up to me and went, and then fucking turned around and walked away. And I was like, what?
It's like, how the fuck do you respond to that?
You don't respond to that. Did you see the new South Park episode? I think they made fun of Andrew Tate.
Yeah,
I don't even know if that was a meme or not, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically it, Shoda. Yeah. Shoda was violated by... I was nasally violated by a military woman, and the government refuses to give me my fucking benefits.
It is kind of bullshit.
Disgusting. Shoda, you got objectified on me. I think I need to have a little time alone with a therapist. Okay, guys.
Oh boy.
My face when Ashley's secretly disappointed when you rescue her.
I'm just saying.
Ashley just wants to be choked by Leon, bro. Let's be real.
This was not me going out of my way to discover something, like 2016 skeptic video where it's like, guys, did you know on average women want to be, women like their rape mangas? It's like, no, this was me going into a genre I don't know much about for the sake of a video and talking about different age demographics in Japan and all that shit, and finding out, a woman's idea of a fantasy is the Beast of Darkness wins.
Yeah. Actually wanted to be sacrificed. I legitimately just hope that I have a really bad sample size. Like I just got the women that are just freaky like that, right?
Yeah, it's the only thing you can hope for.
It's the only thing you can hope for. Too bad you don't choke out Ada in the remake. Ah! Thank you for your service. I was holding back that woman's Beast of Darkness. Yes. Squidward once pulled an April Fool's Day prank on SpongeBob in Fools in April. Any such cases, chat? Women, I wonder if the Beast of Darkness would not me.
Some of them want to.
They're not all freaks, right? Right? God, I fucking hope not. Women are mad dangerous, man. They are.
Yeah.
Sorry, must have slipped.
Oh boy.
You deserve to die. You deserve to die. That was robbed. Just want a woman who doesn't want to be raped. Yeah?
Oh god.
Not me, Beast of Darkness.
Like, I'm right. I'm right because you see it yourselves. You're on your fucking manga site and you're like, oh, I wonder what just got updated. Oh, maybe Chainsaw Man got a new fucking chapter. And there's always like a fucking shoujo thing or a fucking josei thing that gets popped up in the list. And you're like, whatever, just scroll right past it. But it's always some chick, like, getting fucking, like, manhandled by a dude and it looks super fucking rapey. It's like, I think women just unironically like this.
Well, you don't have to think. I can tell you from experience.
Yeah.
Indignant. Oh, what I don't know if you remember when I said I found a hentai with a girl getting netterod in front of her husband, saying he doesn't take good care of her. But I was shocked when he uncaringly said, glad you found someone to keep you busy. I got a dozen other wives to look after, and she was indignant.
Yeah. In general, I just flat out don't like any of that shit. Like,
no. Oh no, I hate... Okay, we talked about it before. Americans don't like cuck shit. The Americans will fucking kill people over that.
Literally. Hippity for $1. You talk about forced fetish. I think I now understand why Chris wants Leon to continue a family line and on himself. Jill probably wants him to do that to her, and it scared him.
Scared. Jill came on a little. Jill woke up on that helicopter on the way back to Raccoon City and came on a little too strong. And ever since then, Chris has been petrified of women.
No, ever since she's been like infected with the virus and slowed down her aging, Chris is terrified to break his fucking hips. That's why he's been training, not to fight Weskers, to fuck Jill.
It slowed down her aging, but it increased her sex drive. Truly, we live in a society. I hate how so much of cuck hentai have amazing art. Well, we also talked about that before. Fucking Korea, South Korea in particular, of course.
Yeah.
They have such a they had such a massive increase in the popularity of Neterar and their hentai that it started to spill over into their actual manhwa, their comics, so that mainstream comics over there started to have a bunch of cuck shit that started to leak into them, and I was like, I really hope that stays like contained to South Korea, because I don't want that leaking into Japan or, God forbid, more American shit.
Yeah, because it's already bad enough to where, like, you watch like any fucking crime drama, you can spot the trope.
I don't understand. I cannot physically understand how someone's reaction to cuck shit is, oh yeah, this is hot, and isn't. This makes my blood boil.
Yeah.
This actively pisses me off. It makes me want to hurt a real life person.
Yeah. It's like, I will fucking bury you.
Yeah. I don't understand it. We'll spend $5. Not surprising. That's why Radio of Healer was popular with women in both Japan and the West. Also, I'm going to bed soon, boys. It's been a good night.
Yep.
Nice. Self-insert, I'm assuming. I don't even think it's self-insert.
Why would you? Like, that's just so fucking sad.
Maybe they imagine themselves as the bull. I don't know. I can't even. I don't think I could. I don't think I could, man. I think it's weird.
Yeah, I mean, like that shit is just like depressing.
If you're gonna steal someone's fucking significant other, just steal them.
Yeah. Like, okay. You have that you have that trope in, like, you know, romance dramas and comedies and stuff like that, where like the boyfriend the girl is with is an asshole.
Yeah.
That's a situation where, like, nobody complains. It's like, no, fuck that dude. You know, fuck that asshole.
And you're not, like, fucking her in front of him.
Yeah.
Which feels like it would be, disrespecting her.
Yeah. When it's shit like, no, the guy is, like, genuinely a good dude, and she's doing it just because she's a bitch. That is, to me, that is just the start of a fucking murder drama. That is the start of, like, no, the guy beats the guy to fucking death with a baseball bat and tells her, if you tell anyone that, if you say this, if you talk about this with anyone, you're going in the fucking hole with them.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, there are lines like that, you know?
I self-insert as the Bulls cope. Bulls don't watch gunplay. God damn, that's a pretty good teardown, chat. Good job.
That was fucking vicious.
No, Lolly, when I go to see a manga site, I am not assaulted by girls wanting to be raped. That's fucking lies.
What manga sites are you using?
Lies. Tell me what manga site you're fucking using right now. If I were to guess, 35% is people with self-esteem issues, 15% is a guilty pleasure, 50% of them imagine they're in the position of being a dude stealing the girl. I will reiterate what the previous chat member said of that's cope.
Yeah. It cope.
That is cope. My ex netterard me and my rage still hasn't subsided 4 months later. Oh yeah, like if you've ever been cheated on, okay, cheated on is different from being netterard in my brain. But yeah, if you've ever been cheated on, like, I can't imagine you would ever be able to accept netterar as a thing that exists.
What do you consider the actual technical difference?
I would like netterar is like fucking a dude and telling another dude that you're fucking him, or the other dude finding out and him not like ending things or retaliating.
So specifically cucking.
Yes, specifically cucking. I view netterar as cuck.
Okay.
Yeah. It is an interchangeable term in my brain.
In all fairness, that's how most people kind of treat it anyway.
Yeah. It is. In my brain, that man teleported through that wall. In my brain, the cuck and netterar are just interchangeable terms.
Yeah.
Seg162 for $5. I don't imagine reverse netterar is any better, since I assume the man is still emasculated because he can't resist a woman in order to stay faithful. Yeah. I
just don't like any of that.
I don't like the idea of cheating.
Yeah. Like, it sounds weird, but to me, it's too mean-spirited.
Yeah.
It gets to the point of, like, Jesus fucking Christ.
At least rape fantasies are just rape fantasies, man.
Yeah, it's like... it's the embodiment of the Norm Macdonald thing of, like, everyone involved should die.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus.
Yeah. I'm angry at the guy for being a cuck. I'm angry at the guy making the other guy a cuck. I'm angry at the woman. It just makes me miserable.
Yeah, it's like, fuck you. I'll read something happier.
Fuck this shit. I'm gonna go read something that makes me happy.
Like Berserk.
Like Berserk. I do like Reverse Ugly Bastard where the guy is, like, actually a good dude. I don't know what that is. I hate netterar and cuck too. They're disgusting. Cheating is cheating. Netterar is basically playing on the whole. This dude's pathetic. He's so clueless part.
Yeah, it's like, fuck you.
I did like that one cuck Junji Ito story. That was pretty good. I fucking. I still love that. I do think that was genuinely fantastic. Yay! We got the yellow diamond. Yeah, we have that to sell. You can put three of the emeralds in the chalice down there.
Yeah, we could. Wouldn't make as much as purple, but we don't have purple.
I was gonna
So
say
fuck
it wouldn't make as much, but you might as well save a purple for the next crown that we get.
Yeah.
It's not too far away.
And I say we don't have any purple, so what's the point of saving it?
Yeah. On that note, what's your favorite cuck mangas and anime? Chat, behave yourself.
Yeah. Like, it sounds weird, but I do have a line of mean-spiritedness for, like, I can... It's why I prefer Berserk over Devilman.
Well, Berserk over Devilman for sure, but Berserk
Yeah.
just has better writing. But it's also a matter of us, like, we also don't like Redo of Healer because it feels too mean-spirited.
Yeah. It feels too mean-spirited, and it gets to the point of, like, I'm just not having fun.
Yeah.
The way it works is, like, I do have my lines in a story. If you can give me the proper explanation behind it, I can get on board with most anything.
Yeah.
You know, just explain it to me in a way where I'm like, you know what, that makes sense. It makes sense for what this guy would do. But it does get to a point of, like, if they do certain things, like, if a main character, like, rapes a chick, he has to explicitly be the bad guy.
Yeah. I was just saying, raping a chick is not redeemable. Most murders are non-redeemable if the person they're murdering isn't like an explicit fucking cuck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, cunt. That leads me on to the next thing. I don't think I'd be okay with any. Like, I don't think there's a story out there where you could justify someone being a cuck in my brain.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be real with you.
There's too much rape and devil lady. Fuck that manga. Well, Gona guy's fucking crazy.
It's true. Right. Lolly, please.
Yep.
And above. I don't like black people. I think they're overrated. Sure, chat. Alright, how about the fully wholesome smut? They exist, and as much as the genders complain, that's actually relationship goals.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not even talking, like, specifically smut. Like, I'm not. I'm actually talking about, like, actual, like...
Yeah, not just smut, just written material in general.
Yeah, like, general just storytelling. I can get on board with, like, most any concept, so long as you're able to sell it to me in a way that makes sense and I'm enjoying it, you know?
Yeah.
You know, I genuinely don't give a fuck about, like, the demographic aspect, and it's like, if it's good, it's good. It doesn't matter what it's aimed for, as long as it does it well. As I say, that's why I was willing to do the Ori Monogatari and actually kind of dip further into Shoujo Josei stuff, just because I don't know much about that shit, and I was kind of curious.
I was gonna say Ori Monogatari is great. I love the dynamic. I love it.
Yeah, you know, I didn't know much about it, so I wanted to check it out, and it's like, you know what, this actually has some stuff going for it. Yeah. But when you get to shit like the misery porn aspect and just being an edgelord, I get burned out fast. There has to be more to it.
Yeah. A couple percent of viewers, if I'm not mistaken, it's mostly women consuming Netherware. I don't think so. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just saying I don't think so.
A lot of it is women, though.
Someone cloned Pika-Me with AI. No. I remember my discovery of Netherware. It was depressing. It ended with the MC watching his girlfriend get fucked by another dude while another girl jerked him off. Why does this exist?
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, some people are fucking miserable.
Some people are miserable and want themselves to be miserable.
Yeah.
You didn't even show off the gun, Lolly. And it still had bullets.
It don't matter.
You should have showed it off through the chat so they could see how cool the best gun in the game is.
Best gun in the game that you'll never have ammo for.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Why do they not have an infinite ammo? It's dumb. I do not like this game. It is bad. That's why I hated Netflix Castlevania and Beyond Grim, just pointlessly bitter and nasty. Fuck that. That's not Castlevania.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, that's it. Like, there is a line where you do
Honestly,
have...
that's the most reasonable. That's the most reasonable I've seen anyone that disliked Castlevania be.
Yeah.
Honestly, more reasonable than me.
Yeah. Like, there has to be a line where it's like, hey, something good has... Like, it's why I like Berserk so much. You know, I'm going to suck his dick again just to explain it. It works because for every...
Bro, you got 20 hours of content out of it, bro. Stop sucking his dick, bro.
Yeah. For every fucked up thing that happens, there is something good that's able to balance it out.
Mm-hmm.
You need to have that balance, otherwise it is just miserable, and people are like, why the fuck did I do this?
Mm-hmm. That's
the problem nowadays, where you had the Watchmen thing, where everything had to be Watchmen, everything had to be miserable, everyone had to be evil, and it's like, no. No, you get to the point of just, like, genuinely burning people out, and they're like, why the fuck do I care?
These are mine now.
Are they good?
I actually really like them. Here you
Yeah.
go. Try one. You're gonna die, but try one.
Yeah.
That assault rifle is really good for taking out the Golden Knight. What I do every time I do that is I pop the tentacles out and then I just flash them because it's easier to just kill all three at once.
Yeah.
And it's pretty easy to maneuver around the room and keep them all at bay.
That's not bad.
No, they're not bad. What's the filling? Or just did it say?
Milk chocolate.
Milk chocolate with milk chocolate filling.
Yeah, chocolate milk.
Milkalicious, truly.
Oh god!
Wow, there's a manga called Being a Best Friend is Hard, where two guys get isekai and he netarises the hero with every woman in this party because he believes these women want to use the hero and take advantage of him. Right, so in order to protect the hero, the friend fucks all of his love interests. Disgusting. I once came across an editor of my dress-up darling. Honestly, it made me furious. Like, really one of my favorite rom-coms.
Yeah.
Like I said, I can't imagine. I was paying for $5. I feel like Neterar is a major problem on H sites. Neterar is like 47% of the updates now, and 50% black and dark skin. As a black guy, I'm like, is Japan all right?
Japan, are you doing good?
Japan, you doing good?
That's where we're going.
We
gotta make sure they're doing okay.
I also doubt most H sites get their shit in as it is scanned / as it is translated.
That's why the translation can be so fucking goofy.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're literally just making them up to get to the deadline.
Mm-hmm. I mean, people like have Patreon pages to get them to translate like hentai and shit, and it's like 44 cents a page, dude.
Oh yeah.
Right, they gotta crank that shit out.
When entertainment starts cannibalizing other IPs, I think they forget why they're doing it and just annoy everyone. Yeah, that's kind of an aspect to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where it's a watershed thing, so they just do it without really understanding why it was done.
That's fair.
Rotisserie for $5. So I went to the stream. I went to a Kansas concert with my dad. It had Blue Oyster Cult as the intro band to the show. Was blast. Okay.
God damn, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's a fucking 70s, rock out right there.
Good on you.
Rock out with your cock out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Something I will say that has annoyed me. I have not been able to get the elevator achievement / challenge to proc.
Oh yeah.
It is bugged, or at least it is bugged for me because I have saved at the section before there, and I have gotten through it without anyone jumping on the elevator probably 6 times now, and it has not procced, which sucks and is annoying.
One of 2 sounds like Neterar fans want their own Sneeko.
I do not like this chat.
Oh god, ow.
I hate this fucking room so much.
I know.
I hated it in the original, and I still fucking despise it.
At least in the original, you can kill them all.
You know what? You're not wrong.
Yeah. In fact, you got treasure for it.
Yeah. In the original, I had a very particular way that I went through the room, so I never had to interact with it.
Yeah.
And this one, you can. Because they all jump you whenever you hit that point on the stairs, and to my knowledge, there's not a way to skip it. If speedrunners manage to skip this fucking section of the game, I will never do this room.
Oh yeah?
I will never. I still hate it. I despise it. I hate these fucking cockroaches. Are you saying I should go to Japan? What the fuck are you talking about, chat? It reeks of sulfur. Is that the Cum Reaper? Sneeko watches GF get fucked like a sad little cuck. Sad.
Oh.
Yeah, he did. Like, the really fucked up thing about it is Sneeko's one of those Andrew Tate types where he's like, be macho and shit.
Without fail, every single one has
No.
exploded in hilarious fashion.
Oh, he exploded in hilarious fashion. It's very clear to me that his macho personality is a direct result of him watching his girlfriend get fucked.
Oh, yeah.
And it has, like, psychologically fractured him to where now he has to put on this super macho persona in order to be okay with himself.
It is
his girl fucked him up permanently. He will never recover.
It is the actual literal example of the jock who has to bully the nerd because his penis is small.
Yeah.
I mean, that is quite literally the situation.
He got bullied by his girlfriend into letting her get fucked by another dude and watching, and then from that point forward he was just actually psychologically fractured, and now he just Andrew Tates it up so that he can be okay with going to sleep at night.
Which at that point, like, honestly, just tell her to get the fuck out. Like, hey, get out.
He should. He might have, but that's not going to fix his mental state. He will literally never recover from that. I promise you that.
Oh no. It's like Cosmo Wright. He got fucked up by his girlfriend so bad he went tranny.
Poor Cosmo.
Possibly like iDubbbz. iDubbbz, it's... Oh, boy. iDubbbz is even more ironic because Sam was right about fucking everything. Down to the fucking details.
Sneeko is like Casca. Unironically, Sneeko would be more like Guts in this situation because he watched his girl get fucked. Not to glow up the cuck, but you know. We'll spend $5. Another thing is that Netherrar has some of the best hentai artists, which I loathe. I'm like, this art is great, but it's another Netherrar.
Yeah. Makes money.
Excuse me. We literally proved on the server that Anissa was doing OnlyFans porns with other men.
Yeah. Lore Purpose for $10. How do you think Jobless Reincarnation handles sexual assault and its themes within the series and show? I personally enjoy how Rudy goes from a loser whose expectations of sex is gleaned from manga to an actual relationship between equals. Hits a good balance.
We watched the first episode of Jobless Reincarnation, right?
I think you did. I still am like, eh.
That's the one that opened up with the chick nearly getting raped, right?
That was the skeleton one.
Oh, that was a skeleton one? Jesus.
Yeah. That was the Skeleton Knight one. Because that was the one where the intro was genuinely pretty hardcore.
Jobless Reincarnation is the one with the Jizzlin, right?
Yeah, that's with the kid.
Okay, yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, no, like, the Skeleton one was, like, genuinely kind of hardcore.
Yeah, oh yeah, she was getting raped, right? She wasn't.
Yeah.
She was getting ready to get raped.
It was two chicks. Bandits were, like, holding them down, about to rape them. One of the girl pisses herself, and then they get sliced in half. And I'm like, okay, this is already starting off pretty fucking good. You know,
that was the point where we all went like, alright, this isn't an anime for a group setting. We don't want to watch this.
No. It was when he started talking. It was literally when the main character started talking.
I mean, that's the point where I was like, okay, yeah, this probably isn't the thing. This isn't like the one lolly thing where we can all go like, man, this is some fucked shit, and kind of give it a laugh. This is a like, I don't want to watch this in a group setting.
Yeah. Well, no, okay, as stated, I am okay with how it started. The two chicks almost getting raped and the bandits getting cut in half. I was like, all right, hardcore, pretty good. Then the main character started talking, and he unironically did the, well, you see, this is how I got into this situation. And I'm like, oh my god, he's a fucking dweeb. No. Yeah.
The skeleton one pushes out. The light novel says the bandits exposed them. The anime went hard, but not all the way. So the anime went harder than the light novel. That's interesting.
Oh. But yeah, I mean, it's like, the minute he started talking and he was a dweeb, I was like, fuck, no. Like, let him be cool.
Women nearly get raped. Damn, bro, this looks alright. Yeah, I mean, like, something like that, I just don't want to watch with the bros. Like, watching it by myself is fine. I just don't want to watch it with the bros.
Yeah. Like I said, I didn't give a shit. It was the fact of, like, the main character started talking and he was such a fucking dweeb. I was like, nope, I'm out. I am out.
It's also just, it falls in that, like, generic fantasy thing as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But even if it even at least tried to be a bit cool, I would have been down for it, but it wasn't. It did not even try. It did. I am willing to give Isekai an episode to grab me. And without fail, the worst part of every single Isekai is the intro.
It's the main character.
Yeah. It's always the main characters. Self-insert. Exactly. It's the self-insert syndrome where it's like, no. I don't want to self-insert as dweeb who doesn't know what he's doing. I basically wanted Skull Knight as the protagonist. I wanted badass ancient warrior.
You wanted Goblin Slayer, but it was in fact a Skull Knight Slayer.
Yeah, not even Goblin Slayer. Just go harder core. You know, rip off like the 80s shit. You know, like Rikio, where he's a fucking murder autist. It's fucking great.
No, the anime didn't go as far as the light novel. The light novel dedicated 3 lines describing the pubic hair of the chick that almost got raped and pissed herself. Ah, I see. Yeah. How do you translate 3 lines of pubic hair detail into anime format, chat?
Yeah.
I want to be the fucking storyboard director that read the light novel, and he walks into a room of a bunch of dudes in suits, and he does the head of Studio Ghibli thing where he just lights a cigarette, takes his glasses off, and just kind of like wipes his brow, and he goes,
"This was a fucking mistake."
All right, so she it's 2 girls and they're being raped by bandits, okay? And we gotta animate a close up of her snatch. All right, we're gonna focus in on the pubic hair. She's gonna piss herself, and the boardroom full of guys in suits go.
Like, sounds good.
You're fantastic! This is gonna sell fucking gangbusters! You're amazing!
Rudy!
With Jobless, it's a bit subverted, where the MC hates how he wasted his life and he wants to commit to making a good life and a second chance. Yes, that's true.
I'm not even gonna lie. So many people recommend Jobless, I just don't want to watch it out of principle.
I mean,
I'm not even being fair. I know for a fact I'm not even being fair. It's just the thing of, like, I don't care.
Hayao Miyazaki is seething right now. I made Miyazaki a better person in my hypothetical reality where he has to draw a chick's fucking pubic hair than Miyazaki is in real life.
That exists. Watch my own Jack. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
The 80s thing. You know, like 80s action manga. It's fucking dope, and I love it. I'm reading through fucking City Hunter again because I really fucking like City Hunter, and holy shit, like Rio is fucking hardcore.
Rio is just a cool main character.
Like he's fucking taking a shotgun to a bar just to fuck with people, and like there's so many fucking great moments. He blows a dude's fucking brains out in the middle of a park just for a Dirty Harry reference, and he outright says, "Yeah, I did it because I love Dirty Harry." Like, how do you not love that? It's so fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna derail the conversation. Fuck chat. I don't give a fuck what y'all have to say. You know what I really want? You remember Evil Dead Fistful of Boomstick?
Yeah.
I want them to make some Evil Dead games before Bruce Campbell dies. I want them to make some genuinely good games.
And not a fucking Dead by Daylight ripoff.
Right. I want them to make some genuinely fucking good games because I would love even just a fucking remaster of this super obscure PS2 era game. Fistful of Boomstick would be fantastic. I didn't like Regeneration because Regeneration didn't have any replayability to it.
Yeah.
If it had replayability, I would have liked it more. But I love a Fistful of Boomstick and its weird action survival horror little mix that it had going on.
Yeah.
Alien F2Rs. Lolly, what do you call randos jobbers?
It's a wrestling term.
Yeah. It's a wrestling term, but
yeah, basically means like fodder meant to get their ass kicked. Very, very easy to understand their role, and you get the point.
We got it from Super Best Friends Play.
Yeah, straight up.
Who got it from wrestling?
Ah, fuck, I had the green herb.
Rotisserie for $2. Did either of you April Fooled? If so, by what?
No.
No.
Not this year, no.
My boss tried to April Fool me, and I just told him no.
Yeah.
And then he went on a tirade about he's like, I bet you're the type of person that doesn't get angry easily, but when you do, you explode. You get all red faced and you hurt people. And I was like, what did I do to hurt you? I just didn't fall for your fucking April Fool's joke, dude.
Yeah, it's like, dude.
I was like, what the fuck did I do to you?
Make a $5. While Overlord suffers from nerd MC character, I still like it regardless. There's more villain shows.
I do not. I'm sorry. I will never. Like, that's mine. I'll never be able to get into Overlord. Yeah. I really can't.
Here's how I split it so it makes sense. Mm-hmm. I really, really like Konosuba because they lean into the fact that Kazuma is just a dude and he has no idea what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
I like that. When it's something that I genuinely think if the guy was just straight and like a badass, it would be better, that's where I get pissed off. Skeleton Knight dude not just being a fucking undead warrior that kicks ass, that pisses me off. Because I love Skull Knight. I fucking love Skull Knight, and I would literally read an entire fucking manga that's just Skull Knight kicking ass, like Conan the Barbarian mixed with Skeletor. But no, it has to be here's how I got into this wacky situation. Like, the Forspoken thing where everyone's like, oh my god, I can't believe this won't shut up. That's what I feel over and over again with various isekai. Lord Purpose for $1. If you watch Jobless Reincarnation, you need to watch the dub, despite a few mistranslations that make Paul go from sleepbag to rapist.
Absolutely
the VA for the
not.
sub sounds like an IRL pedophile. I personally like the fact that he can subtle at times and sweet. No. If I ever do check it out, I will do sub. Because fuck the West. Fuck the West. Fuck Western VAs. You are pieces of shit.
I don't like the voice
I don't like the
industry.
industry.
Yeah, they're all universally bad people.
Yeah, I have my exceptions.
The people that are okay, literally got kicked out of the industry because they weren't down with other people's weird sex pest shit.
Yeah, like I will have my exceptions. I will forever love the Berserk cast, Kevin T. Collins, Mark Dorison, Kerry Kremen. They could call me tomorrow and say you're a piece of shit. We never want you watching our shit again. Fuck you. Take down your fucking Berserk video and all that. I will still love them. I'll still be like, guys, but seriously, they were really good. But no, fuck the Western VA industry by principle. Fuck you. The how entitled they are, the fact they view it as like bottom of the barrel work, like, fuck you. Why should I respect you?
Why the fuck are you in an industry that you fucking despise? Go kill yourself.
Yeah, you are taking advantage of an industry that survives whether or not you live or die.
Yeah. I like how people say Saints Row 3 ruined the franchise. It's the only game on Steam to have an overwhelming positive review. That's because Saints Row 2 is broken on PC.
Yeah. You have to get the... you
gotta get the patch, the fan patch for it.
Yeah, I think it's like Saints of 3rd Street patch.
I think so. Yeah, if it just played like the normal game does, it would also be overwhelmingly positive.
Yeah. How do I get to request a series for you to make a vid for? Is there a tier on Subscribestar? That is... If I remember right, it was the $5 and $10 tier. But you can also just like email me. I'm usually pretty chill about it because I know there's some stuff that people want to recommend, and I don't want to be like a fucking Nazi about it and be like, oh well, you have to, how dare you not give me money, Gentlemen of the Row. Yeah, that was it. Gentlemen of the Row. Yeah.
Really never had a problem with Saints Row 2 on PC. That's interesting. I also don't want to hear Troy Baker for the 110th time.
That's another part of it.
What about Vic? Great VA, great singer, done dirty by jealous co-stars. That's quite literally what I was referencing. He wasn't down with the weird, fucked up shit that everyone else was doing, so he got fucking jumped by a bunch of assholes.
Yeah, he got jumped by a bunch of assholes, and everyone else just kind of stayed silent about it and let him get fucked over.
Yeah.
That's why like I flat out just will not watch Dragon Ball in English anymore. It's like, no, all these people were fucking evil.
Yeah.
Like unequivocally like evil.
Yeah. The funniest hentai experience I've ever had was I was reading an Asanagi Dojin with no clue who he was. It was the one where the two tribal women get captured by monsters. I finished using it the page right before the horror shit kicked in. Fate shone brightly on me that day. Also, Kohat Koryo no Hunter has the most production quality out of any hentai I've ever seen. I don't know what 50% of what you said was.
I don't know.
What about Johnny or Crispin? Who?
Johnny Young Bosch is
Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny Young Bosch is a fucking actor.
Yeah.
Like he's an actual actor.
Like him and Crispin Freeman, like you do have the exceptions. Even then, the exceptions are only there because you don't know everything about them.
Let's say Johnny's. Here's my thing. I don't care if someone's like a piece of shit behind the scenes, as long as they're not public with it, right?
Yeah.
Because I literally just expect all actors, like actual actors, to be bad people, like genuinely bad people, right? But they do their best to keep it behind the scenes. Voice actors are public with their shittery.
They refuse to keep it private, and that's the problem.
That being said, Johnny Young Bosch keeps, if he's a massive piece of shit, he keeps it behind the scenes, and he does a lot of stuff.
Ruben Lankin's fucking crazy, but he cares about the fans.
Shit fucking insane, but yeah, he does care about his fans. He's not a dick to his fans, and he respects his field,
oh god, Quentin Flynn. Quentin Flynn is like super fucking chill dude. He loves being Raiden.
Yeah, which is good. I love that he's one of those people that has forgotten that his character has different voices.
Yeah.
Because if you do a cameo and ask him to do something in Raiden's voice,
it's Metal Gear Rising Raiden.
It's only Raiden. If you ask him to do Metal Gear Rising 2, he still does Rising's voice because he doesn't remember OG Raiden. Asanagi is a hentai artist who makes really depraved shit. If you think Nanashi making the monkey porn was bad, half of Asanagi's art pieces are just like that. Like, these elves have their limbs amputated and get fucked by pigs. Pigs bad.
Yeah.
Many such cases. I want a pig to defile that elf womb. It does not deserve a human dick. Thank you very much, chat. What about Josie J? Who? Chat!
They're naming a lot of shit I don't know.
I like Johnny Young Bosch and Greg Chung. Who's the dude that voices Virgil? I forget his name.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm completely blanking.
The dude who voices Virgil is he's a cool dude.
Yeah. DMC cast is by and large pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. My fucking favorite thing is DMC 5 getting leaked like 3 or 4 years early, before it was even announced, because the Virgil voice actor at a Power Rangers get together with Johnny and Ruben said like. Someone asked something and then he led it into talking like, hey, yeah, now that we're getting everyone back together, and Johnny goes, no!
Yeah.
he goes, no, and he looks over, he's like, what? And they're like, we can't talk about that.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, hypothetically, like, that is a fantastic interview. It's not even an interview, it's just a panel at a fucking Sentai Rangers thing.
Yeah, it's so fucking cool.
Far extra $5, there's a lot of Western VAs spurting out now because they're about to get impersonated. Now that there are blue check marks taking that away right now.
Not even! They've been this way for fucking years!
Yeah, they've been this way for a long time.
Unless you mean, like, this is just the newest Spurg out, in which, yeah, makes sense. But, like, they've always had these, like, massive fucking egos.
Johnny's the Black Almighty Morphin Ranger. Dude's legit. Yeah, and Virgil plays the Blue Quantum Ranger. Thoughts on Tom Habercorn? I don't know who that is. I don't. Daniel Southworth. That's right. Dan Southworth. Yeah. I like Dan. Dan's cool. Also, my favorite thing about the all the DMC guys, they're all fucking like jacked, chiseled dudes.
Yeah, they're still in shape.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well, like Johnny is an actual, like, he owns a stunt studio.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, and he still does like actual action work as a stunt double.
Him and Dan Southworth did a movie together.
Yeah, that's true. Ruben Langdon actively, the reason he got cast as Dante was because his studio is a stunt studio and he did mocap shit for Dante.
Yeah.
Like I love that they're all just like chiseled action hero kind of dudes, right?
Yep.
Even if Dante is a batshit fucking insane.
But that's part of he's
part of his charm, honestly.
He's the fun crazy.
He is the fun crazy. He's like the conspiracy theorist boomer guy, and then he's like, guys, tonight on my podcast we're gonna be contacting aliens, so make sure you stick around.
He's Dale Gribble. If Dale Gribble did like anime VA work,
right? Goku's English VA is an ass IRL. Sean Schimmel's a dick. He's a fucking prick.
And that's what I mean. At that point, I stopped having fun, and it's like, dude, you're not making this fun.
Yeah, they're able to cosplay their characters accurately.
Yeah,
that is true. So Dante VA isn't a liberal? Okay.
No, exact opposite.
Oh, he's like, he actively gets super like he's one of those people that pushes like anti-vaccine stuff.
Yeah.
24/7.
He unironically is an anti-vaxxer, and not in the he didn't believe COVID. I mean, he literally believes they're poison.
Yeah, like he's super boomer, like hard right, not hard right. He's like right leaning
Dale Gribble,
conspiracy theorist. Yeah. Todd Habercorn was the VA for High and Yu Yu Hakusho, and to my recollection is still friends with Vic. Nice.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Sean Schimmel is a cryptid in real life. Many such cases, Chad. Here. Like I think as a voice actor, your best case scenario is to land a role like Goku, right?
Oh yeah.
Where you're guaranteed work in third party media forever.
Yeah. And any of the big Shonen Jump series. One Piece, Naruto, I mean you're gonna be having that fucking paycheck for years.
Yeah. Rotisserie for $5. Do you think at some point Sonya will use telepathy on Kafka to see the horror she experienced in the eclipse, especially the true Griffith?
I would love for that to be a thing.
But no.
But I don't know. I'm still convinced Sonya knows a lot more about it than she lets on.
Yeah. I mean, the psychic shit and whatnot.
Yeah, some people are like, well, there's no guarantee. It's like, I don't know. She seems to know a lot more than she lets on.
Yeah.
And that says a lot about her.
She's being willfully ignorant.
Mm-hmm.
Goku's English voice actor is such a piece of shit that the OG Japanese Goku voice actor came out to tell him to calm down. Dude, whenever Grandma Goku's telling you to calm the fuck down, you fucked up as a human being.
Yeah. When Grandma Goku tells you to calm down, you're the asshole.
Yes.
You are just the asshole.
Yeah. I like Grandma Goku. She just seems like a good person.
She's
literally just an old lady. Like,
yeah.
You gonna beef with a grandma, bro?
I mean, it's like she's literally just in it to have fun.
Yeah. I will be, chat, by the way, I will be getting that Nindroid that they made of Grandma Goku.
Yeah.
I am getting her Nindroid, 100%. I almost died in a drive-by shooting that one time. Many such cases. I hear this One Piece is strong. Let me fight. Goku, no. Isn't Virgil voiced by John St. John? Here's my brain frying. Yeah, your brain's frying. He's
Dan Southworth.
Yeah, Dan Southworth. John St. John voices Duke.
Yeah. And he's kind of another case of like...
he's a dick.
Yeah, he's kind of a dick.
He's a prick. I'm gonna beef with Madonna. Yes. Imagine having the audacity to be a fucking dick to just random people on the internet and like try and jump a fucking other voice actor whenever you literally have yourself recorded in character as one of the massive shonen from Japan calling your son a fag 30 million times. Post when it wasn't good form to call people fags.
Yeah. And on top of that, you specifically came out and made statements saying, you really shouldn't do that. That's really fucked up. I can't believe someone would do that. Like, it's all fucking frauds.
I'm glad Grandma Cook has an Android now. I'm buying an Android 100%. I need to go buy. Dick Bro went to some hobby shop today and they had a shit ton of Jolene merch and I told him to buy it all and I'd pay him back. And he's like, all right, it's $78. And I was like, okay, I will be picking it up soon. Circle.
I got it. Maximum effort.
Oh, God. What a circle, don't you understand?
Alright.
Kanashi Wolf for $5. Jobless has /set all the tropes, but it's not particularly good. I suggest Eminence and Shadow. Fuck you. Manga preferred. It's not. It's got good fights and it's comedy.
Yeah. From what I understand, like Eminence and Shadow is like flat out parody, so I might enjoy that more. Because I like stuff like, Uncle from Another World and all that, where it's just flat out making fun of it. I can handle stuff like that.
If Trump can beef with Rosie O'Donnell, Schimmel can beef with Grandma Goku. I hope she puts him 6 feet under. Trump put Rosie O'Donnell 6 feet under. Make Grandma Goku your wife. You won't.
Oh, fuck.
If she's still alive by the time we make it over to Japan, I will bed and wed Grandma Goku. I promise you that. I will bed and wed Grandma Goku. I will proceed to kill her for the life insurance policy, and then I will bed and wed the new Ashley. These are the stakes that have been set.
Oh, fuck.
Cult personality. Ghost Story's dub, overrated as fuck. Golden Boy is the best.
Well,
Golden Boy is the best.
Well, what fucks with me more is that I bought into the urban
that's
legend.
all a lie.
Yeah, I bought into the urban legend for fucking years that like it flopped in Japan, it didn't do that well, so they basically said, "Go ham, do whatever the fuck you want." Mm-hmm. I bought into that for fucking years, so I was like, When people want to use that as a case of like localizers being able to take a property and turn it into something else, whatever. Okay, they get one. Then you find out, no, that was fucking bullshit. The director just flat out lied.
Yeah.
He flat out lied because he wanted to pitch it to Adult Swim, and it's like, so you're just a fucking failure.
Yeah. Don't do Granny Goku like that. Are you gonna stop me? Are you gonna stop me, chat?
Yeah. So for those that don't know, because Ghost Stories is like one of the most famous parody dubs in existence.
I hope that God you're adopted.
Yeah. So the story that went around was that Ghost Stories was this cheap little kid show in Japan that didn't do very well, and it flopped, and it was so bad that the company flat out sold the rights and said, do whatever the fuck you want, just make sure you match it to each episode. Turns out that was all a lie. The director of the dub in English wanted to sell it to Adult Swim as like an edgy cartoon, and specifically went off script more than once and allowed people to improv just to be funny.
Yeah.
And now it's a thing. It didn't flop. Not only did it not flop, some episodes had higher ratings than Dragon Ball Z at the time in Japan, which is pretty fucking major.
Yeah. Come back to me whenever it has higher ratings than Dragon Ball Z in Puerto Rico, okay?
I mean, that's not even fair.
Seems pretty fair to me, bitch.
That's like saying it has to have higher ratings than soccer over there.
I'm just saying Dragon Ball Super's finale had a bigger screen than soccer, so fuck yeah.
You got me there.
I'm working on an Isekai, President to the Other World. I'm going to stop reading that comment now.
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I mean, it's an actual thing.
Yeah.
It's an actual thing.
It is quite literally, they're not going to fact check me thing.
It's why, like, it's why that's another case of, like, I don't even know if I can watch this anymore. Just because, like,
yeah.
Knowing what that represents and how people use it as an excuse to fuck over dubs today. Yeah. Dubs and subs. Not even just dubs. Subs.
Yeah, subs.
Like, that's where you have the whole, like, oh, Nagatoro saying sus. It's like...
Sussy.
And as much as people say, oh, that's what she said in the manga, and then people go and it's like, no, she didn't.
Yeah, she didn't.
Like, that's what I'm getting, like, really fucking tired of. People just making up blatant shit on the spot, and it's like, motherfucker, people can check.
Yeah.
You can be wrong. That's one thing.
Right now, what we are is people just lying about it.
Yeah.
The next step in it is going to be everyone going, well, there's several ways to translate all this stuff, and people are going to go, there are several ways to translate it, and of those several ways, you either A, did the way that fits the least, or B, you didn't do any of them.
Yeah. And then you fucking, like, look at their Twitter profiles, and they're like, oh, man, I can't believe people just translate this literally. Yeah. And it's like, you mean what they fucking said?
You mean their job?
Yeah.
I can't believe someone's doing their job? Maybe you shouldn't have a job.
The comparison I will always have is, like, imagine if a real estate contract in Japan is localized by one of these idiots. It's like, yeah, of course you're gonna get fucking sued.
Yeah.
People have outright view it as sabotage. This never happens with, like, you know, foreign stuff like Korean films or anything like that. Like an actual movie. Like, movie. Because at that point, you're talking about, like, $1 million investments and shit like that. Like, you will get fucked up the ass. Oh, God.
Pink.
I got bonked. Wait until AI Translate comes to norm. And I do think that's coming. I do think that is going to be...
Oh, yeah. So you already have big Japanese animation companies who are investing in AI.
Yeah.
So it just it's a natural extension of that to just get AI localization, and then guess what? You literally circumvent all the controversy of localizers.
Yeah.
Because they just draw a negative spotlight to your product, and it's why would you want that when you can just pay a set subscription fee to a service as a business and not have to deal with that.
And honestly, I think that's where a lot of the fear-mongering around AI comes from. Not because, the legitimate complaints, which is, hey, you're going to fuck people out of money. That's the entire point behind this, you're fucking people out of money.
Yeah.
It's the fact of...
Bing.
Yeah. It's the fact of, like, they're terrified that they'll actually have to do their job. It's kind of the thing I noticed with all the artists that freak out about AI. Because honestly, if you look at a lot of quote-unquote AI art, it's cheap as fuck. It is cheap as fuck, and like...
It's very easy to tell AI art, you're dead, bro. Just give up. Just give up. Just give up, homie.
Maximum effort!
Just give up, homie.
But yeah, I mean, it's very easy to tell AI art, and no one really thinks it looks that good. It's something to where it's still very much in the infancy, to the point you're not going to have to worry about it improving for a while.
Yeah. AI art has a very specific style.
Yeah.
Not just like talking about the hands and stuff. It has a very specific style, and something you notice that happens a lot in AI art is the use of like God rays, right? Because to a normal person's eyes, God rays are like this cool thing, and they're like, oh, it's really like it makes the piece look really nice. But to an artist,
they hate it.
Yeah, it's like that's ugly. That's not natural light.
Yeah.
Right. It doesn't look natural at all, and that's a big tell.
Yeah. Not yet. Yeah. No. Not yet for a while. Yeah. I know people are like, oh, that could just be a couple years.
In the moment, it does not matter.
In the moment where you are working and you are considering this an impact on your job, we're talking about tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Very short-term time, because you need to make your money. Something, and I will kind of bring this up a little bit, not even to shit on, because I legitimately actually do kind of agree with her point. Pippa talks about all the time how much she hates working with internet artists.
That's fair.
Because she always feels like someone is trying to give her the runaround. They will go quiet on a commission. They'll act entitled and shit like that. Obviously, there are really, really cool internet artists out there. We have a lot of art bros in the Discord that do good work, and they do care. But it is an actual case where you can see with just like some of the fucking verified people that bitch about shit on Twitter.
Yeah.
They're usually an artist of some kind, and they're a fucking raging asshole.
Yeah.
Fruit, the VTuber, who's now kind of the public enemy #1 locale of VTubers, started off as an artist. It was like BSA Apricot,
something like that. Yeah.
Apricot. Drew like military anime girls and all that shit, which is ironic.
Yes.
But all this shit. God damn it, Leon, get to the fucking base. There you go.
Leon said no.
Yeah. But it's an actual thing where I do feel like the encroachment of AI has kind of... I'm trying to find the best word for it. It has kind of put a fire under their ass in a way that was kind of deserved for a while, and because it took so long, it's sinking in all the worse.
Yeah. Chat, tell Sai he's great for a Brazilian.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a matter of... So AI is encroaching on your turf, right?
Yeah.
So you would assume, all right, I need to get my shit together. I need to make sure I'm doing the best at my job, so I can postpone the need for AI to take my job, right? Especially since it's something that can possibly be taken over by AI.
Yeah.
And instead of getting their shit together, they're doubling down, and they're just spurging 24/7.
They're trying to shame people who use AI.
Yeah, they're not trying to improve or do anything like that. They're just spurging.
Yeah.
And they're making the prospect of using AI look even more valuable.
Yeah. What they're doing is trying to shame people who want to use AI and look into AI, not realizing that people who are really into AI and these algorithms are not art people. They're not people who give a shit about this. They like the technology aspect. They could give two fucks less about being an artist on Twitter. They like having the robot do the picture.
Yeah.
Because to them, it's literally spitting in the face of fucking Arthur C. Clarke. Where it's like, oh, fuck you, old man. They can make masterpieces, That's what they're in it for. They don't give two shits about building an art following on Twitter. They want to prove that an AI could make art. Mm-hmm. So it's this thing where the more they want to shame it and crack down on it, the worse they look, and it doesn't do anything. Because as much as, once again, it does kind of bring up back to the entitlement aspect. But they're like, well, I can't pay for rent this month, and I can't do this. And you look at their fucking rates, and it's like, dude, you post commissions on the regular, and you're charging like $200 a piece. How are you not making rent?
Right.
You know?
It's like I know you're making rent. Don't
Yeah.
you lie to me. Don't you lie to me, nigga.
Yeah, it's this thing where everyone has to pretend they're on the ropes poor every single day.
Yeah.
Because if people find out how much money they make, that could mean less money.
Yeah.
Because like, oh, they'll be good. They'll be fine. They'll have plenty.
You don't know what it's like to be poor, you son of a bitch.
Charlie, Critical genuinely does not like it when people say he's a millionaire.
Yeah.
It's something that actually impacts his business. So I do genuinely kind of buy that a lot of these artists that complain about money problems don't have as many money problems as they say they do.
If your money problem is stemming from the fact that you're a full-time artist, I don't know if it's a money problem.
Shadversity being an artist in Pro AI. Artist is a very...
Shadversity's not a Shad man.
Yeah, no. He's a sword boy. But no, he knows who he's talking about. It's just like... He's saying artist because he did write a book, but at the same time, I'm like, half that book was AI. So
I don't listen. All right, I don't know if I understand some people consider writing an art. All right, I think you got to be very good in order to consider an art.
Yeah.
Call me cringe, but as a furry who roleplays. All right, man. All right.
Already off to a bad start.
You're a little too open about this shit. I can't help but cringe when someone uses AR as a reference, and it always just looks bad. I don't know about using it as a reference, at least not in the way that I think you're referring it to.
Like I said, I could give two shits less about the quality of the AI art. To me, it will just be cheap. It's getting a robot to paint a house when you can just get a guy that's been doing it for 20 years. You know what I mean?
I have not seen an AI piece of AI art that I could not immediately tell was AI art.
Yeah. The point I'm making is just the fact it exists. It doesn't have to be good or anything like that. In fact, a lot of it won't be good. It's specifically just the fact it exists. It has kicked up a shit show where you do kind of see that, like, a lot of online artists are kind of fucking entitled.
Man who knows nothing about art rants about art for 6 hours. Many such cases, Chet. Uneven Street. That was me. That wasn't Chet.
Yeah.
Uneven Street Steelers is random. But thoughts on H.R. Geiger's art? Geiger's fantastic. It has inspired a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Some of my favorite shit, as a matter of fact. That and still an argument from Shad. Their time would be better spent learning to use AI to make art better.
Shad hired a comic artist for the book. Yeah, and I know that's why people were kind of ripping into him for the AI thing. Where it's like, you went so far as to hire a fucking artist, yet you couldn't just write the damn thing yourself.
Right.
Now I say a lot of that, I'm just like, I don't give a shit. I'm not going to read his fucking book. He can do whatever he wants.
Right.
But,
I am not reading his book.
Yeah.
I'll pirate the book. Just to spite him, even.
Yeah. No, I genuinely don't care.
No, I'd rather actually read good books. I've got several backlogged books that are worth reading as opposed to some faggot on the internet.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, dude, who cares? But yeah, it's a thing where, like, it doesn't matter the quality or anything like that. It's the fact it exists. Having an alternative whatsoever scares the shit out of people.
Yeah.
Because out of nowhere, you're not the only option. You are not just the one guy they have to turn to. You already see this a lot, where a lot of artists will kneecap people, and this is a big reason why the cancel culture. Oh, we gotta gun after people for saying jokes, even if I said the exact same jokes like the day before. It's purely to kneecap competition. If you're not there, I get a bigger spot.
Yeah.
So, oh fuck.
You better learn, bitch.
Yeah, this is doable.
It's about the money. It's about the market share.
Yeah, shit like that.
A lot of the stuff is as simple as it sounds. It really is. Pink. There are also the people that there are the children who think that they're being like edgy by using AI art to like own the artist and stuff like that.
Yeah, they don't.
It's really just a matter of these people are not mentally mature enough and not smart enough to understand that that's not what they're doing.
Yeah, they're doing dumb shit.
They just think that that's what they're doing. No, I don't mean that they're making shit like that. They just think that they're like owning the artist. And it's just outright not what is happening.
Yeah, it as stated, this is not a civil war thing of like you have to pick a side. No, I mean like completely like oh fuck.
He's shit.
Yeah. I don't know if you talked about previously, but I remember seeing an artist having a meltdown. Coyer Digital's fake anime using AI, along with artists who I took after as an artist. Are you talking about like the hallway thing? That was just straight up like, I mean that was just slapping a filter on footage.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was the rock paper scissors thing where it was literally just Yeah, no, we just acted it all out and then called it anime.
Yeah. Our community on Twitter is toxic, so I don't blame people for using it. It's rife with pedos and groomers and people who complain all the time. Also, artists have problems of incredibly poor money choices. I've seen so many artists waste their hard-earned money on useless merch or art commissions. Yeah. Yeah. Well, a lot of them get started as teenagers, so they kind of never get out of that mindset of, hey, just because you're a teenager doesn't mean that you're still in high school. Learn to manage your fucking money.
A lot of artists have the mentality of giving back to the art community, which is commendable.
Commendable, but at the same time, don't let it get in the way of real life.
I mean, for the most part, as long as you're not spurging about how other people spend their money, I don't care how you spend your money.
Yeah, pretty much.
I find it it's usually very damning, and it's like a fate thing. You know, you don't want to poke the bear because saying someone else spends their money poorly is just inviting awful financial burden upon yourself.
Oh yeah.
Fuck that sword spurg. Hey!
Ow.
He's not a sword spurg, he's a cool spurg. Fuck the scythe spurg is what you mean, Chad.
No, he was talking about Shad.
How long is this boss rush to the final boss? Oh, that's cute.
Yep.
Shad, what the fuck? Doesn't make any sense.
Diversity. He's the guy that reviews swords.
You review swords?
Yeah.
Alright, his entire existence doesn't make any sense to me. Why do y'all let him have a living?
Okay. Okay, help me.
In many such cases. But I do need to rely on said folks to survive as an artist. Many such cases, Chad. Many such cases.
Creative writing is one thing. I don't think AI will ever take over because a robot can't write a good story without comprehending human emotions. Yeah, maybe.
Do you think NFTs, not NFT blockchains, will be big for gaming? No. Seems companies might sway that way. Companies will always be chasing after the next dollar, and they don't. The way companies get away with shit is they literally don't give people a choice. So the next thing that's going to be shoved into the games is going to be NFTs.
Yeah.
But I feel like they're going to find out pretty quickly that the common consumer, which is where they make their money from, is not smart enough to understand what NFTs are.
On top of that, you want to know the state of NFTs right now? When's the last time anyone actually fucking talked about them that wasn't a scam account?
That's the thing. Businesses don't care, right?
Yeah.
Businesses are going to shoehorn what they can in. Here's the difference between something like an NFT and something like a live service game having not a season pass but a battle pass. Okay.
Yeah.
So battle passes are free. They're meant to mentally manipulate the player into playing the game more. And the more time you spend with the game, the more not addicted, but the more of a daily part of your life it is. Which
you just accept that you're going to do it.
It increases the chance that you're going to spend money on a product, right? So they want to add NFTs into stuff, which would people would trade NFTs between games. In particular, I'm talking about the way Ubisoft wants to implement it. They would trade NFTs, which is like trading actual tokens.
Yeah.
MMOs that have a tertiary currency, like let's just use Warframe for an example. MMOs like Warframe, and Warframe is called Platinum, have like this second economy, and in something like Warframe, it is fairly popular, but a majority of people who play Warframe will never interact with that economy, and I think businesses need to get that smacked in their face firsthand. They need to crash and burn by allocating a shit ton of. How'd you put a fucking? They need to crash and burn by having this shit just having this waste of money used on this resource. You know.
Yeah. Because that's it. If you want to know the state of, God damn it, if you want to know the. If you want to know the state of NFTs right now, nobody fucking uses them. They were a meme currency. Everyone's already long since given up trying to make money off them. Like, oh fuck. Okay.
Correction, battle passes are sometimes free. Check out Dota's if you want to see pure unadulterated cancer.
Okay.
I consider battle passes to be the free thing. I don't know what the term for a paid one would be. I don't know, a premium battle pass, I guess.
Yeah, premium battle pass.
A season pass is what I think. But,
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a thing where NFTs, by their very nature, were fucking stupid.
They were, very much.
They were fucking stupid.
The idea that no, but like you actually own this picture on the internet.
Yeah.
Like, It's like, was this made specifically to piss off spurgs on the internet that like just want to troll people? Like,
Yeah.
Is that what you? That's what you wanted, right? Because that's the only thing that's going to happen.
Yeah. So the way NFTs worked was that they were basically just an extension of cryptocurrency. It was applying. It was making a digital painting which you applied a currency to, and it had value.
Yeah,
that was the entire idea behind them. Blatantly money laundering, but you know that was the idea. You are making a digital painting, and it would have a value, and you would be able to own a part of it.
It is a blockchain. So essentially,
it's a blockchain.
it's a code that you can put in a wallet and has a monetary value, right?
Yeah.
That you can trade to other people online, right?
Yeah.
But it's a matter of like, yeah, but it only matters to people that really are just money laundering, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to the average person, which is the consumer base that you want to get.
Yeah. And the thing is, a lot of people get into crypto because they use it as a get rich quick scheme.
True.
You know, it's like all I have to do is burn a GPU for a computer, get a good processor, and boom, I can make money. I can make money without having to work. You know, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
When we worked at the office place with the gay guy, like how many different tech dudes had fucking like Bitcoin miners on the computers?
Oh yeah.
Like a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, porn bot.
Porn butt is perished.
All right. We can add it as a moderator. It's not the picture, but the code attached picture. But you know what I mean.
Yeah. That's why I said.
Yeah.
The blockchain.
That's what I mean. Like they would visualize it with the painting metaphor. It's like, oh, you own this, and you have the image. You know, that kind of shit. It was supposed to be buying a painting on the internet, but it was more about the code and all that. Oh god.
The code is what allows you to sell it.
Exactly. The code is what allows you to sell it. But the whole problem with that is it was a get-rich-quick scheme, and it literally relied on the dumbass factor.
Yeah.
Which is you had to trick someone dumber than you into buying it. How are you going to do that in a major fucking video game where everyone's fucking playing it? You might get one or two whales, but everyone's just going to go... Everyone's going to say the exact same thing.
That's the funniest part of all to me, right? Is they don't the way Ubisoft in particular wants to implement it as they've told
God,
people.
I am fucking dragging ass. I can feel myself getting like sluggy.
You can make this room easier by knifing all the enemies to death.
Yeah.
Because as long as you don't shoot, the guys on the wall won't wake up.
Yeah.
That might help maybe because having to manage less stuff might help.
Yeah.
The way Ubisoft wants to implement this stuff isn't even a buy this thing, sell it on the marketplace. It's a we're going to have things tied to in-game progression. So like, let's just hypothetically let's take the challenges in this, right? So I beat the challenge to go up the elevator in the clock tower without getting anyone on there, and I am rewarded with an item, and that item is unique to me. They want you to trade that item to people for a monetary value, and it's like that doesn't work when people can just do that unless you make the act of getting it so unbelievably grindy that it is an actual job.
Because when real money is involved, it can't be easy.
Yeah, you have to be. It is literally a time thing. It is a. You have to dedicate so many hours to something like an actual fucking job.
Yeah.
Right. Grinding in a game like Warframe. Right. The reason people can sell things for particular price is because people are saving time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not because it's something that's so hard it's prohibitive. It's literally just. But I don't want to do this because I could just go outside and walk in a park for 3 hours as opposed to play this fucking game like a job.
Yeah, it's like, you know, I can just I can learn a guitar or something like that. I can become an artist on Twitter.
I can do something productive.
Yeah, I can just do something productive. You know.
Yeah. Time is money. Time is literally money. Yes. What about EVE Online? Did I stutter, chat? Did I stutter?
All right.
Look at these stupid motherfuckers. You might want to wait a second because there will be more enemies that jump down from. See?
It was more about getting the item.
Yeah. Oh, he's got the scythe.
Yeah.
Scythe boy's gonna fuck us up. I never been interested in NFTs. It looked stupid when I first heard about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
EVE Online stream went never. I can't stand EVE. I like hearing weird shit like companies fucking each other over on EVE. But I can't handle anything. One of the worst battle passes to me is Overwatch 2's battle pass. I think every battle pass that isn't fully free is a bad battle pass to me.
Yeah.
Because like the point of the battle pass is already to force people to dedicate their time to a fucking video game to the point where it becomes a habit that's already psychological manipulation.
Yeah.
Having people pay for psychological manipulation seems like something that should be illegal to me.
Yeah.
Like
straight up.
like outright.
I asked twice now, but what cryptocurrency stole your channel and how did you get your channel back? What was the process like?
Ethereum
Process was a
2.0.
fucking nightmare. And yeah, it was like just some Ethereum thing.
Yeah.
The way they got into the account, what I believe happened was, so there are plugins you can install in your browser that like help you look at your analytics page on YouTube. This was before YouTube Analytics actually genuinely got pretty good. Any channel that says YouTube Analytics page is bad, no, don't listen to them. Don't listen to them because that's how you get your shit stolen.
Yeah.
Because basically what you do to get these analytic pages to look at your shit is you have to give them permission to look at your channel, which can involve private information. Yeah, private information. I'm not saying the plugins themselves were scams. It was that they are too vulnerable and it's easy for a scam to break into them.
Yeah.
So you're better off just relying on YouTube Analytic page and not letting fucking anything have permission.
Blue 56 for 2 fake monies. Shadowversity is checks notes and EFAP regular. Takes off glasses. Roastisserie for $2. Shoda, have you considered making your own channel? I've molded over once. Aliennet for $5. You mean like Sword Art Online Season 2, the shooty game where players make a profession out of collecting rare drops to sell? How to kill gaming for fun? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Overwatch 2 is especially bad because they don't give you an in-game currency to buy the next pass. You have to buy it with real money every time. That's disgusting. Slot machines can only wish to apply the same hooks to get players to players at some games with season passes and the like. Dude, oh yeah, like I think if you sat down like a congressman and explained to them the psychological manipulation that goes behind video games, I think you would actually get real fucking legislation passed.
Oh yeah, because they've tried.
It is disgusting. It's really hard to get a 60-year-old person to understand, right?
Yeah,
like understand these concepts, much less like the idea of what this industry actually is. Because the industry has been the fastest growing industry in the world for a while, to my knowledge, and I don't think it's stopped. I don't think it's magically slowed down.
Rotisserie of $2 Shoda, have you considered making your own channel?
I already read that. I even read the Iliad one.
I want to make sure.
Wait for Frederick Knudsen to come out with his EVE Online doc. It's about 5 hours last update.
Oh god.
Fucking Christmas.
There's a lot of stories with EVE, so...
Yeah, there are. Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, like, there have actually been cases where the government has looked into fucking companies that have just been nickel and diming people left and right with these fucking games.
Yeah.
Infamous genre at this point. Like, not even game, genre. Sports games.
Yes, oh yeah.
Every fucking one is a casino. You are walking straight into on the fucking riverboat, and you are gonna play some slots. That is every fucking sports game now.
It's sports games used to be scammed in the aspect that
you were buying the same
game every year, and there were minor improvements, if any at all. Sometimes they were just straight downgrades to the previous year. Now you have to rebuy the same game every year, and you have to rebuy the same loot boxes in those games every year, and it is one of the biggest factors in the games industry. Like, shotgun. Oh well, yeah, no, we need to knife them.
Yeah.
Like it is insane. It is absolutely disgusting and insane.
Yeah, boot knife. 2 boot knives.
Yeah. Video game industry is the biggest by far. We're talking over 150 billion. Yeah, and it's still growing. Like, the video games are going to magically slow down. It's one of the most accessible forms of entertainment.
Okay, they're already awake, so
yeah, you might as well just shotgun them. I think if parrying, like whenever the sheep throws the thing, I think that might have pissed them off, which isn't something you can stop.
It might also just be a timer.
Could be a timer. I don't know. Fucker. This game not this game. This room used to give me a shit ton of trouble in the original, but it gives me like no trouble in this one for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And loot boxes are crap. Yes, I also don't like loot boxes, but
yeah.
The gaming industry as a whole just kind of decided that those were okay without my consent.
Yeah, straight up. It's like...
The industry decides a lot of things without my consent, just so y'all know.
You know, all those people that were so fucking desperate for their skins kind of ruined gaming.
Yeah. It was more like people kept leveraging things one at a time, right?
Yeah.
At first it was no DLC's okay to okay, well, DLC's okay, and now it's, or then it became okay, well, DLC's okay as long as it's not pay to win, and then it just kept evolving and more concessions were made to now it's like, okay, loot boxes for cosmetics, but sometimes those cosmetics are literally just guns.
Yeah, straight up.
It doesn't give you a gameplay advantage, guys. You know.
It's like, oh, well, you know, it's just a different version of the gun. It's like, fuck off.
Damn horse armor. Todd will pay for what he's brought upon us. I can only wish Todd will suffer after he dies. Psychological manipulating people, you sick bastard.
Yeah.
That one wasn't even a psychological manipulation. That was just, hey, here's horse armor. And people bought it.
Yeah.
People bought the shitty looking horse armor. Any games are the closest thing to real gaming at this point. AAA games are akin to microtransactions and gambling. Yeah, a lot of them are. It feels very rare where you get. It feels very rare. It's not very rare, but it feels very rare that you get a release like Resident Evil 4 Remake, where it's just a full, complete game experience.
Yeah.
You know? This is a single player game, and I've put almost 50 hours into it already. Probably more than 50 hours into it. I've spent any bit of free time that I can spare playing this game because I genuinely find it fun.
Yeah.
My first run on the original, I had to restart my whole game after getting fucked on this part, or stuck on this part. Damn. I actually ran through this bit, recently ran through this bit in the original. It's a rough patch. It's not my favorite part of the game, but it's also not my least favorite.
Yeah, what's dragging me down right now is like...
These guys hurt.
Yeah. What's dragging me down right now is that my fucking brain doesn't want to wake up and get this shit done. Oh, fuck. It wants to get sluggish, and it's like, nope.
So you're using the boot knife, which I think... Yeah, good job. Or you can just get fucked by hitboxes. That's cool. You're using the boot knife, which I think doesn't do as much damage as yours on those sneak attacks, so it might be better to get him in the back with the sniper and or the shotgun.
Yeah.
Hang on.
That's why I'm going to try and chug these energy drinks.
I don't want to open that. Open my fucking... my one thing. It's my least favorite room in the game. This isn't my least favorite. The bug room is my least favorite in the game. It's my least favorite in the original as well.
Yeah.
I do not like the room. I do not like that room, Sam. Want to know something I'm upsetty spaghetti about?
What?
It's not even about this game. This is a YouTube thing. So I had a handle for YouTube, and it's not the Shota one. I had an actual handle, and YouTube ripped that from my hand, from my cold dead hands, and gave me some generic handle with numbers after it, and just gave me the username of Shota.
Yeah.
But I had an actual unique real name that was underneath it instead of that generic one with numbers.
I always bought a rocket launcher for this part. As stated, this is not that hard of a room. It's that I'm feeling my brain starting to shut down and be like, motherfucker, it's like 3 in the morning, go to bed. And it's like, no, I got shit to do, motherfucker. So that's my issue.
I gotta kick these motherfuckers' ass.
If I can just get my fucking head to keep up with my hands here.
Mm-hmm. Culprits not $50. So solutions, government legislation, or is there a better way? That's the thing. I don't want to get the government involved.
There is no fucking solution.
Yeah, there is no solution, because if you get the government involved, then it just becomes another way for the government to make money, and then it just devolves into a bunch of degeneracy. Like
it ruins everything.
There is quite literally nothing.
Yeah, no, it's fucked. I know that sounds very black pill, but it's accepting the fact that like if you wanted a solution, you never should have allowed DLC in the first place.
Yeah. What was the name? It was my business email that I used for YouTube. It was gamification. I gotta work. No chat. The Pandora's box was DLC as a whole. So once you get past the end of the table, they
when you get too close, which makes sense. Mm-hmm. They're able to see you even if you are crouching trying to sneak. If you get too close, they'll just swing at the air. Yeah. They'll know you're there.
They gave you milk as a handle. Kill yourself, chat.
Yeah.
I always get confused between AAA, quadruple A. What the hell is quadruple A? Here, Perfect Dark is considered one. No, it's not.
It's the newest buzzword.
It's something that doesn't exist.
Yeah. They said the same shit with Callisto Protocol, and it literally just means pretty graphics.
Yeah. AAA is just a game that's made by the industry big leagues.
Yeah.
It has a lot of money thrown behind it. From Self DLC is the best part of their games, though. You're not entirely wrong.
Yeah. I mean, it's a thing where there are good examples of DLC where a developer might come up with an idea after the game is launched, and they're like, man, it would be really fucking cool to do this. Mm-hmm. But too many times, it's literally just used to piecemeal shit already back to you.
Yeah. Like, we can use Resident Evil 4 Remake as an example. So, the first piece of DLC that's going to come out is going to be Mercenaries mode in April, sometime in April. We don't know when. but it's going to be free DLC.
Yeah.
However, after that, you're going to have Separate Ways and what's the other one called? Separate Ways and
Operation Ada?
Yeah, I guess. So you're going to have Separate Ways that comes out in Operation Ada. And both of those are likely to be paid. I don't know if they're going to be paid separate. Paid separate would be the way to make money. Or they could bundle them together. I don't know. That's kind of what they did with Village. They bundled like 3 things together.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, we're being... Those are pieces that were in the re-release of the original 4 that now we're going to have to pay for separately.
Yeah.
Assignment Ada, okay. Yeah, what do they call it? Operation Ada, idiot.
Alright.
Good DLC was called an expansion back in my day. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Like Day 1 DLC. Yeah, Day 1 DLC I don't like. It's something like... Pre-order DLC as well is one of those things where it's like, yeah, back in the day it was, we're going to get an exclusivity contract with the game developer and have them, make a fucking random thing to make people want to use our physical storefront to get this game, right?
Yeah.
Well, now physical storefronts are all but dead,
yeah,
right?
Straight up.
You go to Walmart, you buy your game. GameStop doesn't exist anymore. They're shutting down. Maybe in like Australia you still have EB Games, which I think is still GameStop, but just for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as America is concerned, GameStop is shutting down and closing its storefronts, at least to my knowledge. So there's no reason to have pre-order DLC, yet here we are. We have pre-order DLC. You don't get pre-order DLC at Walmart. It's just a digital storefront thing now.
Yeah.
So what the fuck?
Yeah, no store exclusive shit or anything like that. It's like... Okay, so I know exactly what my problem is. Anytime I try to clear the room with all the knives and shit...
Turn around and go repair your body armor.
Yeah.
We might have to run through the bugs, maybe, which will suck, but it should just be literally a straight line.
Yeah, just straight line.
Because you got to unlock that door and then run to the bridge.
Which is easy enough, yeah. Repair our knives and the body armor, because
yes. Because you're having to use the boot knives, which fucking suck dick. They're just a waste of inventory space.
Yeah. They're last resort shit.
It's a shame Reggie couldn't bring GameStop back from the brink. Yeah. I mean, GameStop kind of did it to themselves.
Yeah.
It's still sad because brick and mortar game stores dying. It's just sad.
Yeah. Everyone helped out GameStop for that little bit, not because they love the company, but because fuck the people that try to fuck them over.
Oh no, that was just a get rich quick scheme.
Yeah.
Like, straight up.
That too.
Well, like, the people that had the most money in that was a get rich quick scheme, but at the same time, it was only brought up because people were literally money laundering through GameStop stock, so they kind of fucked themselves over.
Oh yeah, 100%.
GameStop is restructuring. They only closed down the distribution center in Shepherdsville, Kentucky. They released a thing like it wasn't for restructuring. Yeah, durability.
And
repair. There was a thing where they said that they were closing their doors. They were going to slowly shut down their stuff. I wish I could remember where the fuck it was. Hey, Shota, did you hear that GameStop apparently made profit for the first time in 2 years? That's fake news. That is fake news. GameStop's never made profit. They've always sold at a loss. Excuse me. I hated map packs, and they ruined lobbies in COD and Halo by segregating those who had the base game and those who had the map packs. Usually map pack lobbies were smaller. That's true. That's true.
Gonna save real quick. And actually, you might have to resort to our tried and true tactic here.
I'm glad you see the error of your ways, Loli. Same reason we still have $60 to $70 games on storefronts. Yeah?
Yeah.
Digital storefronts. Yeah. I mean, yeah, everything the game industry ever tells you is going to be a lie.
Yeah.
Like, 100%.
When people say games deserve to be $70, punch them in the mouth.
Yep. Punch them in the mouth and go, hey, the reason we have the digital storefronts that we have now in the way that they're implemented now is specifically because the game industry pushed to get rid of physical cells, and their big tagline was, well, then we can charge less. And yet, I'm paying $70 on a digital storefront.
Yeah, not once has it ever been less.
Right.
If
their fucking nose, chat.
If anything, it is actually cheaper to buy physical sometimes.
Yeah. You can get pre-owned games for cheaper than you can get a new game.
Yeah.
And digital storefront games are subject to the storefront sales and the company sales.
Yeah.
So if Sony decides they want to put games on sale, and if Capcom decides they want to put their games on sale, you'll. Other than that, you're always paying full price.
Lord Purpose for $1. CS:GO skins with the original NFTs. There, I fucking said it. You're not wrong.
You're not entirely wrong.
Yeah, you're not fucking wrong. That's how people treat them.
I was gonna say that.
The CS:GO gambling sites. Not one motherfucker bought that skin because they wanted to use it.
Oh yeah,
the $10,000 knife skin. No, it was because they could sell it to somebody else for $12,000.
Yeah. Never forget the reason Battlefield 2042 was so terrible at launch is because most effort went into ensuring the game store worked perfectly at launch and was continually updated. Disgusting.
Yeah. Games
cost so much to make these days. Maybe the studio should find ways to cut costs instead of raising prices. Yeah.
They will never do that.
Yeah.
Not once will they ever cut costs.
As pretty as this game is on next gen and PC, there's no reason for the cost of this game to be super inflated.
Yeah.
You know.
It's the same reason why they don't compress their files. It's purely to look better. It's like, oh, we spent $150 million on this. And it's like,
I'm getting my fucking money out of it.
It's like, we spent $150 million making this game, and you actually look into it, and it's like, technically they only, technically they only spent $12 million on the game, and everything else is in marketing, so.
Oh, yeah, yeah. A lot of money does go into marketing, too, that's true. I fucking despise marketing. That's my least favorite part of business. I fucking hate marketing so much.
Yep.
Marketing is quite... Damn. Marketing is quite literally... Alright, boys. How do we brainwash these motherfuckers into buying our products?
Yeah,
and you're like, hey, maybe we shouldn't refer to it like that. Advertisement, take it. Oh. Take it, boy. RE4 was only 60. RE4 was only 60. No, I don't mean with the price that they're selling RE4 at. I was saying, the cost to make the game.
Yeah.
Marketing is queer and liberal. You're not wrong. They have the resources. There's no reason to not use them. It's usually management that makes the game bad and expensive. I would sometimes.
There are cases where devs just go crazy.
Yeah, I mean, core game problems can't be. They're still core game problems.
Yeah.
Someone in a business suit didn't come down and go. Leon's moving pretty fast there. Maybe decrease his movement speed, but I don't know, 20%?
Yeah, no. Yeah. No fucking corporate guy did that. Corporate guy don't give a shit. Corporate guy looking at that going whatever, my grandkid will play that.
Corporate guy looked at Leon and said, why isn't his hair moving? And the game dev said, oh, because it would take a lot of resources to make his hair move like it was real. And he said, well, make it move like it's real.
Yeah.
And then the dev looked down at the ground and contemplated killing himself because he was going to be that guy that made Batman's cape move fluidly.
He didn't have a fucking choice.
He didn't have his... RE4 remake cost $109 in Australia. God Christ!
God damn Australia.
I'm used to seeing adding I'm used to adding the zeros at the end of the yen. I'm not used to seeing something that is equivalent to a fairly equivalent to a USD or a EU. Elite Nips for $5. Gotta love it when you buy a game before getting to play it. You have to agree to terms and services or they revoke the game you just purchased. Yeah.
Fuck it.
You remember how you had to sign away your soul for Callisto Protocol, chat?
Yeah.
Final Fantasy XIV's 1.0 with 100% management with mishandling. Not wrong.
Fuck.
Dude, the enemies in this game have fucking insane accuracy.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I locked up because I didn't know, okay, am I stun locked? What's going on here?
Ding. No, I mean,
I want the fucking green herb!
Please, I did. Don't do this to me.
There we go. Because I can just let those guys kill each other for a little while.
Today's CEOs will just come down with a list that his focus group came up with that the game should have and say, this is what I want, make it happen, see you on release.
Yeah, straight up.
Armageddon Iron Legion for 40k is $915 in Australian. What the fuck? Is that a tabletop thing? Or is that a video game?
I think it's a tabletop thing.
Fuck off. I don't like how much joke stealing early Boondocks had. In Season 1, Episode 5, they stole English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Monty Python's, you weren't wounded in vain, but actually I'm alright joke.
Those aren't... Yeah, that's not stealing. That's directly, referencing.
Yeah.
There is a difference. When they say word for word, English, motherfucker, do you speak it, you have to remember, Samuel Jackson voiced characters on the show.
Yeah.
They are very aware of where it came from.
You had to consent into giving up your soul to play RE4 Remake's Chainsaw demo. but was worth before the game. Was worth before the game. Was worth before the game, chick.
Oh fuck! And yeah, once they're awake, like
oh yeah, they're on
any
your ass.
noise. Yeah, any noise pisses them off.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was Samuel L. Jackson. Yes, it was. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I mean by like, dude, it's like a direct reference.
There is a difference between Carlos Mencia and Boondocks.
Yeah, there's a heavy difference.
I can't English. My Asian autism. But yeah, like to be fair, I don't remember having to agree to anything for the Chainsaw demo. But whenever you boot up RE4, they're like, "Hey, do you want to give us the ability to like record your play data so that we can figure out how to fine tune our future Resident Evil games?"
And it's like, fuck that.
What are you looking at while I'm playing the game? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Is that a Bitcoin miner? No. Look at this shit. Oh, it's a physical. Oh my god.
I just want out of this fucking room. Leave me alone.
915 Australian. How many figures is that, chat? My issue is more that it's exactly word for word, specifically in a context that doesn't fit.
But as stated, it's a reference. Like the joke is it's a Pulp Fiction reference. That's not plagiarism.
Yeah, it's Pulp Fiction with Samuel L. Jackson voicing it.
Yeah, like that is literally the joke.
Yeah.
You can argue whether or not you like the joke, but that's literally not theft.
Yeah. Roastisserie for $5. Loli showed up. Who do you think in the JRPG party / boat will activate the Count's Paylet and why? My money's on Serpico, not gonna lie.
I don't think it'd be Serpico.
Nah.
No. I am one of those where I'd prefer it never being activated. If it's gonna be activated, it's gonna be Guts. It's his Baylet.
Yeah.
It's been with him all this time. Like
it has literally followed Guts.
It has literally followed Guts. You know. And I fucking hate cheap twists like that. If it does a cheap twist like that, it's the same thing when people go like, oh, I bet Guts would sacrifice one of his party. I'm flat out like, no, he fucking wouldn't.
$915 for 24 minifigures. Holy shit. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, Guts wouldn't sacrifice his party.
Yeah, no, like, I would hate that. It's a cheap twist. People like it because they like the cheap twist, and I don't. I'm like, no, that goes against completely every fucking thing.
Listen, tropes are made to be subverted, okay? We gotta subvert Chekhov's gun, okay? That's just how it is.
Yeah, you know, it's like, fuck off with that shit. No. Sometimes it's best just to let something play out naturally. It doesn't matter if people can guess it. It's how well it's done and how entertained you are.
What are you looking at? Well, we're just studying your gameplay to improve enemy AI. Okay, I guess that's fine. You look up Ashley's skirt a lot. We should remove that function. Wait, what?
You can't fucking do this to me.
You can't do this to me, guys. Pink.
There we go.
I feel like Guts would be more willing to sacrifice himself than any member of the party. Oh, 100%.
That's literally been his entire fucking thing.
That's why he wants to isolate himself.
Yeah.
Run up on this bitch and shoot him in the back. Pink.
Yeah, like I said, I have grown weary of my trope subversion and, oh, this character was actually evil. Like, no, you have to build it up.
Yeah.
You have to build it up. Like, enough of that shit. You know, we're all not 14 anymore. Come on, let's actually, like, let a story be genuine. You know? I don't care if someone thinks it's cringe or immature or be like, no, but wouldn't it be so cool, though? It's like, I don't fucking care how cool it would be. It would have to, like, for one, I don't think it would be cool. I'd be annoyed and I'd be like, no, that's not why I like Berserk. Like, that would just be edgelord shit, and I don't care about that.
Outlaw Star review win. Cat Girls or Kino? That's your review. What are you gonna do? Hit me in the back? Pink.
Oh, well.
Walk up on him with the mule. Or the mare's leg. I was gonna say, they're real finicky about the knife.
Yeah, they really are.
Guys.
Guts literally walking to Griffith with a bomb strapped to his chest. You kill me, I'm taking it with me. Well, Guts' party's outside with the police yelling at him.
We all know Guts is gonna sacrifice Isidro with the Bailey. Come on, man.
Trying to take inventory of what I got.
Mm-hmm. Man, y'all motherfuckers trying hard.
Yeah.
Have you watched the new ER video? No.
I have not. It's another Avatar one, and I'm not gonna lie, I liked Avatar, but I'm not one of those where I'll follow channels about it. It's like, I watched it once when I was a kid, I was like, that was pretty cool, and I've kind of just since forgotten about it. Yeah, no, I like it, but not to that degree.
Is ER in his I gotta hurry up and finish this?
I don't know, probably. Okay.
I already got it.
Yep. I gotta crack my back, because this is gonna be the fun part.
Actually, does this Dragon Slayer have a soul? No?
No, it is cursed because Guts has killed so many demons with it. It's now just part of the astral world.
Yeah.
And that's why he was able to hurt Slan with it, but no, it is not sentient or alive.
Yeah. He was able to hurt Slan, but he was not able to hurt Griffith.
Yeah. Which is the important distinction.
True. It does really seem like it's setting up a Griffith. Griffith is virtually invincible due to the people's perception of him.
Yeah.
As virtually a god king.
They view him as a god, therefore he is a god.
Yeah.
You know, because that's kind of been the that's kind of been the major theme with him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not even with him, just the magic in general with Berserk. It's the occult. The occult thing of perception is reality.
Mm-hmm. I think I like perception as reality. It's a cool thing.
So he can't doom his sword to hell to become a demon? No, nothing like that.
Nah, you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
Remember, every time they try to fuck with the Dragon Slayer, something bad happens.
Yeah.
The finale of Avatar: The Last Airbender was disappointing. Not bad, just underwhelming. At least we got Mark Hamill as Fire Lord Ozai.
Like I said, I watched it when I was a kid. And I thought it was cool, and that was it.
Right.
I don't pay attention to the larger lore.
Right. Griffith is literally just Jesus. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? With brute force?
Yeah.
Is that a cannon? So either Guts has to come in or become the equivalent to Griffith, or Guts has to figure out a way to shatter the image of Griffith. Oh yeah, it'll be. I don't think it'll be too hard to shatter the image of Griffith.
I think it'll be the latter, and that's where Casca is going to be involved. Because Casca is directly the worst thing Griffith has ever done.
Damn your loss. ATLA is awesome. I mean, he watched it. He liked it.
I watched it.
Didn't like he does not. He does not envelop himself in the extended lore.
I mean, it's not even like oh, it's overrated or people need to stop caring. It's just like, no. I mean, I watched it when I was a kid. There.
Yeah.
It just doesn't click with me as much as it does other people.
Some people want to dedicate their lives to it. I don't.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, good for you. You found a thing you like. That's cool. It's like how some people are like, I just don't understand the appeal of Star Wars. It's kind of like that. Where it's like, I don't hate it, and I see why people like it. It's just a thing of like, it's just not really for me.
Oh my god, you can't hurt me. Okay, but can you dodge this gun? A what?
Yeah.
It'll be Rickart's gun. Rickart's just gonna make a 1911.
Yeah.
So it's like my cannon arm, right? Yeah, but really small, and you can actually shoot 8 cannonballs.
Yeah.
Wow, this is amazing.
ER does a lot of non-Avatar stuff. Yeah,
he does,
I know.
Yeah.
I do watch him. It's just as I say, I don't really watch his Avatar ones.
Someone asked if Lolly had watched the most recent video, and the most recent video was Avatar one.
Yeah, and I'm just like, not really. That's it. It's just people. I think people. I'm worried people are going to be like, oh, he's shitting on Avatar. I'm not. I understand why people like it. I'm just saying it's not for me.
If we were shitting on Avatar, we would say Avatar is bad.
Yeah. I liked it when I was a kid. I haven't watched it since. I understand why people like it, and I do agree it's really good. To me, it's like saying Batman the Animated Series is good. It's like, yeah. A lot of people really liked it. It was praised. It has influenced stuff since. Like, yeah, it's good. It's just, it's not my thing.
What do you think of the critical drinker? I don't know the guy.
I think he went way too fucking soft on The Last of Us show. I legitimately despise The Last of Us show, and I think it is one of the most pretentious pieces of shit I've ever watched. And I've especially grown to despise the Bill episode and how much they want you to love it. Because it has played into the worst part of that show, which is, I'm going to build up side character throughout an entire episode just for, at the very end, them to die. And I'm like, if this happens every fucking episode, I'm not going to be surprised by it.
Right. Yeah, the annoying part of them is whenever it does that, or whenever you sneak up on them and then they just start spurting out.
Yeah.
Very annoying. So you're saying you won't pull out a fake dick and piss on a table during a live show?
That was Gavin McInnes. That wasn't Critical Drinker.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Look at that Fortnite YouTube thumbnail, guys. Isn't it cool?
Yeah. Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, a little bit. I despise that entire fucking episode because it's a thing where, out of all fucking people to agree with me, fucking Ryan Holliger does. Where he straight up says, yeah, the game does this better because it knows when not to talk.
Right.
Like, that was one of the weirdest fucking things where I'm like, man, out of all the motherfuckers to agree with me on the fact that the show is up its own ass and nowhere near as smart as it likes to think it is, this motherfucker's the one that agrees.
It would absolutely be the film critic. Whew.
Yeah.
Why does everything need to rip off Game of Thrones? Castlevania happened to The Last of Us?
Last of Us didn't rip off Game of Thrones.
No.
No. That is something I will say. It didn't do that. Ripping off Game of Thrones is everything has to be about people scheming against each other to the point of it actively makes them fucking morons.
Yeah.
Last of Us doesn't do that. It just does a thing where it constantly has to build up these side characters that don't do anything and then just die.
Yeah.
Maybe that is what someone's definition is. So fair enough, but you know what I mean. It's like,
wait, Ryan Holliger was actually was right about the gay shit in the show being shit compared to the game.
I don't know about that. He might have praised it, but I know he did a video and he specifically was like, yeah, I actually have strong feelings about this, and the video is like 41 minutes.
Oof.
And it's like, huh.
Damn.
Ah, man.
Game of Thrones in Hollywood now just means main character might die and softcore porn, question mark. Sonk the hog.
Trying to get my fucking brain to wake up and keep up here, because it feels like I'm drunk at points where I'm like, wait a minute, where am I right now? It's like, come on.
Wally showed it. You guys seen Nobody? But Odenkirk is awesome as an average dude that's secretly an assassin. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Fucking great movie.
Did you like House of the Dragon, by the way? Which one's House of the Dragon?
That's the Game of Thrones spinoff.
Okay. I have not watched that. I have not watched it. Have infinite appreciation for the internet reviewers that actually want to incorporate their original OCs and ideas into their reviews, knowing that that's most exposure their populist audience will get. What you mean, homie?
Yeah. Oh god. Ah.
Hey, yo, they whooping your ass in the quote retweets, bro.
Yeah. Interview the Whale. I do want to talk about it because they're
fun.
Yeah, I do want to.
It's a good show, and we both really came away with the same reaction of man, his daughter's just over the top evil.
Yeah, daughter's over the top evil, but in terms of like Darren Aronofsky stuff, where I'm not a big Darren Aronofsky fan. I think he is way too up his own butt. I despised Mother. I thought that was one of the dumbest pieces of shit I've ever watched.
Yes, I do think Mother is a bad movie.
It's like, oh, I'm going to do like a metaphorical retelling of the Book of Genesis. Okay, that's pretty cool. And then turns into an environmentalist message, and it's like, fuck off. Oh, you got chance.
Why do you guys keep paying money? Rotisserie for $5. Did you initially believe Puck died when the rest of the other island creatures are spirited away? I did. And can you see a foreseeable death for Puck?
I don't think he can die. I just don't think that's how elves work. We have never actually seen an elf die.
True. That is true. Hilly Never for $5. Do you think they'll ever loop back to Got It? Give him some larger connection to the expanding party of Skull Knights, like being the Princess of the Dwarf?
I don't want that.
I was going to say, I don't think we'll get that.
As stated, I have very weird rules in that sometimes I like a character to just be who they are. You see who they are, you see their impact, and they go away. I don't need everyone to be tied to a larger universe. Godo just being this old blacksmith full of regrets, and he's the one that really gets guts out of his bad spot. I love that. Right there. Tying him into something larger, to me, ruins the mystique of him. It's like, hey, that's not why I liked the guy.
Yeah.
I liked the guy specifically because he was just an old man. And he was able to talk this fucking brutal-ass warrior that was so convinced he knew everything in the world. And he was able to be the guy that snaps him in and goes like, oh shit, you're right, I'm being a dumbass.
Yeah.
You know?
Mother was trash. I love Black Swan, the Fountain, and the Wrestler. I like the Wrestler.
Yeah, Wrestler was really good.
I never saw the Fountain. Black Swan was literally just perfect blue.
Yeah, it straight up had shot
blue,
for shot.
Yeah, perfect blue, but like actually just worse.
Yeah.
And Mother was trash. Yes, Mother was absolutely trash. There's a dead elf in a jar.
I don't know if they were dead though. They looked alive. Like if I remember right, it was crying.
Yeah. Stuff like Mother's Why. Every time I hear something described as a retelling, I just skip it. Woo.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like I'm okay with like retellings of shit, especially like biblical shit. Like I actually am kind of interested in that kind of stuff. It's like
more than just biblical. Like any culture's like religious history, as a retelling in a modern day setting or anything like that, I think could be really cool. I think particular like Indonesian religious shit is rife for retellings, but we won't get it.
Yeah. Also, you have shit like Coriolanus, which was the Ralph Fiennes movie where it was literally adapting the play Coriolanus from Shakespeare, but just putting it in the modern day.
Yes.
Even though it still had the Shakespearean dialogue and everything. You know, genuinely creative and out there concept, and it's like, you know, that's pretty fucking killer.
Yeah.
And it's actually a pretty good movie.
Oh, I hate the bolt thrower, by the way.
Yeah, no, bolt thrower fucking sucks.
It disgusts me. Their entire thing is like, yeah, but like, if you don't want to run out of ammo, use the bolt thrower, and it's like, okay, that's cool and all, but it takes 3 bolts to kill an enemy.
Yeah.
I do like Requiem.
I swear to God, these fucking windows.
It was dead. It was preserved in a liquid. That's fake news, chat.
I don't remember. I thought I could have sworn I saw it crying.
I don't think it was.
I don't know. I'll have to reread it.
The Hollow Crown, the Hollow Crown were good Shakespeare adaptations. Yeah.
Lord Provost for $1. I donate because I want to. Shota, now take your cut and continue ranting so I can keep alert until the next trauma call comes in. Yep.
Kill yourself.
Yep. I'm trying to fucking.
Keanu Reeves versus Tom Cruise. I mean, I like not Tom Cruise. I like Keanu Reeves a lot more than I like Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise has really.
He has specific roles.
He has a lot of charisma when he's in the right role.
That's true.
But Keanu just is like this really chill dude that can legitimately be scary.
Yeah.
That's not to say Tom Cruise can't be scary because watch Collateral, but you know.
John Wick Keanu Reeves has John Wick movies, and I think the John Wick movies are really good.
Yeah.
But then Tom Cruise has shit like
Impossible.
you said, Collateral, but he also has like shit like Live, Die, Repeat.
Yeah.
So, you know. Oh my god.
I know, right? It's like, I want to go to bed, fucking die.
I want to go to... We need to get to the next save point, chat. The fuck? Hey, yo, they're whooping your ass in the quote retweets. Home.
I know. I can just...
I don't know why I find that fucking quote so entertaining, but I do.
Here, you do it. My brain is shutting down. I'm fucking like...
We've been hitting continue, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let me try.
What's wrong with Live, Die, Repeat? Nothing. I like it.
I explicitly said I like Live, Die, Repeat.
Yeah. Keanu literally went to a random groom's wedding after taking him to a bar. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like I said, my brain is shutting down, so like there were literally moments where I was in the corner and my brain was just catching up, being like, wait, how did I get here? It's like, shit, this is the fucking problem. These reins are not strong enough.
No, they're not. I think they're supposed to be about as strong as a monster, but the monster itself isn't very strong.
I like the name Edge of Tomorrow better. Well,
that's fair. But Live, Die, Repeat is still it's fine.
Yeah.
Edge of Tomorrow sounds cooler, but I honestly don't know what the deal was about localization on that.
You always get stuck on a boss. This isn't a boss.
This is like a fucking mini boss encounter before the boss.
Yeah, these are just mini enemies. But like I said, it's just like, man, my fucking... Like, Jesus, my hands are just not fucking responding.
Oh yeah, I've made a grievous error.
I mean, this is a very, like... It's easy as fuck to get through here. It's just, god damn. My mind is just not wanting to fucking keep up with me.
Bitch. Alright, come on, game. Go ahead and drop him down.
Yeah. Well, getting early dementia, let's go.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Drop him down.
Who would be an action movie successor to Tom Cruise and Keanu? There's some really good ones. Try and really think. Trying to think of like new people, because a lot of the action stars are like lesser known. They're still about the same age.
Yeah, honestly.
I know you have Scott Adkins, and he's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
You also have Michael Jai White. He's actually a lot of fun. When he's in an action movie where he's allowed to go crazy, he's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's true. What's that? What was the black guy in Tenet? Chat. Was that
that was Denzel Washington's
Denzel
son.
Washington's son? Really? His son?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, I can see the. Oh, I can see the resemblance. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone, chat.
Yeah, Jai Courtney.
I would like to see him more stuff. Denzel Washington's son. Yeah, I liked him. I thought he was pretty neat. Hey yo, get on my dick, homie.
Boom. Fun fact: Scott Adkins is in John Wick 4, plain sight, but you will not see him. Yep.
Really? Ooh.
Yeah, John David Washington. Yeah, that's his son.
Really?
Wasn't the black guy in Tenet Chadwick Boseman? No, it was.
No.
It was Denzel Washington's son.
Yeah, he does look like Denzel Washington too, honestly.
Yeah.
But yes, I very much so liked him.
Michael B. Jordan. I wouldn't put him as like successor. No, when you're talking about successor to Tom Cruise and Keanu, you're talking like mainly a stuntman. You know, like that's what you're talking about. Michael B. Jordan's way more of like the Hollywood pretty boy.
Hey yo, y'all whooping my ass. Why you gotta do me like this, homie? I thought we was cool. Ow.
Oh, Lolly, wasn't sure if I told you last year. My family's in a crummy motel while homeless, technically. We got approved for a new apartment and we'll be in possibly by Wednesday. That's good.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, not the homeless part, but the new apartment is good.
I know it's random, but thoughts on Adam Driver. He's a genuinely good actor. Like, he's a good actor, and he actually seems like a pretty cool dude.
Yeah,
and I really hope he's not followed by Kylo Ren forever. He seems like he wants to do the opposite of what fucking, who is Anakin? Christian something.
Christian, yeah.
Hayden
Christian
Christensen.
Hale. Or Hayden, yeah.
Hayden Christensen. He wants to do the opposite, where he is working his fucking ass off to not be remembered for Star Wars.
Yeah.
Because, all fairness, he got fucked over with Kylo. They had no idea what to do with Kylo.
Yeah.
And a lot of people made fun of Kylo, where it's like, oh, he's meant to be a dweeb. It's like, I don't think he was meant to be a dweeb at all.
Yeah. Leave me alone, Chad. Leave me alone.
I like Adam Driver in 65. I have not seen that. I heard it's like basically just Slock.
Oh,
So,
really?
Yeah.
That sucks.
I mean, he goes back in time to fight dinosaurs.
And I just got fucked.
Yeah.
I just got fucking raped.
I like Adam Driver.
Cheated, Chad.
I like Adam Driver. He was a Marine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ex-military dude getting to Hollywood. Yeah. Is Adam Driver going to pull Robert Pattinson? I think he did. I think he already did. Because a lot of people remember him from like A Marriage Story. He was in that HBO show Girls. He's remembered for more stuff than just Star Wars.
Yeah, that's fair.
The only night fear for 2 hours, watch Hardball, then tell me Reeves has no range. Yeah. Keanu Reeves actually does have a lot of range. It's just that he has such a distinct way of speaking that people mistake it for like monotone.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I watched Constantine not too long ago. For some reason, I just wanted to watch it again.
It's a good movie, man. I swear to God, it's a good movie.
And I genuinely really liked how Keanu Reeves and Peter Stormare bounced off each other at the end of the movie, where Peter Stormare's Satan. I really liked that. Keanu, unironically, was a really fucking good Constantine. Because, he's got the monk thing going on, but you can actually tell that he is putting something behind it. He's not just like, whoa, that's fucked up. No, he's, like, genuinely bitter. And the way he's, like, shit-talking Satan and, like, the way he flips him off at the end of the movie, like, there was personality.
Yeah, for sure. To be fair, I also do genuinely like the newer guy that they had play him in the new show.
That was a fucking tragedy and a half.
It was 100%.
Like, goddamn, we're never allowed to have cool things. The one DC property that actually is supposed to be edgy and they don't want to fucking do anything with it.
Right.
Thoughts on All Quiet on the Western Front remake? It was good. A lot of people say it was like one of their favorite war movies to come out in a while, but it's just not close enough to the book for me personally.
What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm fucking up. I'm throwing, chat. I'm literally throwing. It's literally me.
I really don't like that version of Constantine. Oh, the Keanu one?
The Keanu one or the other one?
He clarifies. I like Keanu, but he was not Constantine. I get it kind of because you're
God
just
damn
you're just
God damn it, motherfucker, stop it.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I'm dead. Yeah, I can understand it, but like I do like him though.
yeah. It's like I get it in the sense of like
Damn.
yeah.
Yeah. If you're on the fence about 65, just know driver fist fights the dino inside a cave.
Oh yeah, I know it's schlock. Another movie like Constantine is The Prophet Chris Walken, another good horror film. Well, Constantine isn't really meant to just be directly horror.
No.
He is able to absolutely kick ass.
Yeah.
And that's what
he's
makes him
supposed
fun.
to be able to.
Yeah. Like, demons are scary, but they are also afraid of Constantine.
Yeah, demons are scary to normal people. Constantine knows how to handle them. Like,
Yeah.
that doesn't mean there's no... doesn't mean there's no stakes in the situation. It just means that he walks in fully capable of handling them.
Yeah. One step goes wrong in a ritual, and he is fucked.
Yeah.
And that's the fun. Because usually someone fucks up. So then, and that's kind of what makes it interesting in the whole fucking lore with Constantine.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the CBS show is genuinely fucking hardcore.
Yeah.
Like, holy fuck.
He
Rusticity for $2. Current expectations for Barry season 4. I think it'll be really good.
Yeah.
I think it'll be really fucking good. Because I do genuinely wonder if they're going to tackle it from the angle of like, a celebrity gets canceled thing. Because Barry was caught red fucking handed.
Yeah.
Like, that was the entire plan. So, how is he going to come back from that and, like, is he going to try to lean harder into being a celebrity and be like, well, I'm the hitman that turned into an actor or something like that?
Yeah.
Obviously, Fuchs is going to fuck with him in prison. There's a whole bunch of stuff they can do. The Prophecy, not the Prophet. Oh, okay. Wait, there's Constantine show? There was for, like, a season.
Yeah, it was 2 seasons, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and it was genuinely fucking cool.
Can y'all stop grabbing these?
Like, there were some brutal-ass fucking episodes where, like, if I remember right, there was a dude possessed by, like, 10 demons, and he had to exorcise each and every one of them.
Oh, my God. Man.
Well, please move the stage for an hour, give the controller to Shota. Yeah, guess what?
I said, Shota's died twice.
Yeah.
I got fucking raped in that corner, though. That was a good run. I was robbed. Fuck you, bro.
Spaceman list $5. Y'all ever see Logan Lucky? Channing Tatum and Adam Driver do a heist with Southern Daniel Craig. Fun movie. Oh, yeah. That's one of those where, like, rednecks will have their list of movies where it's just such a love letter to the culture.
Yeah.
And Logan Lucky is become one of them.
Mm-hmm.
The big ones are Lone Star State of Mind, Talladega Nights.
I can agree.
Trying to think of the other ones. Deliverance, even though that's not one you exactly want to talk about. And Logan Lucky is one of them. I want my Hellblazer series, damn it. Full TVMA hardcore shit. City of Demons, close, well, get to it. Yeah.
Pink.
Smoking the Bandit. Yeah, Smoking the Bandit's another one. A lot of Burt Reynolds stuff. Yeah. Daniel Craig's southern accent's shite. That's why it's charming. You know, we grew to appreciate people not knowing how to fucking sound southern.
On God, you're right. That's true.
Oh yeah, I remember watching Exodus video. Did you get around to watching the HBO show? No, the Fox show. I have not, but people have said it's good, so I'm gonna check it out in October.
Yeah.
Come on, squeal, boy. Yeah.
I want to hear you squeal, boy. Come on, squeal. Oh God. You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? I hit the bell. I hit the bell. Why are you doing this to me?
One
I
thing.
hit the bell.
Dukes of Hazzard. Dukes of Hazzard's another one. Yeah.
Yeah.
As stated, there is a long and beloved list of redneck movies.
Fuck alone, you cocksuckers.
Logan Lucky filmed a few scenes in the town above me. Shit's blocked off an important street for a fucking week. Do what you gotta fucking do.
You do what you gotta do to get the. You do what you gotta do, Chad. You gotta get the. You gotta get it. Hey, it's that thing that keeps killing me.
Yeah.
That keeps killing me. I mean, killed me once. Please stop.
MASH is a show I hope you cover one day. I would talk about it, mainly like that was one of the biggest fucking shows on TV like ever.
Yeah.
I mean the finale outright was something that other shows were compared to like decades later.
That's how you know you gotta. That's how you know you got a winner.
I'm
getting fucked with the drops.
I know, right? I'm particularly fond of the Dukes of Hazzard movie with Willie Nelson. Yeah.
The guy.
Yeah. Smokey and the Bandit gets even better when you know Jackie Gleason's lines were mostly ad-libbed. Oh, yeah. There's as stated, a whole genre of redneck movies that people just love.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how good they are. They love them just because they're there. If you can even like somewhat accurately represent Southern culture, people will find a reason to love it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, they're all gone. This is unfortunate for me.
Yeah.
I don't think I have the knives to support what I want to do. Just gonna have to try it out, you know?
Yeah, just do hit and run, hit and run. Yeah. I really don't understand why they give you... I really don't understand why like they give you the option of knife attack and then he can just immediately swipe you.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Feels like it's kind of like... I don't know.
Feels like fuck you.
A little bit. And MASH was funny most of the time, but it was a little too unapologetic as an anti-Vietnam show. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that is something where if I talk about it, I will definitely bring that up where it's like, hey, like, this got fucking preachy. Yeah. Like, a mostly comedy show outright having an episode where a dude's having, like, a mental fucking breakdown.
Yeah.
Which, most cases, that can actually be really good.
Yeah. It's just...
It's just not well done in this specific circumstance.
Mm-hmm. Southerners like Joe Dirt. Yes.
It
A
depends. Yeah.
It depends. But yes. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, well.
Okay.
You know what? You know what? You know what, baby?
You can make a flashbang.
I can. Yeah. Leave my cock alone. My cock was made for big boys, not little boys.
Come on. You understand that that lady had to strangle that chicken. Yeah, that shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know he's coming.
Yep.
Oh no! No! Unicorns! Why? We were friends!
Come on. Okay, one's dead. One's dead.
Not the scary one though. It's not the scary one though.
Crank was dumb fun. Oh yeah, Crank was awesome.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, chat. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's another one. Now that you brought up Crank, Dwight Yoakam, Sling Blade, another very famous redneck movie.
Yeah, damn, yeah.
Yeah. How many different fucking rednecks have uploaded recreations of the Carl speech at the beginning of the movie?
I understand why I couldn't do anything. I no longer have a knife.
Yeah.
We live in a society, chat. We live in a happy little society, chat.
All right.
I can make a flash.
And you still have enough for handgun ammo.
I can make. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a handgun. Chat. I do believe that we live in a society, chat.
Chat already answered me, but I want your opinions. Thoughts on Synthetic Man worse than Razor Fist? Synthetic Man is one of those where I have said over and over and over again, the only people that say optics don't matter are the fucking retards trying to get you into trouble. So that applies to him, and he has multiple occasions where he just outright looks like a dumbass. Understand how to sell your message above anything else. It doesn't matter if you want to go, well, who fucking cares about that? People care. And you will look like a fucking moron if you do not pay heed to it. That's not to say change your opinion. It means know how to sell your opinion.
Man, you bitch me.
There you go. Fuck that asshole. Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Hey yo, that's my dick.
Sneeko and Charlie settled their beef reasonably over a video call. Yeah, it was all just like,
yeah,
that's what it was. It was YouTube drama. They probably collaborated.
I was gonna say, you remember how I said I could see it all just being a publicity stunt?
Yeah. And now everyone knows who Sneeko is.
True.
Optics don't matter now. Does someone know who? Does someone know anyone who can cut down some barrels?
Oh yeah. Hey, yeah. Wait. You know what, man? Fuck you. I'm sick and tired of this shit.
Yeah. Synthetic Man is stupid, but eat fat or honestly worse. No, like it's a thing where
I was literally one shot away from it. That
yeah,
unfortunate.
It's a thing where, like, I'm not even talking about the pissing contest aspect of, like, EFAP and Instant Eggman, because I'm not talking about that. I don't give a shit about that.
They're all a bunch of losers on the internet.
Yeah, who fucking cares? They're talking about movies on the internet. What I'm talking about is you have to understand the vernacular of people. This sounds very pretentious, but what I mean is understand that's not 2016 anymore, and just going the woke SJW mob immediately turns people off. Even if you are right, it turns people off. So you have to understand how to sell it and be like, this is just fucking stupid.
People are sick and tired of your fucking whining.
Exactly.
And that's all it sounds like you're doing is whining.
Yeah.
You're not being productive. Fuck, I hate this next section too. Oh well.
Don't worry, there'll be a safe space.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah. You know, it's a thing where if you are using buzzword after buzzword, you are going to reach a point where people don't want to hear it anymore. That got that one dude, Mr. Obvious. People started dunking on him for it, where he would constantly do the clown war thing and do the honk, and people got so fucking sick of that. Like, I understand having a running joke on your channel, as the heel versus babyface guy. He also does it, where like he'll do MCU and all that, and it does get to a point where people are legitimately like, shut the fuck up. I swear to God, if I hear that one more fucking time. It doesn't matter if you're right. You have to know that there is a line, and you have to know how to constantly sell it with a different package, you know? I hate the honk. Yeah, so much whining. Yeah, you know what I mean. Motherfuckers say optics don't matter, act exactly like those trains who cheered on that elementary school shooter because they were trans and covered for their ass if they killed kids. A little bit.
This is farewell, Mr. Kennedy.
And I'm not even saying anything bad about these guys in particular. I don't. They're just trying to make their money. Everyone's just trying to make their money on YouTube.
My thing is always, whenever you see someone saying, like, no, but the optics really do matter, it's always someone who's willing to change their opinion for money.
As stated, I word it as know how to sell your message, not understand what your message is. Because, yeah, it's like, you do have to understand how to say shit. Because I
understand
you
how
can
to say shit, and I also understand how to read a room.
Yeah, it's like, you can be completely fucking right, but if you come across like a dumbass, no one cares.
Yeah. Just put yourself in a position of power. That's all you gotta do.
That would make things easier.
It literally makes things easier.
I heard V say twatter so many times I wanted to do a flip. All fairness, he's Romanian. That might just be how he says.
That might just be. That's also a fucking GTA joke.
Yeah. Or Critical Drinkers, the message. Yeah, it's like, I get it. They're trying to do memes. They're trying to make channel memes and
give me that shit. I need it.
And do winks and nods for their fucking audience. The thing is, there does come a point when people go, I swear to God, if I hear that one more fucking time. Understand the concept of love. I reuse music because I'm not creative.
Pathetic.
I'm not creative.
I'm honestly sick of you.
Yeah. I'm not creative, and, you know, it's easier to stick to soundtracks I know so I don't get in trouble. It's not about optics, about having principles. Like, this is what I mean. This is what I mean by buzzwords, because everyone applies their own definition to it that they've already come across to. When I say optics, I don't mean, hey, don't make fun of trannies because you have to understand that you look really bad and you don't want to be transphobic. No, what I mean is read the room and understand how you sound to normal people. Can you word this in a way to where it's not buzzword, 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 and they have to already know what you're talking about in order for them to get it? That's why when I made the Harry Potter video, I described it as you have a group that specifically whines about being judged as individuals, meanwhile they act as the collective, and I use the zombie horde thing. You know, it's like, you make the metaphor known so they're able to understand it. I'm not even saying I'm a genius with this. I'm not. I use like very basic terms, and there's a lot of shit I didn't mention, but you got the point. Don't be a spurg to fight against spurgs. It's a very good way to put it. You know, just be matter of fact and be like, yeah, this shit's fucking dumb, and here's why.
This shit's dumb, and here's why. Now let me yell into my echo chamber.
Yeah. Ever watched Ben 10 before? Yeah. Pretty much everyone has, at least to some degree.
Where you at, nigga?
Yeah, I know a lot of people really like the extended stuff, but I only really watched the original and a little bit of Alien Force.
I was going to say, Alien Force is really good.
Yeah.
I really
Alien
like
Force was cool. There were some actual legitimately pretty metal episodes.
Man. What did you say?
Well-placed honk can be funny. Someone named Fat kept honking a horn around sound while they were reading a Reddit post, but I got one to bang a clown girl. Yeah. That's funny, yeah. And I'm not even saying like I'm immune to the running jokes thing. I use the gotcha clips all the fucking time. I fully admit I fall into it as well. But the key is make it fast, get it over with as fast as humanly possible, and don't do it so much that people hate it. Wait, are there insectoids you can't see? Yeah, they can camouflage.
They can camouflage, and in this particular area of the map, they like to hide in the water, and you can only see their eyes whenever they come at you.
Gotcha. Moochie jokes are funny. I know some people really like them, but it's a thing of like I try not to use them all the time because people do legitimately get to a point of like, dude, I'm tired of hearing of it.
I'm tired of hearing the gotcha moochie thing. It's the same thing as like memes. Like no one wants to see the fucking like gay black dudes dancing because it gets spammed all the time everywhere. Yeah. Right. Like, memes are funny for approximately 3 days, and then everyone's like, "Bro, I've already seen this 10,000 times. It has stopped being funny."
There was a reason I specifically avoided using the Doom 2016 soundtrack when I did the Berserk videos. It was literally because everyone and their fucking mother has used Doom music before. Everyone is fucking tired of hearing it. So that was kind of my rule. You know, my rule was like no Doom 2016 music, not allowed.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Primal Season 2? Really fucking good. Apparently the guy who wanted to fuck a clown girl ended up getting a legit clown girl GF. I'm not shitting you.
Damn.
Good for him.
He knew what he wanted and he got it.
Mandalore Gaming does it well. That sound clip from Home Alone gets me every time. Yeah, he finds new creative ways to use it. And he has a bunch of other bits that he does. You know, it's like... That's kind of what I mean, where you can do a repeating joke, just understand how to package it, you know, over and over again.
Oh, yes.
Eco for $1. Favorite flavor of elf pussy? I like dark skin. If you're gonna have an elf, make her dark skin.
Imagine being basic. Disgusting. Honestly.
I know.
Disgusting.
Use it correctly, do music fit better to Goblin Slayer anyway. To me, it was legit, just I was tired of hearing it. Every fucking time someone did like a badass compilation thing, it had Doom 2016 music, and I was like, I don't care.
The problem was more, it was just the same song.
Over and over again. It was BFG Division.
Yeah, it was BFG Division. It was just, no, not even anything else. It was just BFG Division. I literally never heard anything else.
Yeah.
The Doom soundtrack is a genuinely fantastic soundtrack with a plethora of just beautiful, beautiful songs.
Yeah. And no one wanted to use Rip and Tear.
Yeah.
The one Mick Gordon seems to love because he's always doing it at the concerts.
Yeah. People only ever use that one. Now, as well, like, you also have other shit, like, Mick Gordon also did the Killer Instinct track, the newer Killer Instinct.
And that has some fucking bangers.
Sender's theme is fantastic. You know, TJ Combo's theme is also fantastic. I fucking love TJ Combo's theme. Was so good. There was a 3-month period where I would just put that on repeat while I worked out. I just fucking love it.
I'm back to rise. I'm back to win. Like fucking great shit. Why has no one used Superior Gladiator song from Doom? Because no one heard it. All they hear is BFG. Yeah. Rip and Tear better than BFG. Thank you. One running gag I like in Zero Punctuation, where a guy keeps breaking into Yahtzee's house to ask some stupid questions. Yeah.
But that's just him reading chat, though.
That is just him. That is just him like reading the comments and deciding what guy to like make fun of. You can do running gags well. It's just understand when you are taking it too far. I'd say durability.
We're gonna get them both.
Goddamn. Yeah.
We need one more. Well, we want the indestructible because
Indestructible.
That last room would have been so much easier if those fucking knives didn't break. Because I could have literally just kept sneaking behind them.
What are your favorite metal bands? I really like Mastodon. I really like Lamb of God.
Mastodon.
Parkway Drive has some fucking bangers. Some songs are too new metal, but the ones that are like just straight up metal are really fucking good.
I can agree with that.
Buried Tomorrow has some good stuff if you like the more melodic. What else? Unearth. Unearth has some fucking good ones. I don't give a shit. Like, whenever I name these bands, people are like, "Oh, get better taste," and I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" That's like some of the greatest shit I've ever heard.
Right.
All right, you want to call it?
Yes.
I'm fucking tired.
What about the Invincible opening, the running gag that lasted the whole season without getting redundant, even if you could spot it a mile away? I mean, that was just how they did their title drops.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I'd call it a running gag.
Yeah. You will know what I'm talking about if you watch a channel long enough.
Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't say every channel eventually develops it, but, like, yeah, there are a lot of channels that just have running gags that go along.
One I can name for sure was Civvy with Cancer Mouse, because that was just him ranting about political opinions he didn't like.
And then Cancer Mouse died.
Yeah. Lila's Weakness take over. Dude, it is almost like 4 in the morning here.
Yeah. I bet you listen to Limp Bizkit.
Yeah. You ever heard the Dust soundtrack? It's a banger. Yeah, it's a really good one.
Yep. Let's see. System of a Down.
Yeah.
Gojira. Fucking love Gojira. Ouch. My toes, Chad.
Metal elitism is annoying. It can be.
I mean, it can be, but at the same time, like, you're dealing with people that have had people mislabel the stuff that they like and primarily listen to, like, their entire lives. It does get annoying.
Gojira? Yeah, Gojira's fucking awesome.
I already told you, chat, dumb bitches.
What's Cancer Mouse? It was a running gag Civvy would do where it was literally just an irradiated mouse and it would spout out stuff he didn't like, get it cancerous.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny in the beginning because he had to be so over the top that it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like Juice controlling the weather.
Yeah.
Like, okay, that's funny. Then it started getting, like, way too specific and, like, okay, you are just using this for a Twitter feed.
Yeah. I do like Woods of Cypress.
Yeah, that was really good.
Even though their music was literally just, but edgy, though.
You guys like Gwar? Yeah,
No.
I like Gwar for the performance, not so much the music.
The music sucks. The performances are entertaining.
Yeah. Odorous is just, he was genuinely just a funny dude.
Yeah. Cattle Decapitation. I like they do a very good job. They do a very good job with their music. Crystal Lake is a very good band as well.
Seeing Mastodon and Gojira on May 6th in Atlanta should be fun.
Nice.
Yeah, could be.
They're a good 1-2 punch. Gojira's fantastic.
Yeah. Sabaton's fucking great.
Yeah, Sabaton's good. They're fine.
Shit Pickle Hills, he said. Yeah, Shit Pickle was just never funny.
Yeah. I unsubbed after Cancer Mouse died. I was only there for the Twitter rants.
Yeah. Death Grips is fun. Yeah. I don't listen to them all the time, but yeah, they have fun ones.
Can you send a list of your bands on the Discord?
I usually post songs on there just so I'm like, hey, this sounds cool.
Yeah. G-Unit.
I've actually been listening to like stuff that's not even anywhere close to metal related, just because I think it sounds cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I literally metal's probably my favorite genre, but I literally listen to everything.
Yeah.
Like I'll listen to fucking pop music. I'll listen to rap. It doesn't matter. If something has good lyrics, then I'm probably gonna be driven to it.
Yeah. Beast in Black. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, they're a nice tribute band.
Yeah.
Slipknot's my favorite metal band. No one comes close to them.
Slipknot it has some bangers.
Slipknot has some. I mean, even some of their newer stuff is still really good. Like, I mean,
Converge, but they're more metalcore. Converge has some like downright fucking phenomenal songs. Where I'm like, holy shit, that's just gorgeous. Falling in Reverse. I haven't listened to enough of them.
I can't think of a song of theirs off the top of my head.
Disturbed. Yeah, Disturbed is badass. David Dryman unironically did a fucking phenomenal cover of Sound of Silence.
Sound of Silence. Yeah. I think theirs is pretty good. I like Disturbed in general. Like I really like Who Taught You How to Hate.
Yeah,
it's one of the better newer ones. They suffer from that thing of they've been going long enough that you have people that anytime they release a new album, everyone just goes, no, but like I want it to be Land of Confusion though, and it's like, bro, bands evolve, and they change the way that they make their music over time.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how stagnating and how annoying it would be to be doing something that wants you to be creative and you just rephrase the same song for the 18,000th time?
I like Stricken. I don't want every single song to be Stricken.
Yeah. One Lick for $5. Where'd you find that Process Man song? It's been stuck in my head for a week and it's just unique. Also, my favorite non-metal is Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. I don't think I've
Process Man. Oh, that was the that was the Coal Miner one.
Oh, the fucking
the one we used last stream.
Not the Coal Miner. It was
Fuck. It was the Prospector song.
The Chemical Worker
Chemical
song.
Man. Yeah.
Chemical Worker song. Yeah, it was Chemical Worker song, and the band is Great Big Sea.
Yeah. Check out Zombify by Falling in Reverse. I'll mark it down. I'll put it on the list. Curious, what was the opinion that Synthetic Man looked worse? He really kind of made an ass of himself with the Dead Space remake thing, where he was screaming woke at every fucking thing.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you can do that with a game that sucks, and you can just scream woke at any element, and people tend to believe you because they're looking for reasons to hate it.
Yeah, people. If a game has a big cult dislike for it, then you can just point out anything.
Yeah. No one gives a shit when you say Last of Us 2 is woke, because A, it was, and B, it sucked.
It's the Snakerer thing, where he had people, he took clips of other people's videos where they were being facetious, and they weren't even making jokes, they were just being facetious to pad out the runtime of a video, and he's like, I don't like this.
Yeah, it's like, dude, stay on point. critique this honestly.
Yeah.
And he had a really good reason for it. It's like, all you're doing is giving the devs an excuse to ignore you.
Yeah, you're giving the devs an excuse to ignore you, and furthermore, whenever people look up, reviews of this game and they pull up your review, all they're gonna see is you just being facetious and not actually giving any real critique of the game other than it's bad.
Yeah.
Which doesn't help them at all, and just makes them go, well, fuck it, like I might as well give it a chance, and it's a waste. It's a waste of literally every aspect.
Plus, you open yourself out to be taken out of context, and people go, "This is the problem with people reviewing this way," Because the thing with the Dead Space reboot is the problems I had with it was I didn't like the voice acting. I thought it was staler compared to the original.
It is.
And just the whole shit that revolved around Visceral.
Yeah.
Even then, even considering those things, I could admit, but this is actually really fucking fun. Yes, it had the unisex bathrooms. Yes, it race swapped everyone. In the grand scheme of things, people that wanted to buy the reboot to Dead Space don't fucking care.
Yeah.
They just don't fucking care. So if you point those out, trying to say it's bad because of this, it's like people trying to shit on the Resident Evil 4 remake saying Ashley looks bad.
Yeah.
All you do is look like a retard.
Yeah. You have the people that say Ashley looks bad, and then you have all the normal folks that go, that's weird, she looks fine, you're weird to me. And now your entire side, it does not matter. Everyone that is on the side of RE4 Remake has now been permanently painted as bad and as weirdos. And they will not crawl out of that, ever.
Wait, what happened to Snicker? During his Saints Row review, he was actually going through different reviews people made of the reboot, and he was going like, there were people that were just getting lazy and actively shit-talking the game and not explaining why there were problems. So all it does is give the devs ammo and go, well, you're not even giving it a chance. Why should we listen to you?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter the devs weren't going to do it anyway. Mm-hmm. It's the fact you're giving them the chance.
Yeah.
RE4 Remake haters look like absolute dumbasses, to be honest. Yeah, because as stated, that chart's going around, and every single time it's posted, everyone says the same thing. Half the shit on there is a fucking lie.
Yeah, half the stuff on there is a blatant lie.
Yeah. So it's a thing where you do have to be careful of this shit, and I understand Synthetic Man's whole thing is being like the voice of V and all that, but you just have to admit when a spade's a spade.
Normal people think V is retarded.
Yeah.
Most of 4chan thinks V is retarded.
Yeah. It's like, if you want to shit on Dead Space reboot because of the shit that went down with Visceral, that's one thing I actually... to me, it's like complaining about Blizzard and what they did with Diablo 4. Where it's like, hey, how the fuck am I supposed to enjoy this game when I know what happened to the company? That's legitimate in my eyes.
Y'all raped people and drove a chick to suicide. You want me to play your game?
Yeah, shit
and
like that.
Jason Schreier goes,
yeah, shit like that. That's legitimate. When you scream unisex bathrooms, it's such a small detail in a game that is so big, everyone's going to go, why the fuck do you care? It doesn't matter if you're right.
Yeah, you go through the unisex bathroom once, maybe twice.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. But yeah, so...
V wishes they could be as base as VT. That's hard facts. That's hard facts, chat.
Imagine winning the U2 boss fight. You're actually talking about that, too.
Yeah, oh yeah, we were talking about that. I was like, yeah, the U2, the U3 boss fight that I literally couldn't remember, and Lolly had to jog my memory. And I was like, oh, yeah, that is a thing.
Yeah. Shout out Saints Row reboot for just not being fun. Yeah, that's what Snicker did.
Snicker's thing, like his video is very long, and he articulates the things that he doesn't like very well. And he goes even further, and he does rewrite things to be better suited, even to the framework that he has to work with. He rewrites it to work within that framework, and he does a really good job. It's a very good video.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, very good. Ever watched the show Michael Chiklis? Yeah.
Yes.
Very good show. Very good show.
It's funny. The mental image of the Thing being a crooked cop is great.
And beating a pedophile with a book.
That's great. One of my favorite. That is the best.
Fucking great. Fucking great. Snicker doesn't like Nishiki becoming evil, scene in Kiwami 1.
Yeah.
And he does have that's the thing. Whenever he has an opinion like that, he's able to explain it, even if I don't agree with it.
I can agree. I can agree with it, mainly because, like, I mean, you can see the scene in the game. It's a little fucking. He just snaps.
Yeah, he just snaps.
He just snaps.
Yeah, he has a point. Like, I don't agree with him when he says Yakuza 5 doesn't critique the idol industry enough.
Neither do I.
I don't agree with that.
See, that's not the point.
Yeah, it's like, I do think it criticizes it a lot more than he's willing to give it credit for, but at the same time, I'm not going to accuse him of, like, trying to shit on the game because of that.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I see it more harsh than he sees it, but he's at least able to explain why he sees it that way.
Yeah.
Which is already a million times better than
he also doesn't fucking use buzzwords whenever he describes something.
Very, very good channel. Yeah. Unironically great channel.
Oh, 100%. I'm very happy he did his Dead Rising stuff so I can find him. Actually, I don't even know if that's how I found him.
I get posters and bathroom signs annoying, but so are the people that constantly repost it by saying Dead Space is woke. That's the thing. Okay. 95% of the player base are not the guys looking at every single curvature of the environment.
For sure.
They are going to go tunnel vision and just go through it without seeing anything.
It's a horror game at the end of the day. Most people do get tunnel vision until they beat it for the first time.
Yeah. The reviewers that like the small detail stuff, they are, let's be honest here, kind of the minority.
Let's see. The poster everyone likes to point out is the one where they quote unquote race swap the people on the poster to be black, I think. And I think we got to that same poster, and I didn't notice that. I noticed something about the chick on the poster, like she was missing a hand or something.
Yeah.
And I made a joke about that. I didn't notice they race swapped the fucking poster.
Yeah.
If people think, if you're like, no, but they made the guy on this poster in the original in this hallway that you pass twice in the game, they made him black instead of white. People are gonna think you're weird for that.
Yeah, people don't fucking care.
People think you're weird.
It doesn't matter if you're right. That's the thing I have to keep repeating. Still don't like Ashley's new designs, downgraded from the original. However, her face model does make pretty loco. Be willing to go through hell and back for that hottie.
Be willing to go back for. I don't agree. I think her face looks like her face model.
Yeah.
You can like criticize her blazer and her scarf, I guess, but I don't dislike the design.
You spend at best 5 seconds looking at something, not long enough to notice. To be honest, most people will probably not even notice unisex sign. Exactly.
Yeah. Most people probably didn't even notice that bathroom fucking wraps around.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, as stated, when someone's in the middle of playing a game, they're not training themselves to look at every single fucking detail. Mm-hmm. That's why they're able to get, like, if you play GTA, they're able to get away with people repeating animation so much, because they know the amount of people that's going to sit there and stare at every single possible animation that a character could have, very, very small amount of people. They don't fucking care about them.
It's people that have, like, fucking channels dedicated towards that shit, you know?
Exactly. You know, it's
and then people find it and they post it on social media, and that's how it gets found. It's someone with a fucking YouTube channel that just specifically looks for details like that, you know?
You know, it's how it is. Ada's voice was trash, but the model's fine. Yeah,
Ada's voice is trash.
People notice that. They know it's bad voice acting. They know it's bad models and stuff like that.
It was completely flat. Her delivery on everything was just completely flat.
Yeah. But, you know, end of the day, that's kind of just what it is. You know, you have to be careful of when you jump at shadows, because if you do it enough times, you look stupid. And you can say, well, I don't care what you think as many times as you want. End of the day, people notice that you very much fucking care.
Yeah. Holy shit, I just noticed the restrooms wrap around. You're right. See?
Yeah.
Told you, chat.
Now, if there's a male and female unit, if there are male, female, and unisex bathrooms in a spaceship, that's just space retarded.
That's just space retarded. That'd be 3 bathrooms, chat.
Yeah, unisex bathrooms are a must in a spaceship. Well, you can have it either way. As to no one will care. Because it's a small thing you're doing, and it...
Chat member does bring up a good point. As long as it's not all 3. As long as you don't have male, female, and unisex, you're good.
Yeah. Anti-SJW channels are just as bad as SJW shit, unironically, if not worse. They can be. Anti-SJW channels have a problem of turning into grifters where they jump at shadows and try to make you scared at every fucking thing. Yes. To me, SJW channels will forever be a million times worse because they get caught consistently just being actual fucking pieces of shit and criminals. Yeah. I will forever say SJWs are worse.
Every anti-SJW channel always goes the same direction, with zero exception. Literally zero exception. They will always go the same route.
Mm-hmm.
So, there you go. You gotta get on the bandwagon while it's early.
Alright.
Kill yourself.
You wanna call it?
Yes.
Because, yeah, it's 4 in the morning.
I gotta take a shower and go to work. Go the fuck home!
Yeah, let's fucking call it. Thank everybody who showed up. Oh, fucking God.
Yes, it was very fun. We'll be beating this eventually.
Yeah.
We'll probably beat it next stream, if I'm being honest. Probably
more than likely, because chapter 10...
there's only 16 chapters, and the last chapter is literally just a boss fight.
Yeah, seriously. So, yeah, we'll probably beat this like next stream, Assuming we don't get locked up on a segment, which, once you get past a certain point, you're steamrolling.
Once you get to the island, it's super fast. We got the Veruga boss fight, and the mines go by super quick. Then you have Krauser.
Yeah.
And then you're done.
Yeah, there you go. Alright. See you.
Goodbye.
I got loans, credit cards for days, 2,000 overdrawn, cause the work don't pay. Could you text me out of something that I might regret? I'm selling all my soul to pay half the rent. Graduate 2008, heart of the recession, making minimum wage. Banks foreclose, take away our homes, but our brains just melt staring at our phones. God bless America, land of the free, etc. I don't wanna die like this, working 9 to 5 and 10 to 6. Oh, what a way to go. What a way to go. Friend's got a friend who knows a guy, 10 or 20 I can see tonight. Oh, what a way to go. What a way to go. Don't get sick, can't afford the pills. One damn prescription cost 1,000 bills. Lost my insurance when I lost my wife. Now I can't cure the crazy that's behind my eyes. Every day is getting darker. Somehow the sun seems farther away. Staring down the barrel of a gun. It's a deep dive if we take the plunge. I don't wanna die like this, working 9 to 5 and 10 to 6. Oh, what a way to go. What a way to go. Friend's got a friend who knows a guy, 10 or 20 I can see tonight. Oh, what a way to go. What a way to go. Get your guns, 'cause you know you won't be judged. Well, California burns and nobody ever learns. I don't wanna die like this, working 9 to 5 and a 10 to 6. Oh, what a way to go. What a way to go. Friend's got a friend who knows a guy, 10 or 20 I can see tonight. Oh, what a way to go. What a way to go. I don't wanna die like this, working 9 to 5 and 10 to 6. America, land of the free, etc. This weekend of the world, in this place.